who fought for you, man. You imagine what it is to go around limping on a plastic leg? He did it for you, man. And what are you doing? What is the courtesy that you are showing him? What is the honor that you are giving him? We'll charge you income tax, blighter. You saved your income tax, huh? We'll take it away from you. We'll make you pay. Make you pay for losing your leg, for getting a burst of bullets in the eye, for losing an eye on the battlefield. You want to discriminate? You should have gotten out of the way. Who needs wounded people in the army? We need them for their combat experience, for their bravery, for their courage, so that the wrong message doesn't spread to the rank and file. Huh? That you get shot up, you are to blame. You are an idiot for fighting for your country, for choosing to take risks for your country, for showing courage. That's not the message that the armed forces want to send to their rank and file. Stand up and fight. You know, ladies and gentlemen, there is a Samuel Huntington, the greatest expert on civil-military relations, talks of a soldier-society covenant. Talks of a soldier-society covenant, right? And as per this covenant, society tells the soldier, look, we need you to fight and defend this country. So go ahead and fight. Don't look over your shoulder, boy. If you get killed, we'll take care of your family. If you get shot up and wounded, you lose your limbs, eyes, get shot up in your belly, we will take care of you. We will take care of you. We will not treat you like used toilet paper. We will give you the respect due to a war veteran, a soldier who has shown courage in combat, led from the front. You will not be penalized. You will be honored. And you retained such people, and they rose up to be field marshals, 2 army chiefs, 3 army commanders out of this battle casualty figure. But just because we haven't fought a major war, you just fought Op Sindoor, man. But since there were no major clash of armies and we didn't have scores of battle casualties, you've now gone on to an attitude of penny pinching. It is, I'm sorry, I don't think, Madam Nirmala Sita Raman, she's been our defense minister, she's been our finance minister, and I appeal to her, look, this may have passed your notice, but it sends a very wrong message to the rank and file of the armed forces. It sends a very wrong message to the country, to the youth who want to join the armed forces. If I get wounded, I get shot up, my fault. I'll be of very little use to the armed forces then, and the government will throw me out. I'm sure we've not reached such depths. You know, these are small little gestures. How many war-wounded people do you think are still surviving? 62, all are dead. 65, 71 wars, Kargil war, maybe about 2,000. So you have imposed income tax on them. May you get rich, damn you. You will become the 3rd largest economy faster. How insensitive can the bureaucrats be? I'm sure this has somehow passed notice of the powers that be. I would request them to take a look at this provision. Once again, let me reiterate, there are 2 categories of war wounded. One that are boarded out of service, sent out, you are of no use to us, but we'll give you full pension and disability pension, and we won't charge you income tax. There is a second category, war wounded, but who are retained in service because it is felt they are still of use. It is felt that we don't want to send a message, you get wounded, we'll kick you out. Kick you out for what? For fighting for your country, for showing courage on the battlefield, for leading from the front, from getting your legs blasted, your feet blasted, and at the end of it to be told, sorry, you are not of much use to us. Huh? We'll get you fresh young recruits from the civvy street, who are hale and hearty in one piece. He lost pieces of his body because he fought for you. Take care of him, man. That is your national duty. Please, for God's sake, let's not start getting so insensitive in pinching pennies. And can we pinch pennies only for defense? I mean, for God's sake. For God's sake, you've got such threats, such challenges facing you. I'm sure this country's economy, we are the 4th largest economy, heading to be the 3rd. And I'm sure we don't need the income tax of our war wounded to, grow rich. Pathetic, insensitive, thoughtless. And the Babus do it. I'm very sorry. And I think this needs to be corrected. I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it will be.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरी राजा,
मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
MDH।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
These are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no. Do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that he can come to Karachi and Islamabad, but there was no visa for Rawalpindi. Today, in the press conference, he says that he went to Taxila.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Right, let's take a look at the headlines at this hour. Prime Minister Narendra Modi to land on Assam highway airstrip today to witness aerial display of fighter jets. Indian national Nikhil Gupta pleads guilty in assassination plot to kill Khalistani terrorist. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath takes on Swami Avi Mukteswaranand and says not every person can write as a Shankaracharya. Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu defends his government's decision to go public with Laddu adulteration informations, says concealing it would be a sacrilege. After Rohit Pawar's explosive press conference, AAIB to release preliminary report on Baramati crash soon.
You write to DGP. You write to DGP. मैं कह रहा हूँ उसको सस्पेंड करो। मैं कह रहा हूँ उसको सस्पेंड करो। आपने खाली एग्जीक्यूट करने में जाना।
Haryana Minister Anil Viz loses his temper, argues with police superintendent over cops' suspension. Now, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is making history today by landing directly on a highway airstrip in Assam's Dibrugarh district, marking a significant milestone for India's defense and infrastructure. Now, the 4.2 in fact kilometer emergency landing facility on the Moran Demo stretch of the national highway is a game changer. Take a look. So you can see the visuals on your screen of the airstrip, Moran airstrip, which is in Assam. Now, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is on a day visit to Assam. So first he'll land in Dibrugarh. He'll take a look at the aerial display of fighter aircrafts, and then he will go to Guwahati is the plan. But this is a... All right, I have... the reporter live on the location in Assam. Thank you so much for joining. This is a big day for Assam because this is the first of its kind airstrip in Assam. It is a fusion of military and civil infrastructure because this strip will be used for both military and civilian emergencies. What more can you tell us? I think the program is due to start at around 10:30.
Yes, it is a really historic moment for Assam, especially for the Northeast, because the emergency landing facility will be inaugurated today by the Prime Minister in a little while. The 4.2 kilometer stretch of the emergency landing facility built on the National Highway number 2 in Assam's Dibrugarh district in Moran bypass. So it is a very historic moment for Assam, and Prime Minister will arrive around at 10 a.m. and he will land at Chabua Air Force Station. First, then he will come to this place and to inaugurate the airstrip. Actually, Prime Minister will come with a transport aircraft C-130, and he will land around at 10 a.m. And we have seen that the preparation is complete and security has been tightened up. And the historic moment is that the 4.2 kilometer of stretch of the runway strip has been built, and it will be capable of handling transport aircraft, fighter aircraft like RAFALE-SUKHOI and Tejas, and it will be also used for the humanitarian disaster and other emergency operations. So it is a historic moment right now. All the security arrangement has been completed, and Prime Minister will also witness an air show to be presented by the Air Force after the inauguration function. So right now the different aircrafts of the fighter aircrafts are seen landing since the morning in this airstrip.
Absolutely, and this is a 4.2 kilometer lifeline that Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to give to Northeast in Assam, especially ahead of the elections. This is a big move by the government, and this will, of course, give a boost to the defense and civil infrastructure as well. What is the mood on ground? Have you spoken to the people regarding the airstrip? Because this is a big development step that the government has taken.
Everyone is excited. We have spoken to many people and civilians because the moment
all right.
the airstrip will be built in a national highway, so they could not believe at that moment. But when in reality they are witnessing this moment, so they are very much happy and very eagerly waiting for the moment that the Prime Minister will inaugurate, and they will witness the historic moment.
Right, Anil, thank you so much for getting us all of those details. Continue to track this story for us as Prime Minister launches Moran airstrip. But staying on the same story, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is now making history today by landing directly on a highway airstrip in Assam's Dibrugarh district, marking a significant milestone for India's defense and infrastructure. Now, the 4.2 kilometer emergency landing facility on the Moran Demo stretch of the national highway is a game changer. Here is why.
In a landmark moment for India's defense and infrastructure, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is set to make history today. For the first time, an Indian Prime Minister will land directly on a highway airstrip in Assam's Dibrugarh district. This 4.2 kilometer emergency landing facility on the Moran Demo stretch of the national highway has been specially reinforced to double as a runway. Built in coordination with the Indian Air Force, it can handle fighter jets up to 40 tons and transport aircraft up to 74 tons. Just days ago, the IAF conducted successful trial landings including cargo planes and fighters, proving its readiness. Strategically located not far from the line of actual control with China, this Northeast India's first highway-based ALF boosts military flexibility, rapid deployment and disaster response in emergencies or natural calamities. Prime Minister Modi will witness a spectacular IAF show featuring around 16 aircraft, RAFALE-SUKHOIs, transport planes and helicopters performing flypast, dramatic landings and takeoff right on the highway. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma called it the first elaborate exercise on such a facility, highlighting its role in national security. The airstrip is a first in the Northeast and a powerful display of strength, strategy and progress.
Now, a big breaking news. A controversy has now erupted over the display of a picture of Tipu Sultan in the office of Malegaon Deputy Mayor Shane-e-Hind Nihal Ahmed. Now, Deputy Mayor Shane-e-Hind Nihal Ahmed belongs to the Samajwadi Party. Now, Nihal stated that Tipu Sultan was a freedom fighter while Shiv Sena, Shinde faction and Hindu organizations protested and demanded the protests continue until Tipu Sultan's picture is removed from the Deputy Mayor's office. Now, this is a political firestorm. This has erupted in Malegaon, Maharashtra over a picture of Tipu Sultan. A controversy has erupted over the display of the picture of Tipu Sultan in the office of Deputy Mayor Shane-e-Hind Nihal Ahmed. This photo and the accompanying video are rapidly going viral now on social media, as you can see on your screens. Following this, Shiv Sena corporators from the Shinde faction took cognizance of the matter and reached the Municipal Commissioner's office to lodge a protest. Now, the councillors have demanded that this particular portrait from the Deputy Mayor's office should be immediately removed and also warned that the protest will continue until it is removed. And it was also stated that if necessary, the protest could also escalate into a violent movement. So this is the entire controversy over the portrait of Tipu Sultan, who is a very controversial figure, the 18th century ruler of Mysore. Let's listen in to the top reactions in the story.
आज सोशल मीडिया के माध्यम से हमें ये जानकारी मिली कि मालेगांव महानगर पालिका के डेप्यूटी मेयर इनके कैबिन में उनकी चेयर के पीछे टीपू सुल्तान का फ़ोटो लगाया हुआ है। ऐसे सोशल मीडिया से मालूमात मिलने के बाद हमारे कुछ शिव सैनिक यहाँ पर आए थे, हम खुद भी आए और देखा कि वहाँ पर सही में टीपू सुल्तान का फ़ोटो लगा हुआ था। ये बात शहर के सभी आवाम को अच्छी नहीं लगी और शासन के जो कोई रीति रिवाज जो प्रोटोकॉल थे, जो फ़ोटो लगनी चाहिए जिन महापुरुषों के, वो वहाँ पर नहीं थे। इसकी वजह से आज हमने आयुक्त महोदय को यहाँ पर निवेदन देने आए हैं और उप महापौर इनका यहाँ पर निषेध करने आए हैं।
देखिए, जब अपने 4 मेयर और डिप्टी मेयर ने अपनी अपनी ऑफिस का संभाला, तो मैंने जब यहाँ आके अपना पद अपनी ऑफिस का चार्ज संभाला, तो हमारे गठबंधन के कुछ मेंबरों ने, जो कॉरपोरेटर्स थे, उन्होंने मुझे ये सप्रेम भेंट दिया और उन्होंने ये लगा दिया। और वो लगाने पर मुझको कुछ एतराज़ नहीं है, क्योंकि टीपू सुल्तान जो हैं वो हिंदुस्तान के फ्रीडम फाइटर है, ये सब ने माना है। यहाँ तक कि उनकी तारीफ़ सिर्फ हिंदुस्तान ने नहीं, ब्रिटेन ने भी की है। जिस वक्त वो ईस्ट इंडिया कंपनी से लड़ा करते थे, मैंने उस दिन भी इंटरव्यू में कहा कि जिस वक्त वो लड़ा करते थे तो उनकी लाइब्रेरी और उनका जो उन्होंने तजुर्बा गाह बनाया था, उसकी तारीफ़ ब्रिटिश गवर्नमेंट करती थी। वहाँ से उन्होंने बाकायदा साइंटिस्ट लोगों को भेजा देखने के लिए, और जो 17वीं सदी में उनका मेडिकल में इतना नॉलेज था कि उस वक्त प्लास्टिक सर्जरी जब दुनिया नहीं जानती थी, जब टीपू सुल्तान अपने फ़ौजियों का प्लास्टिक सर्जरी भी किया करते थे, तो वो मिसाइल की ईजाद करने वाले हिंदुस्तान में सबसे पहले ईस्ट इंडिया कंपनी जो अंग्रेज़ों के ख़िलाफ़ लड़ने वाला जो सुल्तान थे, वो टीपू सुल्तान थे। इसलिए मुझे नहीं लगता कि कोई एतराज़ की बात है।
देख लिए तस्वीर डिप्टी मेयर मालेगांव की, किस प्रकार से उनके ऑफिस में टीपू सुल्तान की तस्वीर लगी हुई है, पर छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की नहीं, बाबा साहब आम्बेडकर जी की नहीं, महात्मा गांधी जी की नहीं, राष्ट्रपति द्रौपदी मुर्मू की नहीं। इनके लिए इनके जो आदर्श है, हीरो है, वो बाबर, गजनी, मुगल, औरंगजेब, टीपू सुल्तान ही है। इनके लिए एपीजे अब्दुल कलाम नहीं है, इनके लिए राष्ट्रपति द्रौपदी मुर्मू नहीं है, इनके लिए पटेल नहीं है, इनके लिए महात्मा गांधी नहीं है, इनके लिए छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज इनके आइकॉन नहीं है। पर एक बात मैं कहना चाहता हूँ कि कुछ लोग कहते हैं कि वो मुंब्रा को और महाराष्ट्र को हरा कर देंगे, कुछ लोग बोलते हिजाब वाली, बुरखे वाली मेयर बनेगी। इस देश में संविधान चलेगा, महाराष्ट्र में भी संविधान चलेगा, और अगर छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज को सम्मान नहीं दिया जाएगा तो ये महाराष्ट्र में नहीं चलेगा। अगर महात्मा गांधी जी को, सरदार पटेल को भी आप सम्मान नहीं देना चाहते तो आप बोलते हो संविधान संविधान, पर मन में है इस्लामिक स्टेट की दुकान, मन में है वोट बैंक की दुकान। यही है इनकी असली पहचान।
All right, shifting our focus in a powerful display of humanity and ongoing tensions in Manipur, internally displaced Methi families living in relief camps have extended support to Tangkhul Naga victims of the recent incident in Ukhrul's Litan village, showcasing bonds that go beyond community lines. Take a look.
Amid continuing strain in Manipur, a rare story of solidarity has emerged. In a heartfelt gesture, Methi internally displaced persons living in relief camps have extended help to Tangkhul Naga community affected by incident in Ukhrul district. IDPs from More, Churachandpur and several other relief camps came together through the Tomching Chingsang organization. They delivered essential daily use items to the affected families. For many Methi IDPs, the outreach is rooted in shared suffering. They say they stand with the Tangkhul Naga community as brothers in a time of grief. Members of the Tangkhul Naga community expressed gratitude for the support. They also called it a reflection of deep indigenous bonds that connect communities beyond conflict. At a time when division dominates the headlines, the act of kindness underscores a powerful message from Manipur that empathy and unity can endure even in crisis.
Now shifting our focus to Haryana, a routine grievance meeting in Haryana's Kathal district turned tense after a sharp exchange between Minister Anil Viz and the district's superintendent of police. Take a look.
सस्पेंशन का ऑर्डर एसपी को
मैं दे रहा हूं
एसपी कुरुक्षेत्र
अब यू राइट टू डीजीपी
सर एसपी कुरुक्षेत्र
अरे यू राइट टू डीजीपी मैं कह रहा हूं उसको सस्पेंड करो
सर मैं डीजी सर को
मैं कह रहा हूं उसको सस्पेंड करो आपने खाली एग्जीक्यूट कर दिया मेरा ऑर्डर
मेरा ऑर्डर सर मेरी पावर ही नहीं है
आपकी जब मैं कह रहा हूं
सर वो एसपी कुरुक्षेत्र या डीजी सर की
आप
पावर
उठो यहां से फिर आपकी कोई पावर
सर मेरे जो
आपने ये लिखना है कि अनिल विज ने ये कहा है कि इसको सस्पेंड
मैं लिख दूंगी सर मैं लिख सकती
अब तो लिखो फिर ये
सकती हूँ लेकिन मैं कर नहीं सकती हूँ सर
कमाल करो मैडम जी, आप पहले वाला केस में भी ऐसे कर रहे हैं, आप भी ऐसे कर रहे हैं।
पावर नहीं है मैं वो यूज कर
पावर
आप एक बात बताओ, आपके सामने मंत्री जी से ज्यादा कोई पावर है तो फिर मंत्री जी से ज्यादा कोई पावर ही नहीं है, फिर क्यों रिवाइज का काम करें? मंत्री जी बोल रहे हैं, फिर मंत्री जी की पावर नहीं है।
मेरा मैडम ये कहना चाह रहे हैं कि ये बीजेपी समझ को ये ट्रांसलेशन नहीं कर सकते क्योंकि उनकी जुरिडिक्शन से बाहर है।
तो लिख के ना उन्होंने थोड़ा लिखना है, मेरा ऑर्डर लिखना है कि ग्रीवेंस कमेटी मीटिंग के चेयरमैन अनिल विज ने ये आदेश दिए इसको सस्पेंड किया। आप लिखो कि मेरा
अगर इस बात में आप कह रहे हो मेरे पे पावर
आपने सुनो मैंने आपने मेरे आर्डर ओबे करने आपने आर्डर थोड़ा देना मैं कह रहा हूँ यू राइट टू द डीजीपी कि मैंने ये आर्डर करे हैं इसको सस्पेंड किया है मैं देखूंगा रिपोर्ट नहीं करता.
So after this heated exchange video went viral on social media platforms, Unveils has now responded to the entire controversy which involved SP. Let's take a listen.
हम जो हैं, चाहे मैं हूँ, चाहे कोई अधिकारी हैं, हम सब जनता के लिए हैं और जनता को इंसाफ मिले उसके लिए हम, और इसलिए उसी ढंग से हमें करना चाहिए कि भाई लोगों को इंसाफ मिले, फ़ायदा मिले. हम जो हैं, चाहे मैं हूँ, चाहे कोई अधिकारी हैं, हम सब जनता के लिए हैं और जनता को इंसाफ मिले उसके लिए हम, और इसलिए उसी ढंग से हमें करना चाहिए कि भाई लोगों को इंसाफ मिले, फ़ायदा मिले.
Now shifting our focus to Parliament showdown, the current Parliament session has witnessed much uproar over the India-US trade deal. Now Leader of Opposition Rahul Gandhi has been alleging a compromise on India's agriculture sector and farmers' security in the trade deal with the United States, and following the massive face-off in Parliament and Nishikant Dubey even raising a substantive motion against Rahul Gandhi. Now Union Minister Piyush Goyal has also hit back at the controversy, hit back at Rahul Gandhi. Listen into what he has to say.
Mr. Rahul Gandhi has once again rolled out a stage-managed, most artificial and fake narrative. This time, he's shooting from the shoulders of a few Congress party activists who are pretending to be farmer leaders in a completely artificial and baseless conversation. You can see them taking a microphone around, recording the interaction, probably based on a predetermined script, because every claim they have made is false. Let me now do a reality check on Rahulji's fakery and expose him and his friends for misguiding our innocent, hardworking Annadatas whose interests have been fully protected by the Modi government in the India-US trade deal. When I say fully protected, I say it on record and with full responsibility. We have protected the interests of all our farmers, and this is an agreement that will help our farmers, fishermen, hardworking youth, MSMEs, startups, artisans, and Vishwakarmas. I've already announced many times that soya meal and maize, that is corn, has not been given any concession whatsoever, and hence does not hurt any farmers' interests. By repeating it again and again, they are only trying to scare the farmers with their lies. Similarly, on apples, I have categorically explained many times since 7th February how our apple farmers are fully protected. India already imports 550,000 tons of apple every year. The demand is much more than production. In fact, the person in Rahulji's video is also saying that. We have not allowed unlimited import of apples in this agreement. We have only given a small quota, much less than our current imports, and that too will be allowed at a minimum import price of 80 rupees per kilo, on which a duty of 25 rupees will be charged. That is, the landed cost will be 105 rupees per kilo, against the current landed cost of imported apple of 75 rupees a kilo. Tell me how that hurts the farmers, Rahulji. Another comment was made about walnuts. We are already importing in India 60,000 tons of walnut in a year to meet the demand, against which we have only given a quota of 13,000 metric ton at a slightly reduced import duty. How will that hurt any farmers? What a shame that Mr. Rahul Gandhi falsely claims that they had closed the doors to imports during Congress rule. The fact is, when Congress was in government, India used to import nearly $20 billion of agricultural products, including dairy products. Whenever there is a shortage of certain agricultural products, they are imported right from the days of Congress rule. Mr. Rahul Gandhi, जवाब दो, कब तक झूठ बोलते रहोगे और किसको गुमराह कर रहे हो? क्यों देश के किसानों के साथ बेवफाई कर रहे हो? बड़ा दुख होता है आपके रवैये से. Mr. Rahul Gandhi stands completely exposed as a drama artist and a relentless peddler of fake, baseless allegations and fabricated stories. Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji has always been a well-wisher of our farmers, our Annadatas. He has introduced so many schemes to support our farmers and make India Atmanirbhar. He will always protect the interests of farmers and the nation's progress. Kisan Surakshit, Desh Viksit.
All right, coming up, Prime Minister Narendra Modi to land on Assam highway airstrip today to witness aerial display of fighter jets.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार. क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला.
यानी इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं.
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा. रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी से बना.
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं. रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध. MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला. स्टर करो. पुदीना चटनी तैयार. MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला.
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case, they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no. Do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that he can come to Karachi and Islamabad, but there was no visa for Rawalpindi. Today, in the press conference, he says that he went to Taxila, that is in Rawalpindi district, that is the headquarters of Pakistan Army, and there is no visa for visiting Rawalpindi. Now, India and Pakistan visa regime is such that it has to be city-centric. Today we put a question to Mr. Gaurav Gogoi that how can you visit the most secured place in Pakistan, that is called Rawalpindi, without a valid visa for that city. So if you Google, you will get immediate answer that an Indian citizen cannot go to Rawalpindi district of Punjab province without a valid visa. We have examined Gaurav Gogoi's visa.
But he says, I went to visit my wife. He says, I went to Pakistan to visit my wife.
Today he did a press conference and he admitted
PM Modi to land on Assam highway airstrip today to witness aerial display of fighter jets. Indian national Nikhil Gupta pleads guilty in assassination plot to kill Khalistani terrorist.
व्यक्ति शंकराचार्य नहीं लिख सकता। हर व्यक्ति हर पीठ के आचार्य के रूप में जाकर के जहां तहां वातावरण खराब नहीं कर सकता। उन मर्यादाओं का पालन सबको करना होगा।
Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath takes on Swami Avimukteshwaranand, says not every person can write as a Shankaracharya. Andhra Pradesh CM Chandrababu Naidu defends his government's decision to go public with Laddu adulteration information, says concealing it would be sacrilege. After Rohit Pawar's explosive press conference, AAIB to release preliminary report on Baramati crash soon.
अब यू राइट टू डीजीपी सर एसपी कुरुक्षेत्र अरे यू राइट टू डीजीपी मैं कह रहा हूं उसको सस्पेंड करो सर मैं डीजी सर को मैं कह रहा हूं उसको सस्पेंड करो आपने खाली एग्जीक्यूट कर रहे हैं
Haryana Minister Anil Vij loses temper, argues with police superintendent over cops suspension. All right, viewers, let's begin with the first top story. Now, today marks the 7 years of the dastardly terror attack in Jammu and Kashmir's Pulwama, in which a 40 Central Reserve police force personnel were martyred after their convoy was targeted in a suicide attack by a Pakistan-based outfit that is Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorist. Now, the attack took place on February 14, 2019, when a suicide bomber targeted a convoy of 78 vehicles carrying more than 2,500 personnel on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway. Now, tributes will be paid to the fallen personnel at the CRP camp in Letpora, Pulwama. Now, February 14 is also observed as a Black Day to remember the martyrs and honor their sacrifice. Each year, the nation pays homage to those who laid down their lives. Viewers, we bring to you a report on anniversary of Letpora attack on CRPF, in which 40 CRPF personnels lost their lives. Now, this tribute ceremony today will be attended by IG CRPF, IG KMR, and other prominent personalities. All right, and now we have Zeenat joining us live. Zeenat, over to you.
Today is the 7th anniversary of the Letpora attack, which was carried by the Jaish-e-Mohammed, the local boy from the Pulwama Bags. He rammed into the convoy of the CRPF that were carrying these soldiers who had been traveling from Jammu. Place at Letpora, around 1:45, some 40 soldiers lost their life and 35 got injured. This is one of the deadliest attacks that was carried by the Jaish-e-Mohammed in Jammu and Kashmir. And just after the attack on the 26th of February, Indian Air Force carried Balakot attack, and this attack was specifically a revenge and a teachable lesson to the Pakistan. IAF carried the attack on the Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir, and the Jaish-e-Mohammed's terror camps were targeted in this attack. This attack also saw the tensions between India and Pakistan, as the
the trade between India and Pakistan, the Islamabad oil trade got come on halt, and there were the taxes, heavy taxes that were laid on the goods coming from the Pakistan. It also escalated the tensions between India and Pakistan, because ultimately it was globally condemned by the international agencies, and this also saw that people from all walks of life came together and they condemned this attack. There were the protests, there were the marches. Not only they were they were condemning the attack, but also showed the solidarity for the soldiers who lost this. Today, the CRPF is going to pay the floral tributes to the soldiers who lost their lives in the line of duty. We are expecting that DG CRPF will be attending. The floral tributes will be paid. Then he will also be accompanied by the IG CRPF and the IG Kashmir VK Vridi. This is one of the formal occasions that is being observed here at the CRPF headquarters. We have seen India taking a very strong stand against the terrorism, but it also made a challenge to all the world forces that terrorism is not dead, and they have to enhance the capabilities as far as the defense is concerned. When you are surrounded by neighbors like Pakistan, there have been the multiple diplomatic channels that condemn the incident, and also Pakistan were isolated. The title, the most favored nation, were absolutely revoked just after this Pulwama attack.
All right, today is a black day when it comes. It's the day of remembrance of the brave sacrifice, the sacrifice of our brave soldiers. Marks the 7 years of the dastardly terror attack in Jammu and Kashmir's Pulwama, in which we lost 40 Central Reserve Police Force personnel. They were martyred after their convoy was targeted in a suicide attack by Pakistan-based outfit, that is Jaish-e-Mohammed, and the attack took place on February 14th, 2019. A suicide bomber targeted a convoy, and which was 78 vehicles were there in the convoy, and more than 2,500 personnel were on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway. Now, tributes will be paid to the fallen personnel today. You can see the names of our fallen heroes here, live from Lethpura, from CRPF headquarters, live visuals coming from Lethpura headquarters, and tributes will be paid to the fallen heroes at the CRPF camp in Lethpura, Pulwama. It is observed, it is remembered as a black day because we lost our 40 brave hearts in this dastardly, in this cowardly attack, which was conducted by Pakistan and the Pak-based terror outfit, that is Jaish-e-Mohammed. The Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists carried out this dastardly attack, a suicide attack, a Fidain attack, which claimed the lives of 40 CRPF personnel. A black day, it is remembered as a black day. It marks the 7 years of Pulwama attack. All right. Now, Zeenat is again joining us on a phone line. Zeenat, the preparation is on. Many dignitaries, prominent personalities also will be coming to pay their tribute to the fallen heroes. If you can share the details of that too.
We are expecting that the DG CRPF will be attending. The floral tributes will be paid. He will be accompanied by the IG CRPF and IG Kashmir, who will be also present. Then the hundreds of soldiers are also here to pay tributes to the colleagues, to the friends, those who lost their lives in this attack that took place on just 7 days before, on this very day at the Lethpura in Pulwama district of South Kashmir. It was Jaish-e-Mohammed who carried this attack because Jaish has radicalized a local boy. He was recruited by the Jaish-e-Mohammed, and later Jaish also claimed the responsibility for the attack that killed almost 40 CRPF soldiers and left many of them injured. The ferocious attack shocked the entire nation and further escalated tensions between India and its neighbor Pakistan, because this was one of the strikes that demonstrated a recorded assault on the state security forces on our nation. So we have been saying since this Pulwama attack, there have been multiple from the corners as far as the Pakistan is concerned. There have been the heightened security that have been upgraded, the LC and the IV was upgraded, and also the way the Pakistan tried to push the infiltrators to enhance the volatile situation on ground. We have seen since then a multiple number of encounters from Jammu as well as in Kashmir where the Pakistani terrorists were neutralized, and then recently we have also seen how India reacted when in Operation Sindoor took place, where all the nation, India came as a nation together and carried the attacks against the Jaish-e-Mohammed as well as Lok-Sabha. If you go through and read the pages that have come from the UNHC team, today they have noted that there has been the link of the Jaish-e-Mohammed as far as the Delhi blast case is concerned. The pointer that has come from the UNHC has again become the headline for today's newspaper. So that tells you that how the Pakistan is trying to escalate the tensions, to disturb the situation on the ground, and how the India is reacting and how difficult it is becoming Pakistan now, because the kind of steps that have been taken by the India, because India was not only appreciated but applauded across globally when it comes to Operation Sindoor, because again the terror outfits like the Lashkar or the Jaish, their role was found in this Pahalgam terror attack that in which 26 tourists, including a guide, the local, lost their life. Later, in Operation Mahadev, the 3 of the terrorists who were involved in the Pahalgam attack, they too were neutralized. So today we are showing you the visuals from the Letpora. This is the CRPF headquarters, and where you see that the Jawans are preparing for the floral ceremony that will take place in some time from now. And then we are seeing the names of the soldiers that have been inscripted here on these walls, that the soldiers who lost their life in the Pulwama terror attack just 7 years before on this day. The soldiers not only come from the 85 battalion, they come from the 75, 76 battalion of the CRPF, 3 CRPF, 21 battalion of CRPF, and the soldiers who lost their life, their photos are here, and then also the ones who got injured. So we are seeing the way the floral tributes will be paid in a way to pay homage to the soldiers. The country is honoring and remembering the soldiers, the brave ones who lost their life, because it was exactly on this day when the Adil Dar who rammed his explosive-laden vehicle into the convoy of CRPF. This convoy was coming from Jammu to Srinagar when the explosive-laden car rammed into this convoy that led to the injury of some 35 soldiers, and around 40 CRPF personnel lost their lives. So there was a lot of outrage across about this incident, and since then we have been seeing the India taking very strong posturing when it comes to the terrorism on the land, and also the Modi government had made it clear that talks and terrorism will not go together.
All right, thanks, Zeenat. We'll come back to you later, but thanks a lot. Now, tribute to the martyrs, to the fallen heroes. These are the live visuals coming from CRPF headquarters, Letpora. Today, indeed, is a black day to remember our fallen heroes who were killed, who got martyred in the line of service, fighting for us. All right, these are the live visuals. Again, we are sticking to the story. As you can see, lighting of a diya is taking place right now as a remembrance to our fallen heroes. Well, viewers, now let's move on to our big breaking news that we are getting right now at this moment. Now, yesterday, Kathua police arrested 2 individuals with the heroin that had been dropped by a Pakistani drone. And today, BSF along with J&K police recover more than 20 crores worth of narcotics. Now, this joint operation recovered over 4 kilograms worth of heroin as well. Now, as security forces launch into a probe over suspected movement of Pakistani drone. Now, Pakistani drone had dropped 2 consignments in Arispura sector of Indo-Pakistan international border in Jammu, and this drone attempt was successfully foiled as both consignments were seized within 2 days. Now, these are the pictures of that consignment that has come from the Pakistani drone. Now, a Pakistani drone was used, dropped 2 consignments in Arispura sector of Indo-Pakistan international border in Jammu and Kashmir, in Jammu specifically, and this drone attempt was successfully foiled as both consignments were seized within 2 days. All right, we also bring to you an exclusive conversation with SP headquarters Irshad Rathar.
165 बटालियन बीएसएफ जो है उनके पास इन्फॉर्मेशन आई थी कि सस्पेक्टेड ड्रोन ड्रॉपिंग हुई है इलाके में रात आज 13-14 इंटरव्यूइंग नाइट को। तो टाइमली सुबह अर्ली मॉर्निंग जॉइंटली एक बीएसएफ के साथ पुलिस ने एक ऑपरेशन सर्च ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया इस एरिया में, और उसका नतीजा ये निकला कि 2 पैकेट हमें वीट फील्ड से मिले हैं। तो बाकी फर्दर कार्रवाइयाँ हो रही है, सैम्पलिंग हो रही है। तो सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन ड्रॉपिंग है,
तो 4 किलोग्राम से ज़्यादा का बताया जा रहा है
ऑलमोस्ट। तो फर्दर डिटेल्स हम शेयर करेंगे, वो अभी उसका वेट वगैरह सैम्पलिंग हो रही है। तो जो भी डिटेल
ड्रोन क्या वापस चला गया या सर्च जारी है?
नहीं, ड्रोन हमें यहाँ नहीं मिला, बल्कि ये 2 पैकेट मिले हैं। तो फर्दर जो भी चीज़ें सामने आ जाएंगी, इन्वेस्टिगेशन होगी, जो भी चीज़ें सामने आ जाएंगी वो आपके साथ शेयर
लगता है सर डेड ड्रॉप मैकेनिज्म ही यूज़ किया गया था कि ड्रॉप किया जाएगा बाद में कोई उठाएगा?
नेचुरली वही है कि एक लोकेशन पे ड्रॉप किया जाए, उसके बाद कोई आके उठा लेगा, तो वही मैकेनिज्म रहता है।
सर्च ऑपरेशन जारी है?
अभी जारी है और आगे पीछे भी हम देख रहे हैं कि
क्योंकि 14 फरवरी है, वो एक सेंसिटिव डे है, पुलवामा की एनिवर्सरी भी है, तो एक्स्ट्रा अलर्टनेस भी है।
डेफिनेटली आपने इसी अलर्टनेस का नतीजा है कि आज यहाँ टाइमली इन्फॉर्मेशन भी फोर्सेस को मिली और टाइमली सर्च ऑपरेशन भी लॉन्च हो और टाइमली ये रिकवरी भी हो गई।
All right, we have Gursimran live with us from Jammu, from the location where an attempt by the Pakistani drone action was caught and an attempt was foiled. Gursimran, these are one among the many attempts by Pakistanis. They try to send drugs using drone technology. Now, what development have we done on our front to tackle such a scenario, such cases? Because to track a drone is a bit difficult in terms like tracking something else is quite easier, but drone technology is gaining momentum and it's growing day by day. What updates on this?
Yes, you have rightly mentioned that the drone menace is increasing with each passing day, and we have seen Pakistan relying on the drone to drop the narcotics consignment. It is the second consignment that has been recovered in last 2 days. First was in Kathua, and 2 arrests have taken place. Second has taken place in the Arispura sector. Right now, we are reporting from the area where this recovery has taken place, and I'll request Ashu to show you that this is the general area where this consignment of the drone has been dropped into the Indian territory. That the tree that you see is very close to the place, because now this entire area has been secured by the border security force. Now the teams are searching their depth areas so that they can rule out the possibility of any more dropping, because 2 consignments have been recovered, a 4.5 kilogram of the heroin, the international market worth of which is 20 crore. So using this drone drop consignment, Pakistan was trying to smuggle 20 crore rupees into the Indian territory, and the money that was to be actually minted from the sale of this narcotics, that was to be used for the terror activities. But that attempt has been foiled by the 165 battalion of the border security force along with the Arispura police. And now, after speaking to Republic, the SP headquarters, Irshad Rathar has also said that they are continuing with the searches because they want to rule out the possibility of any more dropping into the Indian territory. This was a major threat, and also since today is the anniversary of the Pulwama terror attack, the forces were on the outmost level of alertness, and when they saw the drone humming noise, they swung into the action. And today morning, this huge consignment of narcotics has been recovered by the Jammu and Kashmir police along with the 165 battalion of BSF.
All right, what extra measures have been taken to deal with this Pakistani menace that is happening, especially in the Jammu region, because the infiltration via Pakistani drones is rampant? It's growing day by day, Gursimran.
Yes, drone is a major challenge when it comes to the international border, because Pakistan has been frequently relying on the drone to drop the weapons as well as narcotics into the Indian territory. Anti-drone systems have been installed, but the reason is that the Pakistan is using the Chinese technology of these drones, where their frequency have been tweaked with, so that it actually gets over from these anti-drone systems. But with the new technology being come into effect, there have been many drones that have been seized by the BSF as well. But those drones which cannot be seized but can be detected. They are being worked upon by this method only, that is the large-scale search operations that have been launched in the area to neutralize any threat that is coming from Pakistan. Because if you remember, Pakistan has carried out a drone-based ID attack on the Jammu Air Force Station. So since then, that day was the July of 2021, and since then Indian forces are on the utmost alertness to thwart any attempt of drone entering Indian territory, and this attempt has also been foiled with the recovery of this narcotics.
All right, thanks a lot, Gursimran, for the updates on this story. We'll come back to you as more details unfold. All right, viewers, now let's move ahead and get you all the top national stories that we have lined up for you in Bharat in 1 minute. The girls' exhibition match of Gurez's Snow Cricket Premier League 2026 was held in the snow-covered valley of Gurez yesterday, drawing excitement and enthusiasm among local residents and sports lovers. The event not only promoted women's participation in sports, but also highlighted the growing interest in cricket among girls in Gurez. Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar said that the state government would implement Mekedatu and Upper Krishna projects if the centre gives a go-ahead. Shivkumar also stated that the proposed Mekedatu balancing reservoir project is crucial to meeting the growing water demands of Bengaluru, highlighting that the state is awaiting the centre's approval. Karnataka CM Siddaramaiah and other leaders narrowly escaped harm in Vijayanagara after firecrackers resulted in the sudden eruption of fire near the stage during inaugural event of Hampi Festival. All right, viewers, time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere because coming up next, PM Modi to land on Assam Highway's Airstrip today to witness aerial display of fighter jets. Up next.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर्नब मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये ही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा।
President Draupadi Murmu inaugurated an all-India conference and launched a nationwide campaign, Karma Yoga for Empowered Bharat of Brahma Kumaris at New Delhi. The President said that integrating moral values and spirituality with material progress is essential to balanced, holistic development. A scuffle broke out during a protest in support of the UGC at the gate of the Faculty of Arts, Delhi University. Left-wing student organizations were holding a demonstration in favor of the UGC. Despite the protest, an argument erupted with a few YouTubers who had arrived to cover the demonstration, and the situation soon escalated into pushing and jostling. Tension prevailed at the Mother and Child Hospital in Bagalkot district after D-grade outsourced employees staged a protest against their removal from service. The protesters warned they would resort to self-immolation if their services were not continued. Coming up next, PM Modi to land on Assam Highway Airstrip today to witness aerial display of fighter jets.
और शाही पनीर मसाला। डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no, do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that he can come to Karachi and Islamabad, but there was no visa for Rawalpindi. Today, in the press conference, he says that he went to Taxila, that is in Rawalpindi district, that is the headquarters of Pakistan Army, and there is no visa for visiting Rawalpindi.
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
राजा और मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front, and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15 for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now, viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them. We should have reined in the Pakistanis. But no, you see in our...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome viewers, you're watching Republic TV and I'm Priyanka Chaudhary. We are counting down to the big historic moment when Prime Minister Narendra Modi lands on Assam Highway Airstrip today to witness aerial display of fighter jets. We will be bringing you minute-to-minute updates from the ground in Assam and Dibrugarh. But first up, we get you the latest headlines coming in. Prime Minister Narendra Modi to land on Assam Highway Airstrip today to witness aerial display of fighter jets. Indian national Nikhil Gupta pleads guilty in assassination plot to kill Khalistani terrorist. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath takes on Swami Avimukteswaran and says not every person can write as Shankaracharya. Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu defends his government's decision to go public with Laddu adulteration information, says concealing it would be sacrilege. After Rohit Pawar's explosive press conference, AAIB to release preliminary report on Baramati crash soon.
अब you write to DGP. Sir, SP Kurukshetra. अरे you write to DGP. मैं कह रहा हूँ उसको सस्पेंड करो. सर मैं DG सर को. मैं कह रहा हूँ उसको सस्पेंड करो. आपने खाली एग्जीक्यूट कर रही है मेरा.
Haryana Minister Anil Vij loses temper, argues with police superintendent over cops suspension. Viewers, our top focus, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is making history today by landing directly on highway airstrip in Assam's Dibrugarh district, marking a significant milestone for India's defence and infrastructure. The 4.2-kilometre emergency landing facility on the Moran-Dimau stretch of the national highway is a game changer. That's the latest coming in, and Assam is going to be witnessing a historic moment today with Prime Minister Narendra Modi all set to land at the emergency landing facility on Moran Bypass in Dibrugarh, where he will, of course, be witnessing the aerial display. All the preparations are currently underway. It is the emergency landing facilities is a first of its kind in Northeast India. In fact, it has been specially designed and constructed in coordination with the Indian Air Force to support the landing and the takeoff of military as well as civil aircraft during emergencies. Now, it will also serve as a critical asset for emergency response, which enables quick deployment of rescue and relief operations during natural disasters as well, or it also looks into strategic requirements in the Northeast, coming as one of the first in kind in Northeast. The Moran Bypass in Dibrugarh is being readied and all set to witness the emergency landing facility with Prime Minister Narendra Modi himself to touch down on the emergency landing facility airstrip in the Moran Bypass. So that's the update coming in. We will be bringing you more details from the ground as well. It is, of course, the airstrip is a 4.2 kilometer emergency lifeline, which is envisioned as a dual-use infrastructure. It is, in one hand, has the capability of handling fighter aircraft, which can weigh up to roughly 40 tons, and also not just fighter aircraft, but also transport aircraft, which roughly could weigh up to 74 tons maximum takeoff weight. And Prime Minister Modi visiting the facility is indeed coming in very, very significant, with Prime Minister all set to inaugurate and flag off the development projects as well, which amount to worth roughly around 5,450 crore, aimed at strengthening connectivity in the Northeast. Northeast at this point in time is a big focus for the NDA government, with the strengthening of connectivity, with development of digital infrastructure, whether it's focus on education, higher education, as well as urban mobility in the Northeast region. Hence, one of the push coming in as far as Moran airstrip is concerned in Assam, in Dibrugarh. At this point in time, I'm being joined by Group Captain D.K. Pandey. He's a defense expert joining us live. Thank you, sir, for taking out your time and speaking with us on Republic. Mr. Pandey, it is indeed a big day today, a significant one, because firstly, the airstrip in the Moran highways is one of the first kind of coming in as far as the infrastructural push and the defense infrastructural push is concerned in the Northeast, and a significant one because Prime Minister Modi himself will be touching down on that airstrip. What does this mean and what does this message send out?
Jan, ma'am, and definitely, rightly, you are bringing this point that this is a red letter day in the history of Northeast, because the first emergency landing facility is being created in Northeast. Although this facility is strategically as well as administratively going to help this country as well as Northeast states of Northeast, because in case of any operational requirement, we can use this strip for various purposes. This strip is made for dual purposes. There were civil as well as military aircraft. When I'm saying military means jet fighters, heavy lift aircraft as well as helicopters all can operate without any problem. So such projects have been undertaken just to enhance our strategic preparedness, so that should there be requirement tomorrow, then we should be able to launch offensive against anybody whosoever is trying these stunts. Now, talking about especially Moran airfield, why it is so important? Because the China is creating about 37 airfield and helipads close to our Northeast border, and we have to prepare our operational readiness accordingly. Infrastructural development is being undertaken, and this is one of the step toward that. The nearest border, Chinese border, will be about 240 kilometers, and the nearest airfield is in Ningchi, and 3 more, Omade as well as Lhasa, which is about bit farther, deeper inside. But at least it will give us platform where we can enhance our reach, our radius of operation for any fighter, like and remind it that they are all elevated places. So you need more fuel, you need more capability of the engine to go a longer distance. So keeping all these factors in mind, this is very, very important, and that is the reason why the Prime Minister himself is going to give the message very clearly to the local people, how it is going to help local people in case of any disaster. Our facilities, whatever aid, relief is being extended to people, whatever assistance is extended to local people will be easier, and it will be available in very short time. So this is going to help this country as well as the local people also.
That's right. Group Captain Pandey, requesting you, Okay, we will be, of course, going to my colleague who will give us a sense of the ground and the preparations that are made shortly. But let me go back to our guest joining us, who was just giving us the information, important details coming in. Group Captain Pandey, also, as you rightly mentioned, how at this point in time it is very important to build that kind of infrastructure so that especially China can be given a very, very clear message out there and how this is going to be helping the locals as well. But in terms of Northeast particularly, it is also very important to see how the NDA government is putting a big focus on the Northeast and building connectivity, whether it is for emergency services or whether building other airports in multiple areas in the Northeast. So what do you have to say about this push, big push that is being done or driven by the NDA?
The point is, this strip is not only going to help Air Force, that local people will be also using it. Whatever I have mentioned about the strategic requirements, it will be only during the operational time when actually somebody is trying some offensive gestures. Now, for civilian crowd, definitely the communication will be comfortable. As I mentioned, disaster relief, some emergency requirements, medical facilities like medical aids, if required, all those things can be extended in very short period. So local people will be definitely helped. Plus, economically, you get a boost. You all business-related elements will be easily able to move from one place to other place. I have done it in Northeast, and I know how difficult it is due to the terrain. It is very difficult to connect two places. So this road is going to connect the local people also. Now, coming on this ELF concept, I will like to tell viewers that India is taking this mission in very big way. We are developing 28 such emergency landing facilities, and 29th is being also undertaken. The planning, it is at planning and designing stage. So all these strips have been planned in such a way that our strategic requirement, whether it is western border or eastern border, or in top north and J&K and Ladakh area, these strips should be available. Why we need such strips? The basic point is, in operations, when you're actually going for a war or somebody is tried some misadventure with you, then this will enhance your reach, as I mentioned earlier. Secondly, should there be requirement for emergency landing for any aircraft? It may be due to some fuel shortage, it may be some technical breakdown, or it may be some other reason where technically aircraft is not able to go back to home base. Then any aircraft which close to this place can land. And mind it, they are creating facilities where it is not only one, more than one aircraft. 2025 to 26 projects onwards, all projects will have facility where they will be able to facilitate not one aircraft, more than one aircraft. It means, it amounts to saying that they'll be having the parking bay also at both the ends, so that aircraft can be parked aside also. When we create such facilities, it is a challenge for not only the administration, it is a challenge for the local people also, because from the center line of the runway strip, you need 100 meters absolutely clear. When I'm saying clear means no tall buildings, no power, lamp post, no higher structures. So we have to ensure that those 100 meters from the center line is cleared for movement of the all aircraft. Then lastly, the approach when aircraft is coming for landing, then the funnel which is there, you must have seen at the end of the both runways, what we call in technical language, it is a safety lane. Safety lanes are designed in such a way that the aircraft can descend without any problem. When I'm saying this, it means there should not be any high-ranging building where it is creating obstruction for the aircraft in landing and takeoff. So these are the few things. And the last point I will add is these such strips are at least 3.5 kilometers. Minimum length is about 3.5 kilometers to 5 kilometers. Otherwise, you won't be able to accommodate all the aircraft, because you have to cater fighters, you have to cater transport aircraft, and the fighters, they need about strips which is good about, because they are having the speed and weight, both combined. Momentum is there. The impact on the runway is very, very strong. So there is the point loads are required to be very, very high. So very well designed structures are created. When the layering is done, it is given thought by very engineering mechanism is followed, so that it is not damaging. Landing of a fighter should not damage the airfield. So all these factors you have to keep in mind, and then only design. So it takes some time. And the cost factor wise, people will think that it is very costly affair. Definitely it is costly affair. But normal normal highways, what we see, it costs about 15 to 20 kilometers per, 15 to 20 crores per kilometer. So if for creating a strip of 3.5 to about 5 kilometers, you need about 52 to 70 crores per kilometer. For such ELF, the cost goes high and it becomes 35 to 45 crores per kilometer. So this strip will be at least almost 2.5 times what National Highway will be made. So, I was part of the inauguration ceremony of 3 more such ELFs. First one was in Barmer, in Rajasthan, where we are catering for the western border. That was in 2021. And after that, Prayagraj-Meerut Expressway, and then that Yamuna Expressway, all 3 I was there. And this is the 4th such inauguration where I'm part on the people to give the insight of the actual operations, how this is going to taken and how it will benefit our operational departments. How Air Force will be able to launch its capabilities the way they want to.
Right. Group Captain Pandey, stay on with us. Let me also go across to my colleague joining us from ground. Anil is joining us from the ground to give us a sense of how the preparations are going on. Anil, over to you. Help us understand the significance and the importance and the enthusiasm amongst the people and all the preparations that are being taken before Prime Minister's arrival.
Yeah, the Prime Minister is about to arrive any moment now because the preparations are complete and people are waiting here since the morning, and since the Prime Minister will first land at Jammu Air Force Station, then he will be here in the Moran bypass where the airstrip has been built. The 4.2 kilometer length the airstrip has been built in the part of Dibrugarh district. So the emergency landing facility is capable of handling all type of fighter aircrafts and transport aircrafts as well as the helicopters. Since completed, and you can see the people are waiting for the arrival of the Prime Minister because it's a district day for people of Northeast, people of Assam, and they looking at the inaugural ceremony that is to be taken place a moment right from now. And after that, inauguration and Sun Prime Minister will witness the air show presented the Air Force. So people who are inaccessible waiting for the historic moment, and all preparations are completed at the moment. And the people, 4.2 kilometers of the airstrip will be inaugurated. It's a big moment for people of Assam and the Northeast as well.
That's right, and we are showing the visuals also of the preparations being done and all the people waiting for Prime Minister's arrival as he will be touching down any time from now at the emergency landing facility in Assam. Those are the visuals of the trial run also that we are showing, and of course all the officials from the Army and the Air Force who have taken their seats, and they are waiting for that big moment to take place. Let me now go across to our guest who is still with us, Group Captain Pandey. Well, you also explained about how the external factors are very, very important, whether there are no tall buildings near the particular area, but also help our viewers understand how the joint agency factor works in here, because there's an important coordination that goes on because it's a highway, also an airstrip. There has to be a very close coordination between the traffic and the air traffic, between the traffic management on the road as well as the air traffic control. How does that work?
Now, there are two parts of the total operations. First thing is, when you create such strips, the administration, the local traffic has to be stopped. How you do that? So civil administration and Indian Air Force, definitely they must have made some SOP, standard operating procedures, what will be done and how, because normally national highways, they do have median in between the road where it divides for traffic which is coming, which other part is going traffic. So such a divider has to, certain medians have to be removed. So flexible medians are made. So you need required resources for such operations. So administration has to ensure three aspects. One is that you have to channelize the civil traffic. It means you have to either stop them or divert to another road so that they can go, number one. Number two, you have to create an environment where people, these aircraft can land without any problem. And the third one is that somebody has to guide. Now, at present, the bunkers are going to be made for air traffic control as well as fire services also, because every airfield. Internationally, it is the rule of the game that every airfield will have anti-fire measurements, so fire extinguishing facilities, the fire brigades, teams are there with crash fire tenders and other facilities. So those things have to be there. Plus, the team, the air traffic control, which can direct the aircraft to move, as well as they will take the weather requirement, visibility. All these aspects are very, very important. So the olden ELFs, these facilities were lacking, but now slowly, as I mentioned, 2025 to 26, they have changed their approach, and now these facilities are being created. The biggest challenge is the getting, like this strip is about 4.2 kilometers, getting a straight run of 3.5 kilometers. Normally in Northeast, it is very, very challenging because you don't have even 100-meter stretch is difficult to get. You have to create your length such a way. They say across as I mentioned, 28 such ELFs are coming, 15 are operational. Out of 28, 15 operational, and 29th one is being planned. So the challenges are many, and that's why they take a little bit time also, because the whole project started in 2021, but subsequently things started moving in another direction. So things have to be seen. We have to practice out in peacetime, various Air Force exercises, as well as civil administration has to be geared up to undertake operations.
That's right. Thank you, sir, for joining us on Republic and explaining the importance and significance and the challenges that the airstrip currently holds. And of course, we are counting down to Prime Minister Narendra Modi's historic landing today. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate your time. And viewers, we are, of course, as we mentioned and discussed, that Prime Minister Modi will be making the history today as he will be landing directly on the highway airstrip in Assam's Dibrugarh, which will be making a significant milestone for India's defense infrastructure. It is a 4.2-kilometer emergency landing facility on the Moran stretch of the national highway, and it is indeed a game changer. Take a look. Here's why.
In a landmark moment for India's defense and infrastructure, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is set to make history today. For the first time, an Indian Prime Minister will land directly on a highway airstrip in Assam's Dibrugarh district. This 4.2-kilometer emergency landing facility on the Moran-Dimau stretch of the national highway has been specially reinforced to double as a runway. Built in coordination with the Indian Air Force, it can handle fighter jets up to 40 tons and transport aircraft up to 74 tons. Just days ago, the IAF conducted successful trial landings including cargo planes and fighters, proving its readiness. Strategically located not far from the line of actual control with China, this Northeast India's first highway-based ELF boosts military flexibility, rapid deployment and disaster response in emergencies or natural calamities. Prime Minister Modi will witness a spectacular IAF show featuring around 16 aircraft, RAFALE-SUKHOIs, transport planes and helicopters performing flypast, dramatic landings and takeoff right on the highway. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma called it the first elaborate exercise on such a facility, highlighting its role in national security. The airstrip is a first in the Northeast and a powerful display of strength, strategy and progress.
Well, that was a report coming in on the features and the significance of the particular airstrip. And this airstrip is basically a highway turned runway for emergency purposes, and it can have a dual effect with the defense as well as for civil landings as well, and of course emergency evacuations and rescue operations at the particular area. Is coming in very, very significant at this point in time, given the center building its push for the Northeast, and the location is very, very strategically important, given at this point in time how there is a pressure from China for the Northeast, and it holds geopolitical sensitivities. And this is a clear message from our country that our defense readiness and infrastructure readiness is holding strong. With that, viewers, we are holding up and bringing you all the details with Prime Minister Modi to land on the Assam highway airstrip today to witness the aerial display of fighter jets. All the details on Republic right after the break.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote, because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no, do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that he can come to Karachi and Islamabad, but there was no visa for Rawalpindi. Today, in the press conference, he says that he went to Taxila, that is in Rawalpindi district, that is the headquarters of Pakistan Army, and there is no visa for visiting Rawalpindi. Now, India and Pakistan visa regime is such that it has to be city-centric. Today we put a question to Mr. Gaurav Gogoi that how can you visit the most secured place in Pakistan, that is called Rawalpindi, without a valid visa for that city? So if you Google, you will get immediate answer that an Indian citizen cannot go to Rawalpindi district of Punjab province without a valid visa. We have examined Gaurav Gogoi's visa.
But he says, I went to visit my wife. He says, I went to Pakistan to visit my wife.
Today he did a press conference and he admitted that his wife was at that point of time not doing job in Pakistan. He said in the press conference in Assam today that me and my wife went to Pakistan.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
जोगी
महफल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15 for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them. We should have reined in the Pakistanis. But no, you see in our country, some people are so desperate, like Rajiv Shukla, so desperate.
Good morning viewers, you're watching Republic TV with me Hina Sharma, and today is a big day for India's defence infrastructure as Prime Minister Narendra Modi in a short while will inaugurate the first ever in Northeast dual use infrastructure, which is emergency landing facility in Assam's Dibrugarh in Moran. It is a big day for India's defence infrastructure. We'll continue to track that story, but first let's take a look at the headlines. Prime Minister Narendra Modi to land on Assam highway airstrip today to witness aerial display of fighter jets. Indian national Nikhil Gupta pleads guilty in assassination plot to kill Khalistani terrorists.
शंकराचार्य नहीं लिख सकता। हर व्यक्ति हर पीठ के आचार्य के रूप में जाकर के जहां तहां वातावरण खराब नहीं कर सकता। उन मर्यादाओं का पालन सबको करना होगा।
Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath takes on Swami Avimukteswaranand, says not every person can write as a Shankaracharya. Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu defends his government's decision to go public with Laddu adulteration information, says concealing it would be a sacrilege. After Rohit Pawar's explosive press conference, AAIB to release preliminary report on Baramati crash soon.
अब you write to DGP. Sir, SP Kurukshetra. अरे you write to DGP. मैं कह रहा हूँ उसको सस्पेंड करो. सर मैं DG सर को. मैं कह रहा हूँ उसको सस्पेंड करो. आपने खाली एग्जीक्यूट कर लिया मेरा.
Haryana Minister Anil Viz loses his temper, argues with police superintendent over cops' suspension. All right, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is making history today by landing directly on a highway airstrip in Assam's Dibrugarh district, marking a significant milestone for India's defense infrastructure. Now, the 4.2-kilometer emergency landing facility on the Moran-Dimo stretch of the national highway is a game changer. So this is a big story that we are tracking. India's northeast, in fact, is all set to get its first ever ELF, which is emergency landing facility. Now remember, this Moran airstrip is just about 300 kilometers from the line of actual control with China. So this is a big strategic landing facility that Northeast is getting. It is a dual-use infrastructure, which means that it can be used in any sort of civilian national contingencies in the region and also at the time of any sort of security contingencies as well. So you can see the visuals on your screen from the program. Now, Prime Minister Narendra Modi can arrive there at any time and will inaugurate this facility in Dibrugarh district in Moran. And after that, he'll head to Guwahati for another inauguration of a 6-lane Setu. But we'll keep on tracking this story for you. This is 4.2-kilometer Moran airstrip in Assam that we're talking about right ahead of elections. All right, I have Air Vice Marshal P.K. Srivastav, defense expert, live with us. Thank you so much, Air Marshal, for joining this morning. This is a big development that we are getting from Assam. This is a dual-use infrastructure. India has about over a dozen such infrastructure, but first ever in Northeast, a very strategically important development. What is your first thoughts?
We are, as veteran or otherwise who's following the air power kind of thing, we are very happy that government is focusing on the northeastern sector because the kind of Chinese lineup is there and they have their bases across the line of control and we need to match them. We got now 2 major air bases over there, Hashimara, Chabua, and other bases are there. And now this one comes as an emergency landing facility and building it on a road makes it even more, a kind of strategic asset in times of war. When the tempo of war goes up, then you need all kinds of facilities available to you. This can be used for refueling, rearming, battle damage, maintenance, and sustaining the tempo of the war. So in times of war, it's a very useful asset. And I'm very happy that the government is looking at it. This is 7th in the series. 4 are in Uttar Pradesh and 2 in Rajasthan. This is the 7th one which has come up. This kind of thing is extremely important to integrate in the air power, arsenal of the nation. Now coming to it can be used for human, relief operations, disaster. That area is flood prone, and this can be, this can become a kind of, used for the operations which are related to humanitarian relief. But another thing which is very important in this, if you see the location from the northeast, the Arunachal facing China border is just about 250 to 300 kilometers for many, important bases which are across our line of control. So you get reach to them, and that reach is very important as far as Indian Air Force is concerned. Also, you can, you can build this and make this as part of your, air power system. But let me just share with your viewers that it wouldn't be so easy because we need to position everything over there and do a lot of rehearsals, practice before it really becomes operationally available. This has become available to make it part of our exercises, to make it part of our, air power. We'll have to work further on this and create, kind of, I would say, flexibility that our ATC can move there, our maintenance groups can move there, our refueling centers can move there, our fire tenders can move there. But Prime Minister landing on this trip, it gives a great message to the nation that I don't think anywhere else in the world, in road, runways, any of the, presidents or prime ministers have landed. Our Prime Minister that way is paving the way, and he's showing the way that yes, whatever is done for the armed forces, even he is very comfortable landing over there. because the moment you make Prime Minister of the country land over there, it has to be ready in all respects. And further, if you would like to know, so I would like to say it's a very, very welcome step, and we really appreciate this. And also, if you're landing a C-130 kind of Hercules aircraft, that means fighters can always land. It's a heavy aircraft, medium lift, and if that aircraft can land successfully, others can also land. So it's a great sight.
Absolutely, Air Vice Marshal. This airstrip is also close to Myanmar border, which is a very
सैन्य और साथ ही नागरिक दोनों तरह के विमानों के लिए तैयार की गई है। अब से कुछ देर बाद ही एक विशेष एरियल डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन भी होगा यहाँ पे, और खास बात यह है कि यहाँ पर अब से कुछ देर में हमें राफेल और सुखोई 30 लड़ाकू विमान भी हाईवे पर लैंडिंग और टेक ऑफ का प्रदर्शन करते हुए नजर आएंगे। इसके साथ ही अन्य कई विमान भी यहाँ पर शामिल होंगे, जैसे तेजस है, हरक्यूलिस C-130 जिसे हम आपको दिखाई रहे हैं लगातार, और साथ ही एंटोनोव AN-32 भी इसमें शामिल हो सकते हैं। इस फैसिलिटी की अगर हम बात करें तो अपने आप में ये ऐतिहासिक फैसिलिटी, और जो कि युद्ध, प्राकृतिक आपदा या फिर मुख्य एयरपोर्ट के नाकाम होने की स्थिति में एक वैकल्पिक लैंडिंग साइट देता है, और खास तौर पर सुरक्षा के लिहाज से भी अपने आप में काफी खास और काफी महत्वपूर्ण है ये इमरजेंसी लैंडिंग फैसिलिटी। और इस हाईवे को अगर हम देखें तो ड्यूल यूज यानी कि सिविल और साथ ही मिलिट्री बनाने से इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर की उपयोगिता भी बढ़ती है, और खासकर ऐसे इलाकों में जहां पर एयरफील्ड्स जो हैं वो एक सीमित है। तो यहाँ पर इमरजेंसी लैंडिंग फैसिलिटी बनाई गई है, जहां पर प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी पहुंचे हैं, और उस दौरान की ये तस्वीरें भी इस वक्त आपको दिखा रहे हैं। तो डिब्रूगढ़ के मोरान बाईपास पर ये इमरजेंसी लैंडिंग फैसिलिटी बनाई गई है, और यहाँ पर ये तमाम विमान इमरजेंसी लैंडिंग करता हुआ फिलहाल ये नजर आ रहा है। अपने आप में ऐतिहासिक, और ये ऐसी सड़क जो सिर्फ वाहनों के लिए नहीं बल्कि लड़ाकू विमान भी जिस पर लैंड करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं इस वक्त। और आप देख पा रहे हैं तस्वीरों के जरिए कि वहां पर जो लोग हैं वो भी वहां पर पहुंचे हैं, क्योंकि आज अब से कुछ देर बाद यहाँ पर पूरा एरियल शो भी होगा। कई सारे लड़ाकू विमान यहाँ पर उड़ान भरते हुए और लैंड करते हुए नजर आएंगे। इमरजेंसी रिस्पांस के लिए एक अहम एसेट के रूप में ये जो सड़क है वो काम करती हुई नजर आएगी, इमरजेंसी लैंडिंग फैसिलिटी। और सीधे तौर पर आपातकालीन तैयारियों और साथ ही हाईवे को रनवे के रूप में इस्तेमाल करने की क्षमता को ये दिखाता हुआ नजर आएगा। भारतीय वायुसेना की ताकत भी अब से कुछ ही देर में यहाँ पर नजर आएगी, क्योंकि दोनों तरफ ये जो लैंडिंग फैसिलिटी है इसके दोनों साइड पर फेंसिंग भी की गई है। सड़क किनारे की जो दुकानें वो भी हटाई गई है, और जानवरों और लोगों के जो प्रवेश है उस पर भी वहां पर रोक लगा दी गई है। तो अपने आप में काफी खास है इमरजेंसी लैंडिंग फैसिलिटी, जहां पर प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी इस समय पहुंच चुके हैं, क्योंकि सीधे तौर पर ये भारत की आत्मनिर्भर और स्ट्रेटेजिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर विकास की दिशा में एक महत्वपूर्ण कदम के तौर पर भी इसे देखा जा रहा है, जहां पर जो सड़कें हैं वो सिर्फ ट्रैफिक के लिए नहीं है बल्कि डिफेंस के लिए भी अब तैयार की जा रही हैं, जिससे कि आपात स्थिति में इन सड़कों पर लड़ाकू विमानों को भी उतारा जा सके, या फिर अगर नागरिक विमान है और इमरजेंसी में अगर उन्हें लैंड कराना पड़े तो वो
उन्नयনৰ বাবে সদা তৎপৰ মাননীয় প্ৰধানমন্ত্ৰী মহোদয়ক বিপুল হাত চাপৰিৰে আমি স্বাগতম জনাইছো। तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से हम माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का फिर से स्वागत करते हैं। এতিয়া অসমৰ মুখ্যমন্ত্ৰী ডক্টৰ হিমন্ত বিশ্ব শৰ্মা মহোদয়ক মাননীয় প্ৰধানমন্ত্ৰী মহোদয়ক গামোচাৰে সম্বৰ্ধনা জনাবলৈ আমি অনুৰোধ জনাইছো। असम की संस्कृति के प्रतीक गामोछा से माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का अभिनंदन किया जा रहा है। एया गामोचारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदयक आमी सम्बर्धना जनाइছো। एबार অসমীয়া সংস্কৃতিৰ আন এক প্ৰতীক জাপিৰে আদৰণি प्रधानमंत्री महोदयक सम्बर्धना जनाब माननीय मुख्यमंत्री महोदय। असम के संस्कृति के प्रतीक है ये जापी, जो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को वेद किया जा रहा है। চুতীয়া ৰাজ্যৰ অন্তিমগৰাকী ৰাণী সতী সাধনীৰ এখন প্ৰতিচ্ছবি মাননীয় প্ৰধানমন্ত্ৰী মহোদয়ক উপহাৰ হিচাপে আগবঢ়াবলৈ মাননীয় মুখ্যমন্ত্ৰী মহোদয়ক আমি অনুৰোধ জনালো। মুগাত সোণ আৰু প্ৰাকৃতিকভাৱে তৈয়াৰী ৰঙেৰে নিৰ্মাণ কৰা হৈছে এই প্ৰতিচ্ছবি। वीर रानी सती साधनी का एक प्रतिच्छवि उपहार स्वरूप आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को भेंट किया जा रहा है। अब मैं चीफ ऑफ द एयर स्टाफ एयर चीफ वीर रानी सती साधनी का एक प्रतिच्छवि उपहार स्वरूप आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को भेंट किया जा रहा है। अब मैं चीफ ऑफ द एयर स्टाफ एयर चीफ मार्शल AP सिंह जी से हमारे परम आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को अभिनंदन करने के लिए अनुरोध करती हूं। भारतीय वायुसेना का एक स्मृति चिन्ह माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को उपहार के तौर पे दिया जा रहा है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को आसन ग्रहण करने के लिए मैं अनुरोध करती हूँ। अब वो पल आ रहा है जहां नीले आसमान में भारतीय वायुसेना अपनी शक्ति प्रदर्शित करते हुए नजर आएगी। এতিয়া নীলাকাশত ভাৰতীয় বায়ুসেনাৰ শক্তি সামৰ্থ্য আহক আমি সকলোৱে প্ৰত্যক্ষ কৰোঁ। সাক্ষী হৈ ৰওঁ অভূতপূৰ্ব এয়াৰ শ্ব'ৰ।
Before we get on to the brass tacks, let's familiarize ourselves with the flow of today's events. The event will start with the takeoff of air superiority fighters of the Indian Air Force, the Su-30 MKI and Rafale lined up on the far right edge of the runway, followed by touch-and-go maneuvers by AN-32 aircraft. Thereafter, we will witness overshoot and landing operations by Su-30 MKI and Rafale fighter jets. At the end, special heliborne operations and humanitarian assistance and disaster relief will be demonstrated by our very own indigenous advanced light helicopter ALH Mark III.
देवियों एवं सज्जनों, मुख्य कार्यक्रम शुरू करने से पहले आइए आज के कार्यक्रम की रूपरेखा से परिचित हो जाएं। सबसे पहले हम भारतीय वायुसेना के लड़ाकू विमान की गर्जनकर्ता फ्लाई पास्ट का साक्षी बनेंगे, जो इस ऐतिहासिक क्षण की शुरुआत का प्रतीक होगा। इसके बाद मोरान आपातकालीन लैंडिंग सुविधा पर AN-32 विमान, सुखोई 30 MKI और रफाल लड़ाकू विमानों द्वारा टच एंड गो अभ्यास और लैंडिंग का प्रदर्शन किया जाएगा। इसके पश्चात भारतीय वायुसेना द्वारा विशेष हेलीबॉर्न ऑपरेशन तथा उन्नत हेलीकॉप्टरों के माध्यम से मानवीय सहायता और आपदा राहत कार्यों का प्रदर्शन किया जाएगा। यह भारतीय वायुसेना के पायलटों की सटीकता और कौशलता को उजागर करता है। इसके बाद ये लड़ाकू विमान मुरान राजमार्ग से टेक ऑफ करेंगे, जो भविष्य में भारतीय वायुसेना के संचालन के लिए नई संभावनाओं का मार्ग प्रशस्त करेगा।
In a nation as vast and diverse as India, the ability to respond swiftly in the times of crisis is not merely a necessity, it's a solemn commitment. A commitment that Indian Air Force and leadership have consistently demonstrated, ensuring protection and preparedness of our borders, skies and citizens. With the vision of strengthening the Indian Air Force's operational reach, this project marks a new era in the national security and defense capabilities. The emergency landing facility is an innovation that will allow fighter aircraft, transport planes and helicopters to make critical landings even in the most remote and inaccessible regions of our country.
आज हम एक ऐसे महत्वपूर्ण अवसर पर इकट्ठे हुए हैं जहां हम आपातकालीन लैंडिंग सुविधा के उपयोग को प्रस्तुत कर रहे हैं, जो भारतीय वायुसेना के अदम्य साहस और अभिनव विचारों को दर्शाता है। वर्ष 2018 में भारतीय वायुसेना ने एक नया कदम उठाया था, एक ऐसी कल्पना को विकसित करते हुए जो भारत के राजमार्गों को सामरिक क्षमता के रूप में बदल दे। एक ऐसी दृष्टि जिसमें जो राजमार्ग पहले लोगों और सामान के यातायात के लिए थे, उन्हें भी आपातकाल के दौरान रनवे बनाया जा सकता है। ये एक प्रगतिशील और दूरदर्शिता से भरी सोच है, जो न सिर्फ अनजाने संकटों का सामना करने में मदद करेगी, बल्कि राष्ट्र को हर स्थिति का सामना करने की ताकत दे रही है।
And now we commence today's flying operations. To the far right of the runway, call sign Karn, piloted by Group Captain Saurabh Adhikari with Flight Lieutenant Mansi. The Su-30 MKI is now ready to take flight to the blue yonder. The aircraft delivers raw, unmistakable power. And look out for the air-to-air missiles at the wingtips, allowing the fighter to transform instantly from a highway visitor to an air dominance predator. Watch closely the thrust vectoring nozzles and how they assist in early liftoff despite the aircraft mass.
कॉल साइन कर्ण उड़ान भरने के लिए तैयार है। इस विमान की शक्ति अचूक और अद्वितीय है। यह लड़ाकू विमान तीव्र गति के साथ ऊपर जाएगा और देखते ही देखते हमारे आकाश का रक्षक बन जाएगा।
And notice the aircraft is now opening full power. And now the afterburners are engaged. And now call sign Eklavya, piloted by SCON leader Masand. The Rafale aircraft is now lined up for departure. You'll now witness the aircraft getting airborne in less than 500 meters and being combat ready within seconds of leaving the ground.
कॉल साइन एकलव्य रफाल विमान अब उड़ान भरने के लिए तैयार है। आक्रामक तरीके से ऊपर चढ़ते हुए यह विमान जमीन छोड़ने के कुछ ही क्षण में युद्ध के लिए तैयार हो जाता है।
And what you just heard was the sound of air dominance. And now from the horizon on your right emerges a bird of steel, a symbol of strength and reliability, Indian Air Force's stalwart, the AN-32 aircraft, call sign Balram, flown by Group Captain Dagar with Wing Commander Rakshit.
AN-32 विमान भारतीय वायुसेना का वर्क हॉर्स यानी सबसे भरोसेमंद विमान माना जाता है। उत्तर पूर्वी क्षेत्रों में तैनात सुरक्षा बलों को हवाई मदद देता है।
Look at the precision. The pilot is aligning a massive transport aircraft. The wheels touch down and roll down the highway, proving that no place is out of reach of Indian Air Force and Naya Bharat. The reinforcements and support can reach anywhere in the shortest possible time. And now turn your eyes to the skies as the fighters run in from your right. Coming in hot, approaching the Muran Emergency Landing Facility are the mighty Su-30 MKI. Flying in Wick formation, this is the Arjun formation of number 102 Squadron, led by Group Captain APS Saini.
अब आप सभी अपना ध्यान आकाश की ओर करें। दाहिनी ओर से मुरान आपातकालीन लैंडिंग सुविधा की ओर बढ़ते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं भारतीय वायुसेना के शक्तिशाली सुखोई 30 लड़ाकू विमान।
In a short while, the Wick formation will emerge tearing through the clouds. Ladies and gentlemen, be on the lookout for the mighty Su-30 MKI. The Sukhoi 30 is the mainstay of Indian Air Force. This air superiority multi-role fighter jet is capable of employing modern long-range precision weapons like BrahMos and Astra. It's one of the most agile platforms of the Indian Air Force. Its operations from this emergency landing facility, combined with lethal weapon systems, provide reach beyond borders in no time.
यह लड़ाकू विमान आधुनिक लंबी दूरी के सटीक हथियार जैसे ब्रह्मोस और अस्त्र मिसाइलों को संचालित करने में सक्षम है। यह भारतीय वायुसेना के सबसे फुर्तीले और सक्षम विमानों में से एक है। इस आपातकालीन लैंडिंग सुविधा से इन विमानों का संचालन अत्याधुनिक हथियार प्रणालियों के साथ मिलकर सीमाओं के पार भी त्वरित प्रतिक्रिया देने की क्षमता प्रदान करता है।
And now you'll witness the most demanding and rare demonstrations of the military aviation. Look to the right. Call sign Arjun 3, piloted by Squadron Leader Bhadoria with Flight Lieutenant Benipal, is now coming in for an overshoot. Observe the massive lifting body and thrust vectoring authority.
कृपया अपनी दाहिनी ओर देखें। कॉल साइन अर्जुन 2, जिसका संचालन विंग कमांडर सौरभ जायसवाल और फ्लाइट लेफ्टिनेंट यश पुनिया कर रहे हैं, अब ओवरशूट के लिए स्वयं को संरेखित कर रहा है।
And now the most awaited moment, coming in from the far right, call sign Arjun 1, piloted by Group Captain APS Saini with Flight Lieutenant Jadhav, is now aligning for landing. Weighing over 38 tons, this twin-engine fighter demands nothing but absolute precision while landing on this highway. And touchdown! Shoots out, aircraft landed, mission accomplished. And now coming in from the right, in the WIG formation, are the Rafales of number 101 Squadron. Call sign Abhimanyu. Leading this formation is Group Captain Arun Kumar. Emerging from the horizon, the Rafale, India's most advanced multi-role fighter, tip of the spear in Indian Air Force's arsenal.
तेजस्वी आभा के साथ दाहिने तरफ से आते हुए रफाल फाइटर जेट।
And now look out for the sharp peel off as the aircraft will now take a circuit. And now look out for the sharp peel off.
आजा आजा जिंदे शामी आने के तले है, आजा जरी वाले नीले आसमाने के तले है।
Against the backdrop of Jai Ho, the fighters proudly roar over the skies of Assam and the mighty Brahmaputra Valley. Rafale is a 4.5 generation fighter jet spearheading the Indian Air Force's air operations. It's capable of carrying weapons like Scalp and Meteor missiles and is equipped with one of the most advanced avionics. The Rafale's operation from Moran demonstrate Indian Air Force's commitments towards securing national interest and staying true to be the sentinels of the eastern skies.
रफाल एक अत्याधुनिक लड़ाकू विमान है जो वायुसेना के हवाई अभियानों का नेतृत्व करता है। यह स्कैल्प और मेटेओर जैसे अत्याधुनिक शस्त्र ले जाने में सक्षम है।
And now Abhimanyu 2 and 3 will carry out a low overshoot over the ELF and number 1 will land. Coming in from the right, behind the controls, Flight Lieutenant Shoravi.
कॉल साइन अभिमन्यु 2 जिसका संचालन स्क्वाड लीडर चांदगुड़े कर रहे हैं ओवरशूट के लिए अग्रसर है। यह लड़ाकू विमान राष्ट्र की सुरक्षा का सशक्त प्रतीक बनकर हमारे साहस और आत्मनिर्भर भारत की ताकत को दर्शाता है।
And here comes call sign Abhimanyu 1, piloted by Group Captain Arun Kumar, aligning for landing. And touchdown. This is where Rafale excels. Short landing distance and high authority. Perfectly suited for dispersed operation from all types of landing strips. Having seen the fighter operations, the splendid and immaculate display from this emergency landing facility, next to come is the advanced light helicopter. This indigenously developed helicopter is not only a symbol of technological excellence, but a lifetime during times of crisis.
ALH हेलीकॉप्टर स्वदेश में विकसित केवल तकनीकी उत्कृष्टता का प्रतीक ही नहीं बल्कि प्राकृतिक आपदाओं के समय एक जीवन रेखा भी है। कल्पना कीजिए उस परिस्थिति की जब बाढ़ या भूकंप के कारण हमारे देश का कोई हिस्सा दुर्गम हो जाता है। जब आपदा में फंसे लोगों की उम्मीद टूटने लगती है, तब यह विमान सबसे पहले सहायता के लिए पहुंचता है। आज हम इसके दोनों स्वरूपों के साक्षी होंगे। शांति काल में यह जीवन रेखा है और युद्ध के समय एक सजग एवं सक्षम योद्धा है।
এতিয়া আমাৰ মাজলৈ আহি আছে ভাৰততে নিৰ্মিত শক্তিশালী হেলিকপ্টাৰ ALH। এই হেলিকপ্টাৰখন কেৱল এটা যন্ত্ৰই নহয়, এই বিপদৰ সময়ত আমাৰ বাবে এক আশাৰ ৰশ্মি।
And now, ladies and gentlemen, shift your gaze towards the far right. Coming in line astern formation are Nakul 1, flown by Wing Commander Amber and Flight Lieutenant Mayuk, and number 2, flown by Wing Commander Himanshu and Flight Lieutenant Janvi. They'll be making a swift landing at this ELF.
अब आपके सामने अदम्य साहसी गरुड़ कमांडोज के साथ तीव्र गति से अग्रसर होता हुआ नकुल फॉर्मेशन।
Watch closely, as you would not want to miss out that in no time at all, our elite special forces, the Garuds, will move on to the objective area. The precision, the speed and lethal accuracy, all in motion. Ladies and gentlemen, be on the lookout and see how swiftly the Garud commandos tread onto the objective area. Their planned and precise moves help them achieve tactical advantage, taking the enemy by surprise.
पायलटों की दक्षता को ध्यान से देखिए। अपने मिशन को सफल करने के पश्चात शत्रु क्षेत्र से सुरक्षित दूरी स्थापित कर चुके हैं और पीछे छोड़ जाते हैं एक ऐसी टुकड़ी जो पूर्णतः सजग और शत्रु की सीमा के भीतर कार्यवाही के लिए तैयार है।
In situations of natural calamities, the Indian Air Force has been at the forefront of nation's humanitarian assistance and disaster relief efforts. In such eventualities, citizens do need immediate medical attention irrespective of availability of the airfield. Look up once again. Here you see call sign Sehdev 1, piloted by Wing Commander Chandan and Squadron Leader Ashwant, and number 2, piloted by Squadron Leader Anil and Flight Lieutenant Shashank, coming in configured as casualty evacuation platform. Be on the lookout as Sehdev sweep in for humanitarian assistance to rescue the citizens, ensuring they receive immediate medical attention while being airlifted to safety. Be on the lookout. In a short moment, you will see how this cabin, designed for rapid reconfiguration, turns into an airborne ICU, providing immediate medical care. What you are experiencing is not just an air display, it is the aerial articulation of a rising India. This indigenous marvel stands as a testament to India's vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat. And with this, we come to the end of today's flying display and operationalization of the first emergency landing facility of the Northeast India here at Moran. We now prepare to bid farewell to our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji. He is now departing from this venue, carrying with him pride and aspirations of the nation. His presence here today has further strengthened our resolve towards progress, security and self-reliance.
हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का कुशल नेतृत्व आज भारत को नई ऊर्जा, आत्मविश्वास और नई दिशा की तरफ ले जा रहा है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री एक दूरदर्शी मार्गदर्शक के रूप में राष्ट्र को नई सोच और नई दिशा प्रदान कर रहे हैं। उनके नेतृत्व में सड़कों, रेल मार्गों,
तो डिब्रूगढ़
Viewers, that was of course the display of the developments that were coming in from the aerial shows to the touchdown of Prime Minister Narendra Modi at the emergency landing facility on the Moran bypass in Dibrugarh. Those were the live demonstrations also coming in terms of the rescue operations. and the emergency usage of the lifeline, the highway turn airstrip, the highway turn air lifeline for the forces. And this is also going to be holding not just defense crafts but also civilian aircrafts in terms of emergencies. We were showing you the live updates as Prime Minister Narendra Modi also witnessed the live air show in Moran Airstrip. It is the first ELF, emergency landing facility in Northeast. It is at a strategic position with strong messages being sent out to China and Myanmar. A strategic lifeline near the border, a lifeline for the forces, a 4.2 kilometer lifeline for the defense forces, with Prime Minister Modi witnessing this mega air show and also him touching down at the facility builds a strong defense push for the country. It's a historic moment coming in Assam as Prime Minister Modi landed at the newly inaugurated emergency landing facility on the Moran bypass in Dibrugarh, the first of its kind in Northeast India. The facility hosted an aerial display of fighters, transport aircrafts and helicopters. Niranjan is joining us from the newsroom. Niranjan, over to you.
Yes, if you can hear me, this is extremely critical. You saw the full air show, and this is a very significant and a symbolic airstrip. And what the Prime Minister did this morning is a strategic messaging very close to the China border, very close to the Myanmar border. And this is a full air show. In fact, this is for the first time that we have an official landing. Let's stay with the pictures full frame. This is about roughly 200 to 300 kilometers from the China border. Similarly, 200 to 300 kilometers from the Myanmar border. That is why the Moran airstrip becomes extremely significant for India. And the Prime Minister landed at this emergency facility. This is the first such emergency landing facility, what is called as the ELF in the Northeast. And this is part of the government's initiative and the attempt to bolster our border areas vis-a-vis China. Infrastructure push. The Northeast has this morning got its first landing facility. You saw the full air show that was conducted there by our armed forces. There were different displays of the RAFALE-SUKHOI 30 MKI, the ALH, the Garud commandos. Now this is an airstrip which is roughly about 4.3 kilometers in length. It will be used, or rather it can be used by both fighter jets, by our armed forces and also by civilian aircraft. It is designed for both, for use in emergency situations. Now why is this critical? Because in case of any war-like situation, if any of the airstrips or any of the airports are hit, this can be used as an alternative airstrip by our forces. So it becomes significant on that front. And as far as India's eastern sector is concerned, we know the kind of threat that we now face with, just last evening we were discussing the threat vis-a-vis Bangladesh and radical forces and radical parties that have won the elections in Bangladesh, namely the Jamaat, etc. So we are on the lookout. There have been very, very, insightful statements that have come in from people in Bangladesh in the last few months who've tried to target India. So we are on the watch out, we're on the lookout. We have to keep our guard up, and that is why, while bolstering our defenses, this emergency landing facility becomes critical. Now, in case of a border skirmish or a border build-up, either with China or Myanmar or even Bangladesh for that matter, this becomes significant. It bolsters our offensive and defensive capability. So this is strategic on that front. Okay, we have KK Sinha, Major General KK Sinha joining us on the broadcast. General Sinha, your takeaways of the airstrip that was launched this morning. The Prime Minister was personally there, witnessed a live show. Your takeaways, sir.
Good morning, Jahan. I think it is historical in the sense that this is the first emergency landing facility, we call it in military, which is in northeast on Moran. Moran is a bypass from Dibrugarh district. It is 4.2 kilometers long strip on which this facility has been created. It is very, very strategically important to have the redundancy. We know we have got Chabua nearby. Chabua is the air base of Indian Air Force. Guwahati, Jorhat, Tejpur, these are all there, Kalai Kunda and Barakpur in the northeast. But this is the first facility which has there, and it is a very long strip, 4.2 kilometer, where you can have your fighters, you can have also land your logistic planes over there. It gives you a tremendous boost, not only militarily, but also the disaster relief which takes place in this area. This is the extreme, as you know, Moran Hat, actually it is called. Moran Hat is the bypass from Dibrugarh. It goes toward the Namrup, which is very, very important. Strategically, very, very important area, because next to that is the Chabua Air Base. So this landing facility and their Prime Minister being there, and I believe he is also landing and taking off from there, it gives you, showcases the capability. Now, I can see on your screen that map of the Northeast is coming. That shows the strategically, because it is very important against China, it is very important against Bangladesh, and it's also towards the Northeast, further Northeast side. And all this, when we say look east and act east policy, it becomes the backbone for that.
Pictures from the Moran Airstrip. The Prime Minister is still at the Moran Airstrip, accompanied by the Air Force Chief. The Air Chief, we're cutting across live to the commentary coming in on DD Live. Let's go across through that.
साथ प्राकृतिक आपदा या मुख्य एयरपोर्ट अगर मान लीजिए काम नहीं कर रहा, उस स्थिति में वैकल्पिक लैंडिंग साइट की सुविधा प्रदान करता है। साथ ही साथ पूर्वोत्तर क्षेत्र में चीन और अन्य पड़ोसी देशों की सीमा के करीब होने की वजह से जब हम नेशनल सिक्योरिटी की बात करते हैं, तो यानी कि राष्ट्रीय सुरक्षा के लिहाज से भी ये जरूरी है। वहीं हाईवे को जब हम सिविल और मिलिट्री इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर की उपयोगिता बढ़ाने के लिहाज से भी बात करते हैं, तब भी इस एल्फ का अहम, हम मान सकते हैं, अहम जरूरत है और ये भारत की आत्मनिर्भर और स्ट्रेटेजिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के विकास की दिशा में एक अहम कदम माना जा रहा है। तो आप देख सकते हैं कि स्ट्रेटेजिक आवश्यकताओं और प्राकृतिक आपदाओं से निपटने के लिए ये अवलोकन बेहद जरूरी है और इमरजेंसी रिस्पांस के लिए एक अहम एसेट के तौर पर ये काम करेगा, एक विकल्प देगा उस लिहाज से। और डिब्रूगढ़ में जिस तरह से इस इमरजेंसी लैंडिंग की शुरुआत की गई और आज असम के लिहाज से पूर्वोत्तर के लिए हम इसे एक बड़ा दिन मान रहे हैं, क्योंकि इसके निर्माण में इमरजेंसी के दौरान मिलिट्री और सिविल एयरक्राफ्ट की लैंडिंग और टेक ऑफ करने में मदद मिलती हुई नजर आएगी। और इसीलिए आज का ये ऐतिहासिक पल रहा जब प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी डिब्रूगढ़ में मोरन बाईपास पर इमरजेंसी लैंडिंग फैसिलिटी पर उतरे, जहां उन्होंने फाइटर ट्रांसपोर्ट और हेलीकॉप्टर्स का हवाई प्रदर्शन देखा और एल्फ नॉर्थ ईस्ट इंडिया में अपनी तरह का पहला माना जा रहा है। तो इमरजेंसी में एक तरीके से हम समझ सकते हैं कि ये लाइफलाइन बनेगी ये सुविधा जब हम बात करते हैं इमरजेंसी लैंडिंग फैसिलिटी की, और इसका निर्माण भविष्य की जरूरतों को देखते हुए किया गया है। इस सुविधा को इंडियन एयरफोर्स के साथ मिलकर खास तौर पर डिजाइन किया गया। साथ ही इमरजेंसी रिस्पॉन्स के लिए ये जरूरी एसेट साबित हो सकता है किसी भी ऐसे पर्टिकुलर मौके पर जहां पर जरूरत होती है वैकल्पिक अलग अलग रास्तों की। और इससे नॉर्थ ईस्ट की जो प्राकृतिक आपदाएं हैं या तमाम स्ट्रेटेजिक जरूरतें हैं, उस दौरान बचाव और राहत ऑपरेशन बहुत तेजी से शुरू किया जा सकेगा। और एल्फ 40 टन तक के फाइटर एयरक्राफ्ट और 74 टन तक के मैक्सिमम टेक ऑफ वेट वाले ट्रांसपोर्ट एयरक्राफ्ट को हैंडल करने में सक्षम है। तो बड़ा कदम हम मान सकते हैं जब हम रक्षा क्षेत्र में आत्मनिर्भरता की बात करते हैं। टेक्नोलॉजी ट्रांसफर के लिहाज से ये अहम कदम कि कैसे इमरजेंसी लैंडिंग फैसिलिटी जो है वो देश की रक्षा प्रणाली को और मजबूत बना रहा है।
तो स्ट्रेटेजिक आवश्यकताओं और प्राकृतिक आपदाओं के लिए एसेट मानी जा रही है ये सुविधा एयर चीफ मार्शल प्रधानमंत्री को ब्रीफ करते हुए। और अब आपको ले चलते हैं मुंबई, जहां पर वाणिज्य मंत्री पीयूष गोयल इस वक्त।
And viewers, those were the updates coming in as the Prime Minister Narendra Modi was being briefed about more features of the airstrip. Major General Sinha still with us. Major General Sinha, very important and strategic location indeed. And what message is this sending out to China?
It is a very clear message that we are creating redundancy, as far the capability and capacity of air power is concerned in these areas, because it gives you, mind you, there is a place called Chabua. Chabua is the air base, which is just next to this Morar Art,
सामूहिक प्रतिबद्धता है, उसको फिर एक बार उजागर करता है। कल ही सेवा तीर्थ के उद्घाटन के अवसर पर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने नागरिक देवो भव, कर्तव्यों की आधार सेवा तीर्थ का जो उद्घाटन किया, उस समय सभी को आह्वान दिया कि हमें गुलामी की मानसिकता से मुक्ति करनी है और सभी ने देश सर्वप्रथम की भावना से अपने अपने कर्तव्यों का निर्वहन करना है। प्रधानमंत्री जी ने एक वाक्य कहा था, कर्तव्य समता है, कर्तव्य ममता है, कर्तव्य सार्वभौमिक है, कर्तव्य सर्वस्पर्शी है। और ये मैं इसलिए कह रहा हूं कि ठीक बजट को भी अगर आकलन करना है तो 3 ठोस कर्तव्य जो भारत को भविष्य के लिए तैयार करें, वह इस बजट 2026 का सोच दर्शाता है। माननीय निर्मला सीतारमन वित्त मंत्री जी ने जो बजट पेश किया, वो विकसित भारत को नए पंख देने के लिए जो मार्ग प्रशस्त किया है, उसको दर्शाता है। जो 3 प्रमुख विषय इस बजट में देखने को मिलते हैं, एक आर्थिक प्रगति, इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ, इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट, कैसे देश को मजबूत बनाना, आत्मनिर्भर बनाना, जो टियर 2, टियर 3 शहर हैं, मेट्रो शहर्स को छोड़ के जो छोटे शहर हैं, उन सब के इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को गति देना। आप पूर्णतः देखें तो 12,21,000 करोड़ रुपए मात्र आधारभूत सुविधाएं, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर डेवलपमेंट के लिए इस बजट में प्रावधान किया गया है। ये भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाएगा, ये भारत के लॉजिस्टिक्स कॉस्ट, सामान को आदान प्रदान करने के खर्चे को कम करेगा। इसका जो मल्टीप्लायर इफेक्ट
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
यानी इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना,
रुकना नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं, रुंगटा स्टील टीएम की बात एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, healthy every day.
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the countries watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case, they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no. Do not know it. He has amplified my
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध, MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front, and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them. We should have reined in the Pakistanis. But no, you see in our country, some people are so desperate, like Rajiv Shukla, so desperate to play cricket with Pakistan. Why, Rajiv Shukla, do you want to play cricket with Pakistan? You have no history of cricket. But Rajiv Shukla says, we agree with the ICC. We cannot comment on what the ICC is doing. And then he says, BCCI has nothing to do with what Shehbaz Sharif is saying. Well, let me tell you, the ICC has given in to Pakistan. And I feel bad. This fellow, Sanjog Gupta, who is the ICC CEO, earlier was a TV executive, ladies and gentlemen, in the same company. Now, this man, Sanjog Gupta, puts out a statement trying to placate Pakistan, trying to placate Bangladesh. And now they are sitting on the negotiating table with Pakistan. They didn't put any fine on Pakistan for all its tantrums. They gave in. This man, Sanjog Gupta, a simple paid executive, he has given in to the demand of hosting further matches in Bangladesh. So he's compromised India, directly or indirectly, and I'm saying, who the hell is he to do that? Who allowed him to do that? Even the demand that Bangladesh must receive its full ICC revenue share has been agreed to, even when Bangladesh did not play the game. So Bangladesh used Pakistan as a linchpin to pressurize India, and a paid executive called Sanjog Gupta agreed on India's behalf. And why am I saying India? Because ICC is controlled by BCCI. There's no difference. Ladies and gentlemen, this is crazy. Who is this man?
हर अंग में महाराष्ट्र का योगदान और महाराष्ट्र को लाभ स्वाभाविक है। जब दिल्ली से मुंबई एक्सप्रेसवे बनेगा तो स्वाभाविक है महाराष्ट्र का बहुत बड़ा लाभ होगा। जब हाई स्पीड रेल मुंबई से अहमदाबाद शुरू होगी तो स्वाभाविक है महाराष्ट्र का लाभ होगा। जब वधावन पोर्ट तेज गति से तैयार होगा तो स्वाभाविक है महाराष्ट्र का लाभ होगा। जब मुंबई का तीसरा एयरपोर्ट वधावन पोर्ट और मेरे खुद के उत्तर मुंबई के क्षेत्र के बीच बनेगा तो स्वाभाविक है महाराष्ट्र का लाभ होगा। जब पर्यटन को बल दिया जाएगा तो स्वाभाविक है हमारे छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज के सब किलों पे लोग और आकर्षित होंगे, जाएंगे। ढेर सारा लाभ मुंबई महाराष्ट्र को इस बजट और मोदी सरकार की अन्य योजनाओं से मिलने जा रहा है। लगातार मिला है, आगे भी मिलेगा। और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का जो रिफॉर्म एक्सप्रेस है उस पर सवार जो बड़े बड़े बदलाव इस देश में लाए जा रहे हैं, जिस प्रकार से 9 फ्री ट्रेड एग्रीमेंट 38 विकसित देशों के साथ प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में तय किए गए हैं। भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने के लिए भारत आत्मविश्वास के साथ इन समझौतों में अपने हितों की रक्षा करके आगे बढ़ रहा है। बड़ी बड़ी मार्केट आज लगभग 70% अंतर्राष्ट्रीय ट्रेड, ग्लोबल ट्रेड का 70% आज भारत के लिए खुला है, जिसमें हमें प्रेफरेंशियल एक्सेस यानी दूसरे देशों से कंपेयर करें तो हमें लाभ देने वाला ऐसा फ्री ट्रेड जोन्स के माध्यम से, फ्री ट्रेड एग्रीमेंट्स के माध्यम से सुनिश्चित किया गया है। और जब फ्री ट्रेड एग्रीमेंट किए तब जो भारत के सेंसिटिव सेक्टर्स हैं जहाँ पे हमें संवेदनशीलता है, जैसे डेयरी है, जैसे हमारे किसानों के अलग अलग उत्पाद हैं, जीएम फूड्स हैं, इन सब चीज़ों को बाहर रख के हमारे किसानों के हितों को भी सुरक्षित रखा है। हमारे लेबर इंटेंसिव सेक्टर्स जैसा कि टेक्सटाइल्स, फुटवेयर, चमड़ा का व्यापार, हैंडलूम, हैंडीक्राफ्ट, जूते, इंजीनियरिंग इंडस्ट्री, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक कंपोनेंट मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, ऑटो कंपोनेंट्स, गाड़ियाँ, ढेर सारे ऐसे लेबर इंटेंसिव सेक्टर्स जो भारत को और आगे बढ़ाने में नई मार्केट खोल के हमारे निर्यात को बढ़ाएंगे, रोजगार को बढ़ाएंगे, निवेश को बढ़ाएंगे। ये प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारत के आगे आने वाले दिनों में अमृत काल में विकसित भारत 2047 तक.
All right, viewers, now the current parliament session has witnessed much uproar over the India-US trade deal. Now, leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi has been alleging a compromise on India's agriculture sector and farmers' security in the trade deal with the US. And following the massive face-off in parliament and Nishikant Dubey even raising a substantive motion against Rahul Gandhi, Union Minister Piyush Goyal has again hit back. Listen into what he has said.
Mr. Rahul Gandhi has once again rolled out a stage-managed, most artificial and fake narrative. This time, he's shooting from the shoulders of a few Congress party activists who are pretending to be farmer leaders in a completely artificial and baseless conversation. You can see them taking the microphone around ये सब जो एक प्रकार से जनता ने ठुकराई हुई पार्टियां हैं, ये लाख कोशिश कर लें प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को सेवा और कर्तव्य भाव से देश की सेवा, देश का उज्जवल भविष्य, 140 करोड़ लोगों के सपनों को साकार करने से और भारत को विकसित और समृद्ध भारत बनाने से कोई रोक नहीं सकता. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद.
सर, आपने कांग्रेस की बात की. थोड़ी देर पहले लीडर ऑफ ऑपोजिशन राहुल गांधी ने एक और आरोप किया है वीडियो के द्वारा. उन्होंने बांग्लादेश और यूएस के एग्रीमेंट को साइड करते हुए कहा है कि इंडिया यहाँ पे कैच 22 सिचुएशन जैसे में फंस गया है, जहाँ पे वो ना सीधा कॉटन का डील कर सकते हैं और ना गारमेंट्स का डील यूएस के साथ कर सकते हैं. उस पर आपका
मैं समझता हूँ नासमझ लोग जब राजनीति में आ जाते हैं, जिनको अर्थव्यवस्था भी समझ नहीं आती है, तो इस प्रकार के झूठे आरोप लगाते हैं. ये बात बहुत गर्व के साथ मैं कह सकता हूं कि भारत के टेक्सटाइल उत्पाद और टेक्सटाइल निर्यात भारत की शान है. भारत आज भी लगभग 3,60,000 करोड़ का टेक्सटाइल क्षेत्र का निर्यात करता है, जो आगे चलकर बढ़ेगा और मेरा मानना है कि दुगने से ज़्यादा होने की संभावना आने वाले दिनों में स्पष्ट दिखती है. हमने जो ये 9 FTAs किए हैं, फ्री ट्रेड एग्रीमेंट्स, इसमें अगर हम टेक्सटाइल की मार्केट देखें तो लगभग $500 बिलियन यानी 45 लाख करोड़ रुपए तक टेक्सटाइल की मार्केट खोलने का काम हमारे ये 9 फ्री ट्रेड एग्रीमेंट्स विकसित देशों के साथ जो हमने किए हैं, ये हमारे को बड़ी मार्केट खोलने में लाभ देते हैं. अमेरिका अकेले लगभग 9 लाख करोड़ का टेक्सटाइल सामान खरीदता है. यूरोपियन यूनियन अकेले लगभग 22-23 लाख करोड़ का टेक्सटाइल का सामान खरीदते हैं. और ऐसी परिस्थिति में आप कल्पना करिए कितनी संभावनाएं टेक्सटाइल क्षेत्र के लिए खुल रही हैं. उन्होंने एक आरोप लगाया है कि बांग्लादेश में ज़ीरो ड्यूटी टेक्सटाइल्स के लिए खोली गई है, अगर बशर्ते वो अमेरिका से यान या अमेरिका से कॉटन सामने खरीदे. तो स्वाभाविक है भारत को भी वही सुविधा मिलने वाली है. भारत के निर्यातक भी अगर अमेरिका से कॉटन या यान खरीदते हैं तो भारत का भी टेक्सटाइल 0 ड्यूटी पर अमेरिका जा सकता है. और मुझे विश्वास है भारत के हमारे कामगार, हमारे भारत के उद्यमी अवश्य इसका बड़ा फायदा उठाएंगे और बड़ी मार्केट कैप्चर करेंगे, निर्यात बढ़ाएंगे, रोजगार बढ़ाएंगे. और ये कोई आज का प्रावधान नहीं है. निर्यात करके विदेश भेजना, जिसके लिए आयात ज़ीरो ड्यूटी पे हो सके. कोई भी वस्तु आप अगर आयात करते हैं उसको यहाँ प्रोसेस करते हैं और विदेश भेजते हैं, तो आज नहीं सदियों से जीरो ड्यूटी पे लाया जा सकता है, यहाँ प्रोसेस करके एक्सपोर्ट किया जा सकता है। आपकी जानकारी के लिए एसईजेड का कानून तो कांग्रेस सरकार ही लाई थी, आपको याद होगा। एसईजेड के कानून में भी ये स्पष्ट लिखा गया है कि आप शून्य ड्यूटी पे आयात कर सकते हैं, यहाँ प्रोसेस करके एक्सपोर्ट कर सकते हैं। तो उससे तो रोजगार ही बढ़ेगा, उससे फॉरेन करेंसी कमाई बढ़ेगी, विदेशी मुद्रा आएगी तो देश की ताकत बढ़ेगी और लाखों करोड़ों लोगों को सिर्फ और सिर्फ टेक्सटाइल सेक्टर में मुझे लगता है नए अवसर खुलेंगे। और ये जो उसके सामने जो झूठा आरोप लगाया जा रहा है कि कॉटन अगर बाहर से आएगा तो कॉटन फार्मर्स का, हमारे किसानों का क्या, उसके लिए मैं उनको बता दूं कि जब इतनी बड़ी मार्केट, विश्व की 45 लाख करोड़ की मार्केट खुल रही है भारत के लिए, तो भारत का तो कॉटन डिमांड इतना बढ़ने वाला है कि मैं तो चाहता हूं कि और हमारे किसान कॉटन का उत्पादन बढ़ाएं और प्रोडक्टिविटी बढ़ाए, उत्पादकता बढ़ाए, क्योंकि कपास की जो ज़रूरत है भारत में वो लगातार बढ़ने वाली है। पूरा अमेरिका का जितना कॉटन है वो सब कॉटन भी देख लें तो भारत का 10% भी जो रिक्वायरमेंट है, जो ज़रूरत है, उसको पूरा नहीं कर पाएगा। तो मैं आज तक ये समझ नहीं पाया हूँ कि राहुल गांधी जी को इतने नासमझ व्यक्ति को लीडर ऑफ ऑपोजिशन कैसे बनाया गया, कैसे कांग्रेस पार्टी इस बात को नहीं समझ पा रही है कि एक ऐसा व्यक्ति जिसको ना अर्थव्यवस्था की समझ, सिर्फ झूठ और फरेब के अलावा और वक्तव्य ट्वीट करने के अलावा उनके पास कुछ बताने के लिए है नहीं, सच्चाई से हजारों मील दूर रहते हैं। भारत की तो कॉटन की क्षमता भी बढ़ेगी, कॉटन की रिक्वायरमेंट भी बढ़ेगी, और ये जो नीति है आयात करके प्रोसेस करके निर्यात करना, ये फॉरेन ट्रेड पॉलिसी में सदियों से चले आ रही है, कोई नई नहीं है। एसईजेड पॉलिसी जो, और ये दोनों चीज़ें, फॉरेन ट्रेड पॉलिसी, एसईजेड पॉलिसी, कांग्रेस के ज़माने से यही है कि आप कुछ भी चीज़ आयात कर सकते हैं, यहाँ प्रोसेस करके एक्सपोर्ट करें तो ज़ीरो ड्यूटी पे आती है। तो वहाँ तो कोई नुकसान नहीं है, उल्टे लोगों को रोज़गार मिलेगा, किसानों के बच्चों को भी रोज़गार मिलेगा और किसानों को अपार अवसर मिलेंगे, क्योंकि टेक्सटाइल क्षेत्र अब पूरे विश्व का 70% मार्केट में भारत के लिए खुल गया है। भारत को मैंने अभी अभी एक लिस्ट भी निकाली किस प्रकार से अलग अलग टेक्सटाइल क्षेत्र को एफटीएज में बेनिफिट मिला है। अब यूरोपियन यूनियन को ले लीजिए, जैसा मैंने बताया कि यूरोपियन यूनियन अकेले की मार्केट करीब करीब 22-23 लाख करोड़ रुपए की है, टेक्सटाइल मार्केट। उसमें हर एक वस्तु, हर एक टेक्सटाइल का प्रोडक्ट भारत से शून्य ड्यूटी पे जाएगा। उसका कॉटन कोई किधर से लाना नहीं पड़ेगा, भारत का ही कॉटन होगा। न्यूजीलैंड को ले लीजिए, हर एक जो टेक्सटाइल प्रोडक्ट है शून्य ड्यूटी पे जाएगा। ब्रिटेन को ले लीजिए, यूनाइटेड किंगडम, टेक्सटाइल के प्रोडक्ट्स शून्य ड्यूटी पे जाएंगे। यूनाइटेड किंगडम अकेला, इंग्लैंड अकेला लगभग 27 बिलियन यानी करीब करीब 2.5 लाख करोड़ का कॉटन, 2.5 लाख करोड़ का टेक्सटाइल खरीदता है। तो ऐसे कुल मिला के जब 45 लाख करोड़ की मार्केट खुल रही है, तो आप कल्पना करिए भारत के लिए कितनी बड़ी सौगात है, कितना बड़ा व्यापार हम बढ़ा सकते हैं। जैसा मैंने अभी बताया, महाराष्ट्र के किसानों के सभी हितों को पूरी तरीके से सुरक्षित रखा गया है। जो जो चीज़ें कोई भी फ्री ट्रेड एग्रीमेंट में हम खोलते हैं तो हम देखते हैं कि सामने वाले देश में क्या बनता है, और सामने वाले देश में जो बनता है अगर वो भारत में भी बनता है और हम आत्मनिर्भर हैं, पर्याप्त है, तो हम उसको आयात करने नहीं देते हैं या आयात में कोई छूट नहीं देते हैं। अगर उनको आयात कर रहे हैं तो हैवी ड्यूटीज़ हैं उसमें, और स्वाभाविक है कि फिर भारत में नहीं आ सकेगा। लेकिन कई ऐसी चीज़ें हैं जो भारत में हम आत्मनिर्भर नहीं हैं, जो हमें लानी पड़ती हैं। उन चीज़ों पे हम विशेषकर कुछ ना कुछ छूट देते हैं, कई बार कुछ कोटा देते हैं, भारत के किसानों को, महाराष्ट्र के किसानों को सुरक्षित रखते हुए। तो इसी कड़ी में आज जैसा मैंने बताया टेक्सटाइल मार्केट खुलेगी तो भारत के कपास, महाराष्ट्र के कपास किसानों को और डिमांड मिलेगा। और ये भी जोड़ दूं, अगर राहुल गांधी जी को कुछ भी डर भी है तो हमारी कॉटन कॉरपोरेशन ऑफ इंडिया तो 100% जो कॉटन है वो एमएसपी पे खरीदने के लिए खड़ी रहती है, तो वो भी एक रक्षा कवच किसानों के लिए अवेलेबल है। दूसरा, सोया मील महाराष्ट्र में, क्योंकि सोया मील की एक विषय है तो हमने सोया मील को कोई प्रकार की छूट नहीं दी है। तीसरा, जो फल सब्जियां, जो मसाले महाराष्ट्र में बड़े पैमाने पे बनते हैं वो महाराष्ट्र से अब दुनिया भर में और अमेरिका में एक्सपोर्ट हो पाएंगे, तो मसालों के ऊपर 0 ड्यूटी पे अमेरिका में भी जा पाएंगे। ऐसे ही महाराष्ट्र के फल सब्जियां के लिए विश्व में बहुत सारी मार्केट्स अब खुल जाएंगी। ओमान और यूएई, ये 2 बड़ी मार्केट्स में भी हमने एफटीएस के माध्यम से बहुत संभावनाएं खोली हैं। अब जो 6 देश है खाड़ी के, सऊदी अरेबिया, बहरीन, कतार और कुवैत, ये 4 और ओमान, यूएई, 6 देश का एक संयुक्त फ्री ट्रेड एग्रीमेंट की बातचीत भी शुरू कर दी है। और ये 6 देशों में ही महाराष्ट्र से देखें तो लाखों करोड़ रुपए का सामान महाराष्ट्र से निर्यात हो सकता है, विशेषकर क्योंकि उनकी खाद्य सुरक्षा के लिए वो भारत के ऊपर निर्भर हैं। तो मुझे लगता है कि आज किसानों के पास ढेर सारे अवसर हैं। हमारे युवा युवती अगर इसको फूड प्रोसेसिंग भी करें, जैसे आलू है, आलू को हम यहाँ पे प्रोसेस करके एक्सपोर्ट करते हैं तो कई गुना ज़्यादा दाम मिलता है। जो जो वस्तु हमारे किसान बनाते हैं वो कच्चा माल भी जा सकता है, और प्रोसेस करके अगर प्रोसेस फूड जाता है तो बड़े पैमाने पे रोजगार भी महाराष्ट्र में निर्माण होगा।
India signed trade agreement with 38 countries in the past 1 year. How different is the trade pact with the US compared to EU?
Well, all the trade pacts are very good for India. All the 9 free trade agreements that Prime Minister Narendra Modi's government has finalized protect all the sensitive
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the countries watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career? with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you.
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no. Do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that he can come to Karachi and Islamabad, but there was no visa for Rawalpindi. Today, in the press conference, he says that he went to Taxila, that is in Rawalpindi district, that is the headquarters of Pakistan Army, and there is no visa for visiting Rawalpindi. Now, India and Pakistan visa regime is such that it has to be city-centric. Today we put a question to Mr.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them. We should have reined in the Pakistanis. But no, you see in our country, some people are so desperate, like Rajiv Shukla, so desperate to play cricket with Pakistan. Why, Rajiv Shukla, do you want to play cricket with Pakistan? You have no history of cricket. But Rajiv Shukla says, we agree with the ICC. We cannot comment on what the ICC is doing. And then he says, ICC, BCCI has nothing to do with what Shehbaz Sharif is saying, well, let me tell you, the ICC has given in to Pakistan. And I feel bad, this fellow, Sanjog Gupta, who is the ICC CEO, earlier was a TV executive, ladies and gentlemen, in the same company. Now,
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आर्ट मसाला। सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case, they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no. Do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, Let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them. We should have reined in the Pakistanis. But no, you see in our country, some people are so desperate, like Rajiv Shukla, so desperate to play cricket with Pakistan. Why, Rajiv Shukla, do you want to play cricket with Pakistan? You have no history of cricket. But Rajiv Shukla says, we agree with the ICC. We cannot comment on what the ICC is doing. And then he says, ICC, BCCI has nothing to do with what Shehbaz Sharif is saying. Well, let me tell you, the ICC has given in to Pakistan. And I feel bad, this fellow, Sanjog Gupta, who is the ICC CEO, earlier was a TV executive, ladies and gentlemen, in the same company. Now, this man, Sanjog Gupta, puts out a statement trying to placate Pakistan, trying to placate Bangladesh. And now they are sitting on the negotiating table with Pakistan. They didn't put any fine on Pakistan for all its tantrums. They gave in. This man, Sanjog Gupta, a simple paid executive, he has given in to the demand of hosting further matches in Bangladesh. So he's compromised India, directly or indirectly. And I'm saying, who the hell is he to do that? Who allowed him to do that? Even the demand that Bangladesh must receive its full ICC revenue share has been agreed to, even when Bangladesh did not play the game. So Bangladesh used Pakistan as a linchpin to pressurize India, and a paid executive called Sanjog Gupta agreed on India's behalf. And why am I saying India? Because ICC is controlled by BCCI, there's no difference. Ladies and gentlemen, this is crazy. Who is this man? How did he become, has ICC become the new SARC? Is ICC the governing body of South Asia?
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. You're watching the live report, ladies and gentlemen. This Saturday afternoon, breaking news updates. We had a live feat coming in from Assam as the Prime Minister lands in the first emergency landing airstrip in the northeast. That and more coming up on the show, 12 p.m. Here are the headlines. Prime Minister lands at the Moran airstrip, a 4.2-kilometer lifeline in the northeast, becomes the first airstrip in the northeast for emergency use by both military and civilian aircraft. Strategic airstrip close to both China and the Myanmar border, used for rapid deployment in case of a warlike situation. Trade deal face-off, unusual attack on Rahul Gandhi by top ministers. Piyush Goyal leads the charge, releases a 4-minute video attacking Rahul Gandhi. Shivraj Singh Chauhan, Agriculture Minister, Commerce Minister, Agriculture Minister take on Rahul Gandhi on his claims on the US trade deal. Piyush Goyal says fake farmers belonging to the Congress were called by Rahul Gandhi for a photo op to try and question the US trade deal.
SP Group क्षेत्र. अब you write to DGP. Sir, SP Group क्षेत्र. अरे you write to DGP. मैं कह रहा हूँ उसको suspend करो. Sir, मैं DG से कुछ. मैं कह रहा हूँ उसको suspend करो. आपने खाली execute कर रही है मेरा.
On camera, Anil Vij, Haryana Minister, facing off with an IPS officer over suspension of a policeman accused of fraud. Getting in some breaking news now from Kolkata, a picture that came in of a bomb scare
in the Kolkata to Shillong Indigo flight 63074, which was scheduled to depart at 9:15 a.m. from the Kolkata airport. The aircraft has been moved to the isolation bay, and during boarding, a few crew members found a piece of paper inside the aircraft's toilet compartment, which stated that there was a bomb inside the aircraft, and immediately afterwards, passengers were removed from the aircraft. They were asked to get down from the aircraft and they were evacuated basically from there. They were moved out, and checking process is underway as we speak. These are pictures that came in from the Kolkata airport, where checking continues on an Indigo flight that was scheduled to depart from Kolkata to Shillong. Kishale joining us with the details. Kishale, is the checking process still on, or has it completed?
Well, as we speak, Niranjan, the latest reports are coming that the check-in process is still on, but it is almost concluding. I'll give further details to our viewers. Kolkata to Shillong Indigo flight number 6E3074, which was scheduled to departure at 9:15. Now, in this aircraft, there was a piece of paper inside a toilet, it is being said, which crew members found out that there is a bomb inside this aircraft. Immediately, the aircraft was isolated, the passengers were evacuated, and check-in process was on. And still now, we are hearing that the check-in process almost is complete and no bombs have been found yet. However, the authorities are taking extra precautions to ensure that no lapses are there in the checking process. So the flight is still delayed, but we are getting to know that it is almost concluded now. In a few moments from now, we will get to know the final reports from this investigation.
Okay, and this was scheduled to depart at 9 o'clock. So what time was it flagged, and for how long has the search been on?
Well, the scheduled aircraft, which was supposed to fly at 9:15, now just before this flight was on, there was a final check inside the aircraft which was going on. The crew members were, in fact, checking whether the toilets and everything is clean or not when this particular note was found. And when this note was found, immediately the flight was halted, and a few passengers were also evacuated from the aircraft. Now, we are getting to know that the passengers are still waiting, and the flight will be departing once the checking process is over. Now, it has been a few hours now, almost 3.5 hours now, that the passengers are waiting inside the airport. On the other hand, the passengers who were removed from the aircraft are being told that the flight will depart after the checking process will be over, and we are getting to know that almost the process is complete. However, a few last moment checkings are going on still now to avoid any discrepancies and to avoid any lapses.
Okay, stay with me. Pinky is also joining us live. Pinky is at the airport. Let's go across to her. Pinky, situation क्या है? आप airport पे है? क्या हुआ था? What did the note say, and what is the latest on the search operations? Pinky.
देखिए 9 बजे कोलकाता से शिलोंग में एक फ्लाइट जाने के बात चल रही थी, फ्लाइट जाने के बाद था, और उस फ्लाइट जो अटेंडेंट है वो टॉयलेट से एक चिरकुट उनको मिलता है, एक नोट मिलता है, एक सादा जो सफेद एक चिट्ठी जैसा, और वहां पर लिखा रहता है कि इस जो फ्लाइट जो कोलकाता से शिलोंग जाने वाला है उस फ्लाइट में बॉम्ब रखा हुआ है। इस मैसेज को मिलते ही वो लोग एटीसी को खबर देते हैं, एटीसी से खबर जाता है सीआईएसएफ को, सीआईएसएफ से खबर भी जाता है बिधननगर पुलिस स्टेशन में भी। आपको ये बता दूं, अभी तक सर्च ऑपरेशन चल रहा है, 12 बजने को है, 3 घंटे लगभग हो गया है, मगर अभी तक सीआईएसएफ की तरफ से जो डॉग स्क्वाड, बॉम्ब स्क्वाड, सीआईएसएफ का पूरा फोर्स जो चेकिंग चल रहा था आइसोलेशन बे में, इस फ्लाइट पे अभी तक कोई भी ऐसा विस्फोटक या कोई कुछ नहीं मिला है। इसमें जो 167 पैसेंजर्स थे उनका भी जो लगेज है पैसेंजर्स का, उन लोगों का भी स्कैन किया गया है, चेक किया गया है, मगर ऐसा कुछ नहीं मिला है। बॉम्ब थ्रेट असेसमेंट कमेटी की तरफ से अभी बैठक चल रहा है कि जो लिस्ट है इस फ्लाइट को पहले जहां पर जिस पैसेंजर्स ने बोर्ड किया था उस पैसेंजर्स लिस्ट अभी मिल चुका है कमेटी को, और आपको ये भी बता दूं, जो फ्लाइट अटेंडेंट है, क्रू मेंबर्स है, पायलट्स है, उन लोगों का भी एक लिस्ट तैयार किया है ये कमिटी। कैसा एक चिरकुट या नोट इस टॉयलेट में आया था, ये भी देखने का बात और इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा है। आपको बता दूं कि 1 बजे तक ये फ्लाइट छोड़ दिया जाएगा। ऑल क्लियरेंस अभी तक नहीं मिला है, अभी भी सर्च हो गया है, मगर ऐसा कुछ अभी भी नहीं आया है। ऑल क्लियरेंस मिलते ही ये जो फ्लाइट है, जो शिलोंग जाने वाला है, वो फ्लाइट छोड़ दिया जाएगा। मगर आपको ये बता दूं कि कोलकाता जो कोलकाता एयरपोर्ट है, उसमें पहले भी ऐसा थ्रेट मैसेज आया होगा, ईमेल आया है, फोन आया है, मगर कभी भी ऐसा चिरकुट में या नोट में या सफेद चिट्ठी में टॉयलेट में रखा गया हो, ऐसा बहुत रेयर केसेस में हुआ है। इसीलिए इस घटना को एकदम से ही लाइटली ले नहीं रहा है अथॉरिटी। अभी तक बैठक चल रहा है और उसके बाद आपको बता दूं सर्च ऑपरेशन खत्म होने को है।
We'll leave it at that. Thank you for joining us with those inputs. That's Pinky live at the Kolkata airport. She's giving us a live update. Let's move on now to the pictures that came in this afternoon of the Prime Minister. 10 o'clock, a little after 10 o'clock, the Prime Minister landed on the Moran Emergency Landing Facility. It's a strategic airstrip. Geographically speaking, this emergency landing facility is about 300 kilometers from China, about 200 kilometers from Myanmar. And in case of a warlike situation, it will be activated. Can be used. You have the RAFALE-SUKHOI 30 MKIs and other aircraft, including the ALH helicopter, also on display along with the Garud commandos, displaying what the capabilities are and, if need be, how this airstrip can be used. We have Air Marshal Sanjeev Kapoor joining us on the broadcast. Air Marshal, the location, it's all about the geographic, strategic location. And India is paying more attention to these airstrips of late. Sir, in your view, how critical is it?
Good afternoon to you and to your viewers.
Good afternoon, sir.
It's a very important day for the Northeast air power projection capabilities for the services. This highway demonstrates the capability to integrate various facets of, firstly, the agencies that are involved, that is the National Highway Authority, the state administration, district administration, and the Indian Air Force. Also, it has exhibited that all types of platforms, be it the frontline fighters to transports to helicopters, can operate with ease from here. The strategic location that you have mentioned, these emergency landing strips are as a backup to the main runway, because in any conflict, the first targets are the runways. So in case of any eventuality where your runway is not available for some reason, you have a standby option with these emergency landing strips. Not only that, in Northeast, there are a large number of floods, large number of natural calamities that come in. So these strips can act now as the emergency relief supply provisions, wherein the C-17s, the C-130s, the C-295s, the N-32s can bring in the National Disaster Team relief material, and it can directly be pushed. Also, in case of any conflict, we could have these runways with the army reinforcement coming in with BMPs, small tanks, gypsies, artillery guns, and can make a front. The location which you mentioned across in China, we have Lunzai, we have Nigechi, we have Shannon. These are all Tibetan area airfields of China. Also, Hoping, Pangta, Kyongza, all these airfields can now be well covered with this strip which we have close to Chabua. And strategically, not only China, we could have this in operation for anything which is coming up from the Myanmar side also. So all in all, the Northeast is developing. The ALGs have now been operationalized. Pasighat, Along, Tooting, Zero, Vijayanagar, all these are now being expanded to take on. The Pasighat had C-17 operations going on, the fighter operations going on. So the infrastructure development all across the Northeast is being spruced up, and I'm sure you will find some sort of a comment coming tomorrow after this operational demonstration from the Chinese side. And another point I would like to make, the aircrafts which are flying today on this highway are carrying weapons on, be it R-73 missiles, be it other air-to-air missiles. So this is also more than that, a posturing in which the Prime Minister was himself available to see the operationalization of this emergency landing field. So it is both strategically, important, and also it will convey a message to our adversaries. This is my take.
Air Marshal Sanjeev Kapoor. It was a display that lasted about 15 to 20 minutes of some of the best aircraft which is in a part of our Indian Air Force, and we'll play out excerpts of that in a short while from now. Very well put, sir. Thank you for speaking to us and our viewers and explaining the significance of this. The fact that the Prime Minister himself landed on this airstrip is symbolic. I'm moving on now on the live report from Moran to Mumbai. Let's move on now and get you the next breaking news update on Republic TV. The budget session has witnessed a face-off between the government and the opposition, mostly Rahul Gandhi, over the trade deal. And since the last 2 days, the BJP, if not the government, has shown an intent to escalate the fight against Rahul Gandhi. Union Minister Piyush Goyal released a video. In fact, he spoke in Mumbai a short while back on the trade deal and called the farmers who were with Rahul as fake, saying that a few fake Congress farmers came out and questioned the US trade deal. In a series of comments that were made, in fact, let me play out what Piyush Goyal said in that video. It was a 4-minute video where he takes on Rahul Gandhi, saying he's rather naive to understand the aspects of the trade deal. Listen in.
Mr. Rahul Gandhi has once again rolled out a stage-managed, most artificial and fake narrative. This time, he's shooting from the shoulders of a few Congress party activists who are pretending to be farmer leaders in a completely artificial and baseless conversation. You can see them taking the microphone around, recording the interaction, probably based on a predetermined script, because every claim they have made is false. Let me now do a reality check on Rahulji's fakery and expose him and his friends for misguiding our innocent, hardworking Annadatas whose interests have been fully protected by the Modi government in the India-US trade deal. When I say fully protected, I say it on record and with full responsibility. We have protected the interests of all our farmers, and this is an agreement that will help our farmers, fishermen, hardworking youth, MSMEs, startups, artisans, and Vishwakarmas. I've already announced many times that soya meal and maize, that is corn, has not been given any concession whatsoever, and hence does not hurt any farmers' interests. By repeating it again and again, they're only trying to scare the farmers with their lies. Similarly, on apples, I've categorically explained many times since 7th February how our apple farmers are fully protected. India already imports 550,000 tons of apple every year. The demand is much more than production. In fact, the person in Rahulji's video is also saying that. We have not allowed unlimited import of apples in this agreement. We have only given a small quota, much less than our current imports, and that too will be allowed at a minimum import price of 80 rupees per kilo, on which a duty of 25 rupees will be charged. That is, the landed cost will be 105 rupees per kilo against the current landed cost of imported apple of 75 rupees a kilo. Tell me how that hurts the farmers, Rahulji. Another comment was made about walnuts. We are already importing in India 60,000 tons of walnut in a year to meet the demand, against which we have only given a quota of 13,000 metric ton at a slightly reduced import duty. How will that hurt any farmers? What a shame that Mr. Rahul Gandhi falsely claims that they had closed the doors to imports during Congress rule. The fact is, when Congress was in government, India used to import nearly $20 billion of agricultural products, including dairy products. Whenever there is a shortage of certain agricultural products, they are imported right from the days of Congress rule. Mr. Rahul Gandhi, जवाब दो, कब तक झूठ बोलते रहोगे और किसको गुमराह कर रहे हो? क्यों देश के किसानों के साथ बेवफाई कर रहे हो? बड़ा दुख होता है आपके रवैये से. Mr. Rahul Gandhi stands completely exposed as a drama artist and a relentless peddler of fake, baseless allegations and fabricated stories. Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji has always been a well-wisher of our farmers, our annadatas. He has introduced so many schemes to support our farmers and make India Atmanirbhar. He will always protect the interests of farmers and the nation's progress. Kisan Surakshit, Desh Viksit.
In fact, Piyush Goyal even held a news conference today to question Rahul Gandhi. The entire news conference was on the budget, but towards the end, when questions were asked, he called Rahul Gandhi naive, unable to understand the aspects of the trade deal. Moving on next to a video that came in from Haryana, where a minister, Anil Vij, during a grievance meeting in the state, this meeting turned extremely tense following an exchange between the minister, Anil Vij, where he tries to pull up a police officer. This is the district superintendent of police. This video, after a local resident raised allegations against a police officer over a land sale dispute, currently under investigation. Anil Vij directed that the police officer be suspended immediately. However, the SP on stage fought back, saying that he belonged to another district and she could not suspend him. Here's what happened, the full exchange between Anil Vij and the SP.
अब यू राइट टू डीजीपी सर एसपी कुरुक्षेत्र अरे यू राइट टू डीजीपी मैं कह रहा हूँ उसको सस्पेंड करो सर मैं डीजी सर को मैं कह रहा हूँ उसको सस्पेंड करो आपने खाली एग्जीक्यूट कर रही है मेरा ऑर्डर मेरा ऑर्डर सर मेरी पावर ही नहीं है आपकी जब मैं कह रहा हूँ सर वो एसपी कुरुक्षेत्र या डीजी सर की पावर फिर आपकी कोई पावर सर मेरे जो आपने ये लिखना है कि अनिल विज ने ये कहा है कि इसको सस्पेंड मैं लिख दूंगी सर मैं लिख सकती हूँ तो लिखो मुझे मैं कर नहीं सकती हूँ सर
कमाल करो मैडम जी आप पहले वाला केस में भी ऐसे कर रहे हो आप भी ऐसे कर रहे हो
पावर नहीं है मैं वो यूज कर पावर आप एक बात बताओ आपके सामने मंत्री बैठे हैं मंत्री जी से ज्यादा कोई पावर है तो फिर मेरी पावर है मंत्री जी से ज्यादा कोई पावर नहीं है फिर क्यों रिवाइज का काम करें आपने तो खाली मेरी बोल सर नहीं मंत्री जी बोल रहे हैं फिर मंत्री जी की पावर नहीं है मेरा मैडम ये कहना चाह रहे हैं कि ये बीजेपी साहब को ये ट्रांसलेशन नहीं कर सकते क्योंकि उनकी जुरिडिक्शन से बाहर है फिर आप लिखे ना उन्होंने थोड़ा लिखना है मेरा ऑर्डर लिखना है ये ग्रीवेंस कमेटी मीटिंग के चेयरमैन अनिल विज ने ये आदेश दिए इसको सस्पेंड किया आपने मेरे ऑर्डर ओबे करने आपने ऑर्डर थोड़ा देना मैं कह रहा हूँ यू राइट टू द डीजीपी मैंने ये ऑर्डर करे हैं इसको सस्पेंड किया है मैं देखूंगा रिपोर्ट नहीं करूंगा मैं कह रहा हूँ एसपी कुरुक्षेत्र अब यू राइट टू डीजीपी सर एसपी कुरुक्षेत्र अरे यू राइट टू डीजीपी मैं कह रहा हूँ उसको सस्पेंड करो सर मैं डीजी सर मैं कह रहा हूँ उसको सस्पेंड करो आपने खाली एग्जीक्यूट कर रही है मेरा ऑर्डर मेरा ऑर्डर सर मेरी पावर ही नहीं है आपकी जब मैं कह रहा हूँ सर वो एसपी कुरुक्षेत्र या डीजी सर की पावर फिर आपकी कोई पावर सर मेरे जो आपने ये लिखना है कि अनिल विज ने ये कहा है कि इसको सस्पेंड मैं लिख दूंगी सर मैं लिख सकती हूँ तो लिखो मुझे लेकिन मैं कर नहीं सकती हूँ सर कमाल करो मैडम जी आप पहले वाला केस में भी ऐसे कर रहे हो आप भी ऐसे कर रहे हो पावर नहीं है मैं वो यूज कर पावर आप एक बात बताओ आपके सामने मंत्री बैठे हैं मंत्री जी से ज्यादा कोई पावर है तो फिर मेरी पावर है मंत्री जी से ज्यादा कोई पावर नहीं है फिर क्यों रिवाइज का काम करें आपने तो खाली मेरी बोल सर मंत्री जी बोल रहे हैं फिर मंत्री जी की पावर नहीं है मेरा मैडम ये कहना चाह रहे हैं कि ये बीजेपी साहब को ये ट्रांसलेशन नहीं कर सकते क्योंकि उनकी जुरिडिक्शन से बाहर है फिर तो लिख के ना, उन्होंने थोड़ा लिखना है, मेरा ऑर्डर लिखना है। ये ग्रीवेंस कमेटी मीटिंग के चेयरमैन अनिल विज ने ये आदेश दिए, ये इसको सस्पेंड किया। आपने मेरे ऑर्डर ओबे करने हैं, आपने ऑर्डर थोड़ा देना। मैं कहता हूँ यू राइट टू द डीजीपी कि मैंने ये ऑर्डर करे हैं, इसको सस्पेंड किया है। मैं देखूंगा, रिपोर्ट नहीं करता।
Okay, we'll take a short break at this point. Coming back with breaking news updates in the headlines. More and more ministers are responding to Rahul Gandhi. We have some more breaking news lined up after this short break. Stay tuned.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no. Do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that he can come to Karachi and Islamabad, but there was no visa for Rawalpindi. Today, in the press conference, he says that he went to Taxila, that is in Rawalpindi district, that is the headquarters of Pakistan Army, and there is no visa for visiting Rawalpindi. Now, India and Pakistan visa regime is such that it has to be city-centric. Today we put a question to Mr. Gaurav Gogoi that how can you visit the most secure place in Pakistan, that is called Rawalpindi, without a valid visa for that city? So if you Google, you will get immediate answer that an Indian citizen cannot go to Rawalpindi district of Punjab province without a valid visa. We have examined Gaurav Gogoi's visa.
But he says, I went to visit my wife. He says, I went to Pakistan to visit my wife.
Today he did a press conference and he admitted that his wife was at that point of time not doing job in Pakistan. He said in the press conference in Assam today that me and my wife went to Pakistan for the reason of nostalgia. Both of us went to see the park where my wife used to play. We went to Pakistan to see where my wife used to do daily marketing. I went to Pakistan to see where my wife's office was. So today his answer was all these things. He today admitted that his wife was not in job at that point of time, and he went to Pakistan. You can imagine, this is the answer of the deputy leader of the Congress party in parliament. I went Pakistan to see where my wife used to do marketing when she was in Pakistan. So
no,
that
but what
was
is the training you were saying? You said he got training. Are you merely speculating?
No.
Are you merely speculating here that he went through some training? Are you saying India's deputy leader of opposition got training in Pakistan from whom?
Arnab, why I said that, I'll tell you. Yesterday I
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, delicious, healthy, every day.
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 World Cup जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now
A very warm welcome to the latest edition of Republic Defense. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Rakshita Mishra with you, bringing you the top stories from the world of defense and strategic affairs that we're tracking for you this edition. And viewers, we start with the top story, the Moran Emergency Landing Facility. That's also an ELF. It represents the historic milestone that has been achieved this weekend. It's the first emergency landing facility in India's northeast region. It's located along a reinforced 4.2-kilometer stretch of national highway in Assam's Dibrugarh. This dual-use infrastructure seamlessly functions as a regular highway under normal conditions, but transforms into a fully operational airstrip during contingencies. And Prime Minister Narendra Modi just this Saturday has landed aboard the C-130J Super Hercules aircraft on the Moran bypass, marking the formal inauguration. Now, talking about the strategic importance of it, this ELF holds immense significance because of its position in Upper Assam. That's roughly 240 to 300 kilometers from the line of actual control with China and near the Myanmar border, in a region that has been marked by tense frontiers and China's own dual-use highway airstrips and advanced airfields in Tibet. The facility bolsters India's defense posture, providing rapid underway runway options for military aircraft, including fighters up to 40 tons. Just take a quick check of the inauguration and the display of our air power. We'll just show you. So viewers, from Rafales to the Globemaster, they were all on display. And in Moran, Republic TV has been reporting from the Moran airstrip in Assam. And we'll just tell you what this lifeline really means for this, for India, the strategic significance of it. We'll just go full frame with the information on that. It's 300 kilometers away from the China border. Remember, viewers, that there has been a lot of infrastructure build-up from China near the LAC. Now, India has also put up this airstrip just 300 kilometers away from the LAC. This is near the China border, and it's 200 kilometers also, importantly, from the Myanmar border. And this is where, on Saturday, this airstrip has been inaugurated. It's an alternative runway in event of conflict. It's actually a highway that has been turned into a runway, and it enhances the rapid deployment in northeast region. There has been a lot of talk about securing northeast in the recent times, viewers, and this comes right in time. It's equipped for fighter jets, choppers, and the transport planes as well. And this is why we see that this is one of the first such in the region of Northeast. It also helps in airlifting relief material, because in times of floods, in times of natural disasters, this airstrip will be very, very essential. And beyond the conflict also, another uses the evacuation efforts, building for security and disaster response, as we just told you. So that is the importance, and we'll just go across to our defense expert, Indian Air Force veteran, Group Captain Arnab Mathur, joining us on the broadcast. Very good afternoon to you, sir. And Group Captain Mathur, this is very much close to the China border and also to Myanmar border, a runway from a highway to a runway. Sir, if you could just shed some light on the strategic importance of this.
Hi, good afternoon, Rakshita. This is the Valentine's Day gift by the Indian Air Force and the Prime Minister to the country. The importance of this has to be ascertained in light of Op Sindoor also, because you understand that how Indian Air Force had taken out the airfields of Pakistani Air Force, and they had rendered them unusable. Under these circumstances, it is extremely important for our fighters which are there in the air at any given time to have an emergency landing facility should such a situation arise in our context. The second aspect that has been brought out by you also is the help in terms of disaster relief. In disaster relief, not only should we have an airfield, equally important, we need helipads. So there is a proposal for putting on helipads in high areas so that even if there is flooded all around them, helicopters can safely land. We all know that Brahmaputra Basin every year has a flooding problem, and the help provided by the Indian Air Force is vital in ensuring that relief operations are carried out. As far as China is concerned, there are several dual-use airfields across the border, and India over the last decade has been making very strong efforts. There are a total of 9 emergency landing fields planned for in the Northeast region, including 5 in Assam, and this is just the start of the first one. So expect these to develop at regular intervals over the next decade as we fortify our defense posture in the Northeast.
Absolutely, sir. That, of course, becomes very, very important as far as the strategic location of this is concerned, sir. Do you expect that some more of, more such moves will be taken up in future? And if so, where you think is it important to provide such a boost?
See, definitely, like I told you, 9 are being planned in the northeast, and out of these, 5 are in Assam. Doctrinally, right now we are referring to them as emergency landing fields. The phase 2 of using an emergency landing field, the moment you provide refueling facilities and arming facilities, it becomes a virtual airfield which can be prepared within a few days' notice. It would require logistical support to ensure that if an aeroplane lands there after a mission, you can refuel it. If the missiles have been expanded, you put the missiles on. If the bombs have been expended, you rearm it with those bombs. And once that is done, the aircraft is ready for the next mission.
Right,
it
sir.
can ensure shorter turnaround times. It can ensure quick, what we call as TRS, or a turnaround servicing for the aircraft for the next mission. So that's the level 2 of the ELF. It does not remain an emergency landing facility anymore. It becomes a virtual subsidiary airfield.
Right, sir. Many thanks, Group Captain Mathur, for joining us on the Republic Defence this afternoon.
Thank you, Ramesh.
And viewers, now on to one of the big stories from Defence viewers, the controversy surrounding the Army veterans, the Indian Defence Forces veterans. The tax exemption has made news following the Union Budget's finance bill. It revokes a century-old income tax exemption on disability pensions for the armed forces personnel who sustain disabilities but continue to be in service. First, we'll tell you what is this really about. Now, the disability pension for armed forces personnel has traditionally been fully exempt from income tax. This practice dates back to 1922 and continued under the Income Tax Act of 1961. Now, a disability pension is a financial benefit. In fact, it's actually a right. It's not even a benefit. It's their right, provided to the armed forces personnel who have suffered or aggravated disabilities in course of service, and despite that, some of them do continue with their term. So it typically comprises of 2 parts, a service element based on the length of service and a disability element that's based on the percentage of disability accessed by a medical board. Now, over the years, this tax exemption has generally applied not only to the personnel who were out of service due to serious disability, but also to many who continued serving despite their injuries and they later retired. They were superannuated. Now, in 2019, the Income Tax Department issued a circular attempting to restrict this exemption only to those who were medically invalided out. However, now this move was challenged in the court and the Supreme Court, and Supreme Court stayed its implementation, allowing the broader practice to continue. Now, right now, if we talk about what's happening in the latest, is that the issue has resurfaced with the proposal once again seeking to limit the tax exemption only to those discharged on medical grounds. And in the budget, the government is looking to amend the Income Tax Act to restrict the full tax exemption on disability pensions only to personnel invalided out of service due to bodily disability attributable to or aggravated by military duty. So just in short, viewers, what I want to make you understand is that these are changes for those who have completed their term despite the disability. So they will be taxed. They will have to give income tax. No disability income tax really for them. And we're being joined by our defense expert, Colonel Rajiv Bagga, joining us on the broadcast. For more on this, Colonel Bagga, many thanks for joining us on Republic Defense once again, sir. Now, this is an issue that has angered many veterans. Thousands of retired army personnel, retired defense forces personnel will be affected by this, sir. What is your reaction? Because you have also led a fight, for such, on such issues, sir. How do you react to this move by the government?
Good afternoon, Rakshita. Firstly, I, thanks a lot for for inviting me on your platform. You see, like as you mentioned that I'm a veteran. After spending 32 and a half years of glorious, unblemished service in Indian Army, and out of that, 20 years in Kashmir Valley combating terrorism, and that too when I was in Agra and Black Hat Commandos or with my battalion. And when I superannuated with a disability. That is 50%. I lost my hearing in the line of duty when I was there in the Kashmir Valley combating terrorism. Anyway, that's a different issue. You know, like I have also started getting my disability pension 3 months back only after the retirement of my 3.5 year. You know, I fought for it. What surprises me that, you know, like the think tanks, whosoever is sitting there, why they are not have considered the scars which we have carried on, not only our body, I will say that our like mind, soul, or whatever the other family suffered. But at the same time, I am extremely grateful to Supreme Court, Honorable Court, that who has really safeguarded the right of our victims. You know, like what court has said, it is not lajis, it is not kharab, it is, as you said it, that is certainly the compensation to given to the soldier who has lost his something or a disabled in the line of duty or during his service. You know, like a kind of a compensation to his sacrifices. Why the think tank is not able to, you know, view it with their great vision before making a swift changes. And suddenly, one side we say we are blooming, I mean, we are having a kind of a supremo economy, and one side we are trying to curtail certain things from that to the people who are safeguarding our country. Okay. As a veteran, you know, like sacrifices part I will talk about subsequently. I like to highlight as a, you know, veteran, the veteran lobby, it has been seen as a punishing as a our loyalty and dedication, actually. Actually, we are very much hurt. Why this like this? One year, we are today the 14th February, and we are remembering the Black Day, that Pulwama attack and all that. We also remember Kargil Day. And when it comes to payback the things, we are start thinking in a different manner. You know, like, you know, I read somewhere the quote, when the country, they start forgetting the loyalty, sacrifices, valor of the their soldier, there is something is wrong. You know, like as an army personnel, it's not me, there are thousands like me. If I give you example, General Ian Cardozo, you know, who didn't think twice to cut his own limb. He told the Gurkha, he cut my limb because he got hurt in 71 war. That is the level of dedication. And the person thereafter proved his caliber. And, you know, like he proved that is still fit. You know, these are the people who inspire the younger generation of the future forces. And the person who has got capacity to endure to complete the service still got something to give to the country as an instructor or as something in the academy. I remember my India Coast Guard, they keep telling me they had instructor, Colonel Cong, who lost his eyes in Sri Lanka, and proudly he used to take pride in it. They are the inspiration. My question is, do you think that the great warrior, that tiger, Honorable Captain Yogendra Singh Yadav, Paramveer Chakra, who supernated, and you know that man, he flew 17 bullets. Now you're telling that we will, no, thank you very much. No, sir. Please recognize, you know what exactly we are lost, which we are not asking. The losses are there. 90% of our veterans have not seen their children growing in front of their eyes. The agony, that stigma, that kind of a pain which they have faced, their sons, like somebody's brother, somebody's husband, you know, like they are serving the combat zone. And whosoever is settling such type of making formulating such policies, my share and that to how जोड़ के मैं बता रहा हूँ that they should also 2 or 3 years kind of a service like a bad zone, and then only first they may need to walk through their bridge before posing such type of things.
Right, sir.
As a veteran, extremely, I'm not very happy. For one thing more, and it is when you talk about the disability pension, it is not a bounty. It is totally a vested property right as per Constitution 300 Alpha. The Constitution also. There is certain more things. When we talk about our regimental days and this day and this, that day, Kargil day and all that, please protect the pride of the soldier. They have come back with nothing. They lost a lot, but you are really trying to say, no,
yes,
your services are over here.
Colonel Bagga, you feel that this is, because the veterans say that this is a very, very discriminatory move, and it somewhere, also, puts a burden on the loyalty of our defense forces who have continued. It includes even former army chiefs. It also includes someone like Field Marshal Sam Manekshaw, who continued despite taking bullets in his stomach, sir. And it sets the wrong kind of example. And it is somewhere demoralizing for our forces, isn't it?
You see that our Indian armed forces, definitely, Rakshita, I am telling you, don't pay me also. I'm a veteran, still ready to fight. We are not the same. We are just asking whatever is written. And suddenly, after 100 years, you make a swift change. Like I tell you about. Another part is, when you said no discrimination, why are you dividing that disabled soldier in 2 categories? And you are again challenging the right of equality. That is again written in our the same Constitution, Para 30. I think there is something you need to really channelize.
Right,
please.
Sir.
That is what exactly my
absolutely
submission. That do not respect our soldiers, protect their pride. I think we are not asking for anything extra. We are just asking that whatever we are lost, it should be compensated. But if you are not in a position to compensate, kindly do not boast about our, economy or so and we are soldiers.
Yes.
We will protect our country without pay or whatever happens. But when it comes to protect our right and pride, we will fight.
Right, sir. Colonel Rajiv Bagga, always a pleasure having you. Thank you so much for raising your voice on this matter and also speaking to us in Republic Defense once again. Shifting focus now to the other stories, ladies and gentlemen. The Defense Acquisition Council, DSC, chaired by Rajnath Singh, the Defense Minister, has given a green signal for defense procurement proposals that's worth 3.60 lakh crore rupees to strengthen the capabilities of our armed forces. And at the heart of this deal is the acquisition of 114 Rafale aircraft for the Indian Air Force. The fleet composition includes 88 single-seat fighters, 26 twin-seater trainer variants, and have all been configured for land-based operations. And once the full order is delivered, the Indian Air Force's Rafale inventory is expected to rise to nearly 150 aircraft.
Rafale definitely was a hero. Amongst other heroes, during Op Sindoor, there were a lot of other heroes also. Yes, Rafale is the buzzword. आपने वो word इस्तेमाल किया. It is the buzzword. Indian Air Force is looking forward to inducting a lot more MRFA aircraft, whether that is going to be Rafale or any other, presently under deliberation, and a concrete decision on this has not yet been taken. And so therefore, it will not be correct for me to comment at the moment. But yes, Indian Air Force is definitely looking forward to induct a lot more of these newer generation aircraft into our inventory, and the sooner the better. That is as far as your question is concerned.
Viewers, why is it important is that India had previously inducted 36 Rafales under a 2016 agreement that marked the platform's first entry into Indian service. Now, under the current plan, the first 18 Rafale aircraft will be delivered in flyaway condition. That means they will be fully manufactured in France and handed over ready for operational deployment. Now, the remaining 96 aircraft will be made in India through licensed manufacturing. Now, the Rafale represents the most advanced combat aircraft in Indian Air Force service and is widely regarded as its primary force multiplier, played a key role in Operation Sindoor. And hence, now, this deal is very much important, not just in terms of imparting the firepower, but also enhancing made in India production. And as we understand, the DSC has cleared the deal for the procurement of these Rafales, with 80% of them to be manufactured in India. So there's going to be local production as well. And viewers, as we end with the visuals that have come in from Jammu Kashmir's Letpura, today is the 14th of February, viewers, and we remember our martyrs of Pulwama. The 185 CRPF battalion headquarters, wreaths were laid as we remember the martyrs of Pulwama attack. 40 of our CRPF jawans sacrificed their lives in the attack by a suicide bomber and a convoy carrying our CRPF personnel. The cowardly attack is remembered today, in the stories of braveries being remembered today. They are India's eternal heroes. Here's a tribute to them. Thanks for watching. Jai Hind.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध MDH गरम मसाला
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा
भारत पर नजर उठाने की हिम्मत नहीं कर सकती
இன்று நம்முடைய பிரியமான மாண்புமிகு பாரத பிரதமர் நரேந்திர மோடி அவர்களின் அரசை பார்த்து எந்த ஒரு தீய சக்தியும் கண்ணெடுத்து கூட பார்க்க முடியாத நிலைமை நமக்கு அளித்திருக்கிறார் நம்முடைய மாண்புமிகு பாரத பிரதமர் நரேந்திர மோடி அவர்கள்
मोदी जी ने भारत को समृद्ध करने के साथ साथ सुरक्षित करने का भी काम किया है
நம் பாரத நாட்டிற்கு மோடிஜி அவர்கள் வளமையை மட்டும் அளிக்கவில்லை வலுவான பாதுகாப்பையும் அளித்திருக்கிறார்
मित्रों पुडुचेरी की जनता ने एनडीए पर बीजेपी पर हमारे नेता रंगास्वामी जी पर और मोदी जी पर भरोसा जताया है
நண்பர்களே நம்முடைய புதுச்சேரி வாழ் மக்கள் என்டிஏ மீதும் பிஜேபி மீதும் ரங்கசாமி அவர்கள் மீதும் அன்புக்கு உரித்தான நம்முடைய மோடிஜி மீதும் மிகப்பெரிய நம்பிக்கையை வைத்திருக்கின்றார்கள்
2021 असेंबली इलेक्शन में पुदुचेरी की जनता ने 44% वोट दिया
2021 ஆண்டு நடந்த புதுச்சேரி சட்டப்பேரவை தேர்தல்களிலே புதுச்சேரி மக்கள் நமக்கு 44 விழுக்காடு ஆதரவு அளித்திருக்கின்றார்கள்
और 30 में से 16 सीटें दी थी 16 आउट ऑफ 30
30 16 நமக்கு சீட்டுகளை அளித்திருக்கின்றீர்கள்
मगर इस बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी और AINRC का अलायंस AIDMK का अलायंस हम लक्ष्य कर चले हैं कि 60% वोट के साथ मोर देन 24 सीट बीजेपी अलायंस जीतेगी
ஆனால் இந்த முறை நாம் நம்முடைய கூட்டணி கட்சிகள் பாரதிய ஜனதா கட்சியோடு சேர்ந்து என்ஆர்சி, அஇஅதிமுக இந்த கட்சிகள் எல்லாம் சேர்ந்து 60% வாக்குகளை பெறுவோம். நாம் 24 இருக்கைகளையும் நமக்காக்கிக் கொள்வோம்.
मित्रों, हमारे 5 साल जो गड्ढा कर कर गए थे नारायण, वो गड्ढे को भरने में गए हैं.
இங்கே முதலமைச்சராக இருக்கக்கூடிய திரு நாராயணசாமி அவர்கள் நமக்கு இங்கே சிறப்பாக ஆட்சியை அளித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றார். रंगसामी அவர்கள் இங்கே மிகச் சிறப்பாக
गलत बोल रहे भाई. रंगास्वामी ने नारायण स्वामी गड्ढा कर कर गए थे, मतलब ये सुराना समझाओ भाई.
இப்பொழுது முதலமைச்சர் ரங்கசாமி அவர்கள் ஆட்சிக்கு முன்னால் இருந்த நாராயணசாமி அவர்கள் மிக மோசமான ஆட்சியை இந்த புதுச்சேரிக்கு அளித்திருக்கின்றார்.
5 साल तक कांग्रेस सरकार ने यहां पर भ्रष्टाचार और एक प्रकार से अव्यवस्था का माहौल बनाया था.
அந்த மோசமான ஆட்சியை அளித்த அந்த 5 ஆண்டுகளில் இங்கே ஊழல் மட்டுமில்லை, இங்கே அமைப்புகளும் சரியாகவே இயங்கவில்லை, சீர்கேடு உச்சத்தில் இருந்தது.
5 साल में हमने भ्रष्टाचार समाप्त करा, अव्यवस्था को व्यवस्था में बदला है और समय है अब अगले 5 साल पुदुचेरी को विकसित पुदुचेरी बनाने का टाइम आ गया है.
இந்த கடந்த 5 ஆண்டுகளிலே நாம் சட்டம் ஒழுங்கையும் சீர் செய்திருக்கின்றோம், அமைப்புகளையும் மீள் நிர்வாகம் செய்திருக்கின்றோம். அடுத்ததாக நாம் வளர்ச்சி பயணத்திலே அடுத்த ஆண்டு மேலும் பயணித்தாக வேண்டும்.
मित्रों, अगले 5 साल हम सब दृष्टि से पुदुचेरी को विकसित बनाने का संकल्प लेकर आगे बढ़ रहे हैं.
அடுத்த 5 ஆண்டுகளிலே புதுச்சேரியை வளர்ச்சி அடைந்த ஒரு பிரதேசமாக ஆக்க வேண்டும் என்ற மன உறுதிப்பாட்டோடு நாம் பயணிக்க இருக்கின்றோம்.
पहले समय था पुदुचेरी के फैसले दिल्ली के दरबार में गांधी परिवार लेता था. अब पुदुचेरी के फैसले पुदुचेरी स्वयं ले रहा है.
முன்னர் அரண்மனை, தில்லி அரண்மனையிலே புதுச்சேரியை சேர்ந்தவர்கள் அங்கு போய் ஐயா உள்ளேனையா என்று அங்கு ஆஜர் கொடுக்க வேண்டி இருந்தது. இப்பொழுது புதுச்சேரி தானே சுயமாக இயங்கக்கூடிய ஒரு அமைப்பாக, ஒரு அரசாங்கமாக ஆக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது.
अगले 5 साल हम 3 सेक्टर पर कंसंट्रेट कर कर आगे बढ़ने वाले हैं.
அடுத்த 5 ஆண்டுகளிலே நாம் 3 துறைகளில் நம்முடைய பெரு கவனத்தை செலுத்தி ஆட்சி அமைக்க இருக்கிறோம், ஆட்சியை वழிநடத்த இருக்கின்றோம்.
पुदुचेरी के मछुआरों का प्रोडक्ट विश्व के बाजार में जाए, ऐसा इकोसिस्टम बनाना है.
புதுச்சேரியின் மீனவர்களின் அவர்களுடைய பொருட்கள் அவை உலக சந்தைகள் வரை கொண்டு சேர்க்கப்பட்டாக வேண்டும் என்பது நம்முடைய முதல் உறுதிப்பாடு.
पुदुचेरी के युवाओं के लिए यहां पर आईटी, एआई, ट्रेन सॉफ्टवेयर और डेटा सेंटर की इंडस्ट्री का सेंटर बनाना है.
புதுச்சேரியை இங்க இருக்கக்கூடிய குறிப்பாக இளைஞர்களுக்கு ஒன்று தெரிவிக்க விரும்புகிறேன். தகவல் தொழில்நுட்பம் ஐடி, மென்பொருள் சாஃப்ட்வேர், செயற்கை தொழில்நுட்பம் ஏஐ, தரவுகள் மையம் டேட்டா சென்டர் ஆகியவற்றின் மைய களமாக ஆக்க வேண்டும். இளைஞர்களை நான் மனதிலே கொண்டு இதை கூறுகின்றேன்.
और तीसरा, पुदुचेरी के हरेक युवा के रोजगारी का व्यवस्था करने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार को करना है.
புதுச்சேரியின் இளைஞர்களுக்கு மேலும் அதிக வேலை வாய்ப்பை ஏற்படுத்தி கொடுக்கும் அந்த பணியையும் பாரதிய ஜனதா கட்சி நிறைவேற்றி தரும்.
अभी मोदी जी मलेशिया गए थे, वहां पर तमिल भाषी हमारे भाई बहन बड़ी संख्या में निवास करते हैं. वहां पर मोदी जी ने मलेशिया की यूनिवर्सिटी मलाया में तिरुवल्लुवर सेंटर बनाने की घोषणा.
அண்மை காலத்திலே சில நாட்களுக்கு முன்பாக பாரத பிரதமர் நரேந்திர மோடிஜி மலேசியா சென்றிருந்தார். அங்கே மலேசிய மண்ணிலே நம்முடைய தமிழ் சகோதர சகோதரர்கள் நிறைய பேர் அங்கே வசிக்கின்றார்கள். அவர்கள் மத்தியிலே மலேசிய பல்கலைக்கழகத்திலே திருவள்ளுவருக்கான இருக்கை ஒன்றை ஏற்படுத்துவேன் என்று அவர் அங்கே உறுதிப்படுத்தி கொண்டு வந்திருக்கின்றார்.
और मलेशिया में बसते तमिल भाइयों बहनों के लिए तिरुवल्लुवर स्कॉलरशिप की भी शुरुआत की है.
மேலும் அங்கே மலேசிய வாழ் தமிழ் பெருமக்களுக்கு மலேசிய அந்த திருவள்ளுவர் பெயராலே ஸ்காலர்ஷிப்பும் அளிப்பதற்கு உறுதி அளித்து விட்டு வந்திருக்கிறார்.
और मलेशिया में अब तमिल भाषा को अधिकृत माइनॉरिटी लैंग्वेज का स्थान भी मिल चुका है.
இப்பொழுது மலேசிய திருநாட்டிலே நம்முடைய தமிழ் மொழிக்கு மோடிஜி அவர்களின் முயற்சி காரணமாக அங்கே தமிழ் மொழிக்கு சிறுபான்மை மொழி என்ற மைனாரிட்டி லாங்குவேஜ் என்ற அந்தஸ்தும் கிடைத்து விட்டது.
नारायण स्वामी की सरकार ने पुदुचेरी को गांधी परिवार का एटीएम बनाकर रखा था.
நாராயணசாமி அவர்கள் இந்த புதுச்சேரியை காந்தி குடும்பத்தின் ஏடிஎம், எப்பொழுது வேணாலும் பணத்தை எடுத்துக்கொள்ளும் ஒரு இயந்திரமாக மாற்றி வைத்திருந்தார்.
उनका उद्देश्य दिल्ली के हाई कमांड की तिजोरी भरना था.
அவருடைய ஒரே நோக்கம் என்னவென்று சொன்னால், தில்லி ஹைகமாண்ட் இருக்கிறது, அந்த தில்லி தலைமையகத்தின் खजानाவை நிரப்புவது ஒன்றுதான்.
इन्होंने पीजी और डिप्लोमा सीटों की खुलेआम ऑक्शन करा.
அவர் இங்கே இருக்கைகளை, இங்கே கல்வி இருக்கைகளை மிக பட்டவர்த்தனமாக ஏலத்தில் அவர் அறிவிப்பு செய்தார், ஏலம் கொடுத்தார்.
यहां तक कि पैसों की लालच में एससी और एसटी की रिजर्व सीटें भी धनवान लोगों को बेच देने का काम किया.
தாழ்த்தப்பட்ட மக்கள், பழங்குடி இனத்தவர்களுக்கான அவர்களுக்கு ஒதுக்கப்பட்ட இருக்கைகளை கூட ஏல தொகையில் ஏலத்திற்கு விட்டுவிட்டார்.
सेंटेक घोटाला किया और इसकी जांच सीबीआई कर रही है.
சென்டெக் ஊழலை செய்திருக்கிறார். அந்த ஊழலின் ஆய்வினை, புலன் விசாரணையை மத்திய சிபிஐ செய்து வருகின்றது.
परिवहन माफियाओं को, जनता को परेशान करने के लिए ट्रांसपोर्ट माफियाओं को खुला छोड़ दिया.
போக்குவரத்து மாஃபியா இருக்கிறது அல்லவா, அந்த டிரான்ஸ்போர்ட் போக்குவரத்து மாஃபியா தன்னுடைய பணியை எந்த ஒரு தங்கு தடையுமின்றி செய்ய அவர் அதற்கு ஒரு விடுதலை கொடுத்திருந்தார், அதற்கு லைசென்ஸ் கொடுத்திருந்தார், என்ன வேண்டுமானாலும் செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள் என்று.
अभी अभी सीएजी की रिपोर्ट आई है, 15,000 करोड़ का डेवलपमेंट फंड पूरा कांग्रेस की नारायण स्वामी सरकार चाव कर गई है, करप्शन किया है.
இப்பொழுதுதான் அறிவிப்பு வெளிவந்திருக்கிறது, அறிக்கை வெளியாகி இருக்கிறது. சிஏஜி அது அந்த அமைப்பின் மூலமாக இங்கே வளர்ச்சி திட்டங்களுக்காக கொடுக்கப்பட்ட 15,000 கோடி ரூபாய், அதற்கான ஆய்வும் புலன் விசாரணையும் தொடங்கி இருக்கிறது.
और 15,000 करोड़ का मतलब होता है पुदुचेरी.
All right, a big breaking news coming in at this point in time from Mumbai, where a part of a metro pillar collapsed in Mulund area. Now, the cement structure from the metro pillar landed on an auto, and thereby 3 to 4 people were injured in the incident. This is a major accident which occurred at a metro project, which was in fact under construction in Mulund West area in Mumbai on Saturday afternoon. Now, what really transpired was that a portion of cement from a metro pillar under construction near the Johnson & Johnson company on LBS Road suddenly fell and landed on an auto rickshaw which was passing below the pillar. Now, according to preliminary information that we are getting from our sources, the incident was reported at around 12:20 p.m. Now, 3 to 4 people are injured in the incident. These people were sitting inside the auto rickshaw when it was passing from below the metro pillar. Now, detailed information about the condition of the injured is still awaited, and will continue to track the story. But upon receiving information about the incident which took place in Mumbai's Mulund, the Mumbai Fire Brigade, local police, Metro Authority personnel, ward staff and the 108 ambulance service also arrived at the scene to rescue the injured people. Now, relief and rescue operations are currently underway, and police and related agencies are currently also investigating what really transpired. How could this metro pillar collapse in the broad daylight? Well, of course, this pillar was under construction is what we are getting to know. You can see the visuals on your screen, how the auto is toppled on the road, and there are nearby passers-by. We do not know currently what is the condition of the injured people, but you can see the visuals. The first visuals you are seeing on Republic TV, a huge crowd gathered. We do not know the condition of the injured, but we are given to understand that police personnel and rescue personnel are on their way to rescue the people. Seems like the people around are trying to take the injured people out of the auto, but we are still awaiting more information on this story. This is a developing story. You can see the visuals on your screen, how people are trying to pull out somebody from inside the auto. All right, I have my colleague Revati with me on the phone line. Revati, this is an incident which happened in Mulund area. What really happened? Can you break this down for us? And what is the condition of the injured people?
Right, as you mentioned that a metro pillar has collapsed. This incident happened at around 12:20 in Mulund West near Johnson & Johnson company. During a construction, part of a cement metro pillar has collapsed and fallen onto a rickshaw. As of now, the 3 to 4 injured people have been moved to the nearby hospital, and they are under medical observation. The more details of the injured people are awaited as of now. Over to you.
All right. So, Revati, can you get us a sense of what really happened? We are given to understand that part of the pillar collapsed, but what is the situation, right? Can you talk to people around you, and can you get us like the first reaction coming in? What really happened at the time when the auto was passing by?
According to the witnesses that I have spoke to, they said that it was a sudden incident which happened. A sudden piece of cement suddenly collapsed on the auto rickshaw, and then 3 to 4 people were injured. As of now, the BMC officials and also the fire brigade officials are on the spot, and they are clearing the debris. So, as I mentioned earlier, the details of exact what happened are awaited.
Revati, can you also let us know from your sources when did this pillar construction started, and was there any proper safeguarding of the under construction metro pillar, or it was just left open and this happened?
Yes, as I mentioned, the further in-depth details are awaited, but as of now we can confirm the metro pillar work is going on since for 3 to 4 years now. So it's an old construction there, and the details, whether it was left open or what construction work exactly was going at that point of time, the details are awaited as of now.
All right, Revati, we are also given to understand that BMCA has now issued a statement saying that yes, the part of the pillar was collapsed. In fact, it was an under construction pillar, and part of cement metro pillar collapsed and fell on the vehicle. is what the BMC has also. Can you get us a sense of what exactly BMC has said apart from this?
Right. So BMC has mentioned that, as I've rightly mentioned in their statement, that cement was collapsed on an auto rickshaw which was passing by, which has left 3 to 4 people injured, and as we can see that they have been rushed to the nearest hospital and they are under observation. They are under medical attention of the doctors there. So as of now, there is no casualty reported. But we are constantly in touch with the BMC so that we get the details of what exactly happened.
All right, Revanti, also trying to get a sense of when this incident took place, when the auto toppled and people sitting inside got injured. Was there any lapse on the part of police officials or the rescue personnel, or did they arrive on time and came to the rescue of them and rushed them to the hospital?
Mentioned earlier that around 12:20 p.m. this incident happened. It was a time where you can see rush in Mumbai, so people immediately rushed to the help of these people, and they were rushed to the hospital, the injured ones, and BMC or fire brigade officials were immediately called when people got the sense that something like this has happened. And now the debris is being cleared, and the further investigation will be done by the BMC as well as the police officials.
But now, Revanti, also trying to understand, was this cement section which fell, is it now secured by the officials or is it still left open? Because anything can happen again as well.
Just as I mentioned, that the debris is being cleared, and the cement that was fallen, that is also being cleared. So as of now, the operation of clearing the debris is underway. BMC officials and fire brigade officials are doing their work on front line. The team has reached the spot and it's clearing the debris which has fallen. It's clearing the part of cement which has collapsed from the metro pillar.
All right. Do we also have police cordoning of the area where this incident took place, so that at least till the time we don't have a proper investigation done as to what really transpired? How could the cement part of the pillar fell on the auto? Is the area cordoned off, or is still you can see public all around?
The exact incident happened. The area is as of now sealed by the police.
All right, this is a big breaking news. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is in Guwahati and is unveiling the 6-lane Setu bridge. You can see on your screens.
और बहुत ही हाईटेक तकनीक से इस पुल का निर्माण किया गया है। कई प्रमुख परियोजनाओं का उद्घाटन आज प्रधानमंत्री कर रहे हैं। यकीनन कनेक्टिविटी तेज होगी, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर मजबूत हुआ है और विकास की एक नई आधारशिला रखती हुई नजर आ रही है। ब्रह्मपुत्र नदी पर लगभग 3030 करोड़ रुपए की लागत से निर्मित ये कुमार भास्कर वर्मा सेतु तकनीक के लिहाज से देखें, निर्माण के लिहाज से देखें, एक बेहद शानदार उदाहरण यह प्रस्तुत करता है। ये 6 लेन एक्स्ट्रा डोज्ड प्री स्ट्रेस्ड कंक्रीट ब्रिज गुवाहाटी को उत्तर गुवाहाटी से जोड़ता है और ये पूर्वोत्तर भारत का पहला एक्स्ट्रा डोज्ड पुल है। इस पुल के शुरू होने से गुवाहाटी और उत्तर गुवाहाटी के बीच का जो यात्रा है वो समय घटकर महज कहा जा रहा है कि सिर्फ 7 मिनट रहने वाली है। भूकंप संभावित क्षेत्रों को भी ध्यान में रखते हुए, नए भारत को ध्यान में रखते हुए, आने वाले भविष्य की चुनौतियों को ध्यान में रखते हुए इसका निर्माण किया गया है। और भूकंप संभावित क्षेत्र को भी ध्यान में रखते हुए इस पुल में फ्रिक्शन पेंडुलम बियरिंग्स के जरिए बेस आइसोलेशन तकनीक अपनाई गई है, जिससे पुल अधिक सुरक्षित और टिकाऊ बनाया गया है। साथ ही पुल की मजबूती और लंबे समय तक बेहतर प्रदर्शन सुनिश्चित करने के लिए हाई परफॉर्मेंस स्टे केबल्स भी इसमें लगाए गए हैं। सुरक्षा और समय रहते नुकसान की पहचान के लिए इसमें ब्रिज हेल्थ मॉनिटरिंग सिस्टम भी लगाया गया है, जिससे पुल की स्थिति की रियल टाइम निगरानी संभव हो पाएगी। यकीनन बेहद ऐतिहासिक है ये क्षण, जहां पर पूर्वोत्तर भारत को, असम को जो सौगात मिली है वो आज पूरा विश्व देख रहा है। कनेक्टिविटी की बात करें, डिजिटल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर की बात करें,
देवियों सज्जनों, आज का यह ऐतिहासिक अवसर हम सभी के लिए प्रेरणा और गर्व का प्रतीक है। हमारे बीच पधार चुके हैं राष्ट्र को नई दिशा और नई गति देने वाले यशस्वी नेता, हमारे आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी। आइए उत्साह, उमंग और अपार गर्व के साथ गगनभेदी करतल ध्वनि से हम उनका हार्दिक स्वागत व अभिनंदन करें। इसी क्रम में हमारे बीच विराजमान है असम के माननीय राज्यपाल श्री लक्ष्मण प्रसाद आचार्य जी। असम की विकास यात्रा को नई ऊर्जा और असम को वैश्विक पहचान देने वाले दूरदर्शी नेता माननीय मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा जी, भारत सरकार के बंदरगाह, नौ परिवहन और जलमार्ग मंत्रालय के माननीय मंत्री श्री सर्बानंद सोनोवाल जी एवं अन्य विशिष्ट अतिथिगण, नमस्कार। देवियों सज्जनों, ब्रह्मपुत्र नदी पर गुवाहाटी उत्तर गुवाहाटी संयोगी नवनिर्मित सेतु के लोकार्पण, प्रधानमंत्री ई बस सेवा कार्यक्रम के अंतर्गत विद्युत बसों के शुभारंभ, इंडियन इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मैनेजमेंट गुवाहाटी के शुभ उद्घाटन तथा उत्तर पूर्व क्षेत्र हेतु राष्ट्रीय डेटा सेंटर के शुभ उद्घाटन जैसे बहुप्रतीक्षित विकासात्मक उपक्रमों के इस भव्य समारोह में आयोजकों की ओर से मैं आप सभी का हार्दिक स्वागत करती हूं। अब हम विकास और सुशासन के ओजस्वी नेता, हमारे आज के मुख्य अतिथि आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का अभिवादन करते हैं। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री महोदय से निवेदन है कि वे कृपया उनका स्वागत एवं अभिनंदन करें। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को भेंट की जा रही है असम के समृद्ध परंपरा के प्रतीक गामोसा होराई, जो असम की गौरवशाली सांस्कृतिक पहचान का प्रतीक है तथा जिसे उच्चतम सम्मान के प्रतीक स्वरूप माना जाता है, और कामरूप के तेजस्वी पराक्रमी विद्वान नृपति अभिनंदन करें। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को भेंट की जा रही है असम के समृद्ध परंपरा के प्रतीक गामोसा होराई, जो असम की गौरवशाली सांस्कृतिक पहचान का प्रतीक है तथा जिसे उच्चतम सम्मान के प्रतीक स्वरूप माना जाता है, और कामरूप के तेजस्वी पराक्रमी विद्वान नृपति कुमार भास्कर बोर्मा की एक खाम शैली पेंटिंग, जो असम के स्वर्णिम कपड़े मूंगा पर बनाई गई है। धन्यवाद। देवियों सज्जनों, आज का यह ऐतिहासिक क्षण हमारे लिए गर्व और प्रेरणा का स्रोत है, क्योंकि विकास की दिशा में नए अध्याय की शुरुआत करते हुए माननीय प्रधानमंत्री स्वयं कई महत्वपूर्ण प्रकल्पों और परियोजनाओं का लोकार्पण व शुभारंभ करेंगे। सर्वप्रथम मैं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी से अनुरोध करूंगी कि वे गुवाहाटी उत्तर गुवाहाटी को जोड़ने वाले सेतु कुमार भास्कर बोर्मा सेतु, जो ब्रह्मपुत्र नदी पर निर्मित है, उसके फलक का अनावरण रिमोट का बटन दबाकर शुभ उद्घाटन करने की कृपा करें।
ब्रह्मपुत्र पर आधुनिक कनेक्टिविटी का नया प्रतीक, एक इंजीनियरिंग गौरव, देश का सबसे लंबा एक्स्ट्रा डोज्ड पुल, कुल लंबाई 1240 मीटर, आधुनिक भूकंपरोधी तकनीक से निर्मित कुमार भास्कर वर्मा सेतु, विकास का महासेतु।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका।
इस परियोजना को समयबद्ध रूप से पूरा करने की जिम्मेदारी स्वयं अपने कंधों पर ली। लगभग 3030 करोड़ रुपए की लागत से बने इस ऐतिहासिक सेतु के निर्माण में 53,000 मीट्रिक टन से अधिक स्टील का उपयोग किया गया है, जो लगभग 7 आईफिल टावरों में लगे स्टील के बराबर है। इसके साथ ही इसमें करीब 2.9 लाख घन मीटर कंक्रीट का इस्तेमाल किया गया है, जो इसकी भव्यता और मजबूती को स्पष्ट रूप से दर्शाता है। इस पुल की मजबूती सुनिश्चित करने के लिए आधुनिक तकनीकों के साथ कठोर परीक्षण किए गए हैं और इसके निर्माण से गुवाहाटी तथा उत्तर गुवाहाटी के बीच की यात्रा 1 घंटे से घटकर लगभग 5 मिनट रह जाएगी। कुमार भास्कर वर्मा सेतु केवल असम ही नहीं बल्कि पूरे पूर्वोत्तर भारत के लिए गर्व का प्रतीक है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी द्वारा इस सेतु का उद्घाटन किया जाना असम और भारत के विकास इतिहास का एक स्वर्णिम और ऐतिहासिक क्षण है। इसके लिए हम हृदय से उनका आभार व्यक्त करते हैं।
धन्यवाद महोदय। अब मैं माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी से विनम्रता पूर्वक निवेदन करूंगी कि वे कृपया अपने कर कमलों से भारतीय प्रबंध संस्थान IIM गुवाहाटी का विधिवत उद्घाटन रिमोट का बटन दबाकर आभासी रूप से करें।
प्राकृतिक सुंदरता और असीम संभावनाओं से भरा ब्रह्मपुत्र के किनारे बसा असम का गुवाहाटी शहर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के दूरदर्शी विजन के अंतर्गत मैनेजमेंट एजुकेशन के क्षेत्र में बनाने जा रहा है अपनी सशक्त पहचान। यहां IIM गुवाहाटी की हो रही है शुरुआत। ये नॉर्थ ईस्ट के लिए मैनेजमेंट एजुकेशन में एक बड़ा स्टेप है।
शिक्षण संस्थान की जड़ें जितनी गहरी होती हैं, देश की शाखाएं उतनी ही ऊंचाइयों को छूती है और इसलिए भविष्य के लिए भी यूनिवर्सिटी और देश के संकल्पों में एक रूपता होनी चाहिए।
भारत सरकार ने IIM गुवाहाटी को अपनी औपचारिक स्वीकृति दे दी है। इस परियोजना के लिए 555 करोड़ रुपए का वित्तीय बजट आवंटित किया गया है ताकि कैंपस का निर्माण और शुरुआती 5 वर्षों का संचालन सुचारू रूप से सुनिश्चित किया जा सके। जब तक परमानेंट कैंपस तैयार होता है तब तक इंस्टीट्यूट के स्मूथ फंक्शनिंग के लिए राज्य सरकार ने एक बिल्डिंग उपलब्ध कराई है, जहां से एकेडमिक ईयर 2025-26 से IIM गुवाहाटी का काम शुरू किया जा रहा है।
इस ट्रांजिट कैंपस को चलाने के लिए अगले 3 वर्षों तक करीब 35 करोड़ रुपए का ऑपरेशनल सपोर्ट दिया जाएगा और इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर सेटअप के लिए करीब 10 करोड़ रुपए का वन टाइम सपोर्ट तय किया गया है।
साथ ही पोस्ट ग्रेजुएट प्रोग्राम यानी मास्टर ऑफ बिजनेस एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन MBA शुरू करने की भी अनुमति दी गई है। संस्थान की अकादमिक दिशा तय करने के लिए मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एजुकेशन ने देश के सर्वोच्च प्रबंधन संस्थान इंडियन इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मैनेजमेंट अहमदाबाद को मेंटोर इंस्टीट्यूट के रूप में नॉमिनेट किया है। इस समय ट्रांजिट कैंपस का डेवलपमेंट तेज गति से चल रहा है। 69,000 स्क्वायर फीट में एकेडमिक कम एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव बिल्डिंग तैयार किया जा रहा है। यहाँ लर्निंग सिर्फ क्लासरूम तक सीमित नहीं है, ये एक कंप्लीट एकेडमिक इकोसिस्टम के रूप में तैयार हो रहा है। स्टूडेंट्स, फैकल्टी और एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन तीनों के लिए एक वेल प्लान्ड स्पेस तेजी से आकार ले रहा है। अपने ट्रांजिट कैंपस के उद्घाटन के साथ ही IIM गुवाहाटी में एक एग्जीक्यूटिव एजुकेशन प्रोग्राम भी शुरू हो रहा है। इस प्रोग्राम में असम गवर्नमेंट द्वारा नॉमिनेटेड 30 गवर्नमेंट ऑफिसर्स भाग लेंगे। यह प्रोग्राम इंडियन इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मैनेजमेंट अहमदाबाद की फैकल्टी द्वारा क्यूरेट और कंडक्ट किया जाएगा। यह प्रोग्राम सरकारी अधिकारियों के लिए IIM अहमदाबाद की फैकल्टी के साथ हाई क्वालिटी स्ट्रक्चर्ड एग्जीक्यूटिव ट्रेनिंग का एक सशक्त मंच बनेगा। इसी मजबूत अकादमिक शुरुआत के लिए पूर्वोत्तर से भारत उदय के विजन को नई उड़ान देने वाला IIM गुवाहाटी का आज माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी कर रहे हैं उद्घाटन।
धन्यवाद महोदय। अब मैं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी से पुनः अनुरोध करती हूं कि वे कृपया उत्तर पूर्वी क्षेत्र के राष्ट्रीय डेटा सेंटर का उद्घाटन रिमोट का बटन दबाकर आभासी रूप से करें और इस महत्वपूर्ण क्षण को अति स्मरणीय बनाएं। – 2018 में जब भारत सरकार ने डिजिटल नॉर्थ ईस्ट विजन की शुरुआत की थी, तब संदेश साफ था, डिजिटल तकनीक विकास को समावेशी बनाए। आज गुवाहाटी का यह नेशनल डेटा सेंटर उसी विजन को हकीकत में बदल रहा है। प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के दिशा निर्देश और मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा जी के मार्गदर्शन में पूरी हुई इस परियोजना के लिए असम सरकार ने आमिनगांव में भूमि आवंटित की है। इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स और सूचना प्रौद्योगिकी मंत्रालय के निर्देशों के तहत 348.66 करोड़ रुपए के बजट से NIC ने इसे स्थापित किया है। अत्याधुनिक तकनीक से लैस 8.5 मेगावाट क्षमता और 400 रैक वाला यह डेटा सेंटर 70 पेटाबाइट से अधिक डेटा स्टोर कर सकता है। यह सिर्फ सर्वरों की इमारत नहीं, एक वादा है कि पूर्वोत्तर को भी वही गति और सुरक्षा मिलेगी जो दिल्ली या बेंगलुरु में उपलब्ध है। गुवाहाटी का यह केंद्र भविष्य के लिए तैयार है। साथ ही नागरिकों का डेटा भारतीय कानूनों और विश्व स्तरीय साइबर सुरक्षा के तहत पूरी तरह सुरक्षित रहेगा। डिजिटल खतरों के इस दौर में यही भरोसा हमारा सबसे मजबूत आधार है। 8 पूर्वोत्तर राज्यों के लिए यह डेटा सेंटर आकांक्षा और पहुंच के बीच एक मजबूत पुल है। NDC का मजबूत डिजिटल बुनियादी ढांचा उत्तर पूर्वी क्षेत्र के युवाओं को नवाचार को बढ़ावा देने और डिजिटल दुनिया में अपने करियर को आगे बढ़ाने में सक्षम बनाएगा। धन्यवाद महोदय। अब मैं माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी से अनुरोध करती हूं कि वे प्रधानमंत्री ई-बस सेवा के तहत इस प्रकल्प के फलक का अनावरण रिमोट का बटन दबाकर करने की कृपा करें।
हर दिन लाखों भारतीय व्यवसाय, स्कूल, कॉलेज एवं रोजगार के लिए घर से निकलते हैं, लेकिन टियर 2, टियर 3 शहरों में भरोसेमंद एवं इको फ्रेंडली बस सेवाओं की कमी इस सफर को एक संघर्ष बना देती है। इसलिए मजबूत, किफायती और टिकाऊ सार्वजनिक बस व्यवस्था अब कोई विकल्प नहीं, बल्कि एक राष्ट्रीय आवश्यकता है।
शहरों में प्रदूषण कम हो, इसे ध्यान में रखते हुए देश में इलेक्ट्रिक बसों का भी बहुत बड़ा नेटवर्क तैयार किया जा रहा है।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के मार्गदर्शन में शहरी क्षेत्रों में सार्वजनिक परिवहन को मजबूत बनाने के उद्देश्य से पीएम ई बस सेवा योजना 16 अगस्त 2023 को शुरू की गई। यह योजना 20,000 करोड़ रुपए की केंद्रीय सहायता से देश भर के उन शहरों में इलेक्ट्रिक बसें उपलब्ध कराती है जहां सार्वजनिक बस सेवाएं या तो उपलब्ध नहीं है या सीमित है। इस योजना सेवा के तहत पीपीपी मॉडल के माध्यम से 10,000 वातानुकूलित इलेक्ट्रिक बसें शुरू की जा रही है। इस योजना के अंतर्गत बस डिपो के लिए सिविल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, चार्जिंग इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर एवं डिजिटल सिस्टम जैसे ITMS और नेशनल कॉमन मोबिलिटी कार्ड का भी प्रावधान किया गया है। ये पहल माननीय प्रधानमंत्री के वन नेशन वन कार्ड मोबिलिटी के विजन के अनुरूप है। इस योजना में 3 से 40 लाख आबादी वाले टियर 2, टियर 3 और पहाड़ी शहरों को प्राथमिकता दी गई है। अब तक 19 राज्यों और 6 केंद्र शासित प्रदेशों में 10,000 इलेक्ट्रिक बसों को मंजूरी दी जा चुकी है। इससे 100 से अधिक शहरों में रहने वाले करीब 10 करोड़ नागरिकों को लाभ मिलेगा। आज प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के कर कमलों द्वारा गुवाहाटी, नागपुर, भावनगर एवं चंडीगढ़ में पीएम ई बस सेवा का शुभारंभ हो रहा है।
धन्यवाद महोदय। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी से मैं पुनः निवेदन करती हूं कि वे कृपया प्रधानमंत्री ई बस सेवा कार्यक्रम के तहत इलेक्ट्रिक बसों का फ्लैग ऑफ करें। इस कार्यक्रम में गुवाहाटी के लिए 100, नागपुर के लिए 50, चंडीगढ़ के लिए 25 और भावनगर के लिए 50 बसें शामिल हैं। धन्यवाद महोदय। देवियों सज्जनों, इसी के साथ हम इस भव्य और ऐतिहासिक कार्यक्रम का समापन करते हैं और हम हार्दिक आभार प्रकट करते हैं माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का, जिन्होंने इस कार्यक्रम को अपने अमूल्य उपस्थिति से गौरवान्वित किया और इसकी महत्ता।
Viewers, the top breaking news coming in at this point in time. An under construction metro pillar has in fact crushed several people, and this is coming in from Maharashtra and Mumbai. An under construction metro pillar has collapsed in Mumbai, and we are bringing you those visuals also from the spot of the accident, where many people feared to be crushed under the debris. Rescue efforts are underway, as we can ascertain from the visuals that are coming in at this point in time, as a metro pillar collapsed in Mumbai. It's a metro tragedy that is coming at this point in time. As a latest development, in this case, the rescue efforts are currently underway, as a metro pillar has collapsed in Mumbai, and several people are feared to be trapped under the debris of the under construction metro pillar that collapsed in Mulund. Part of a metro pillar collapsed near the Johnson & Johnson company, the LBS road. The incident happened at around 12:20 p.m. It was an under construction metro pillar, a part of which collapsed. This happened during construction. A part of cement metro pillar collapsed and fell onto a rickshaw. And the rescue teams are currently on the spot. The Mumbai Fire Brigade, the police, metro staff, ward staff and
the ambulance services are present at the spot. Revathi joins me on the phone line. Revathi, give us the details coming in. How far has the rescue operations reached? How many people are feared to be trapped and injured?
Right, as you rightly mentioned, that around 3 to 4 people are injured who were traveling by a rickshaw, and when they were passing by the metro pillar construction, a piece of cement collapsed on that very rickshaw and they were injured. As of now, they have been rushed to the hospitals, and BMC, also the fire brigade officials have rushed to the spot and clearing the debris. On the same, UBT leader, Shiv Sena UBT leader Sanjay Raut has also shared a video on this matter, saying that these are the raising serious questions on the same. Also, we can see that this was a sudden incident that happened, and the injured have been rushed to the hospital. As of now, there is no update on what exactly the situation of the injured is, but the officials have rushed to the spot and they are clearing the debris. They are clearing the piece of cement which was fallen on the auto rickshaw.
That's right. There are several rescue teams who are said to be on the spot, including the Mumbai Fire Brigade and multiple other agencies who were rushed to the spot, including the Fire Brigade as well. Is there any other update coming in from the police in this matter?
So, as we can see, it was a metro pillar that was under construction, and suddenly a cement piece was collapsed, and as you can see that the rescue operation is underway. It was open metro pillar construction during which a cement piece collapsed on the auto rickshaw. So metro officials are also there on the spot. Once the Mumbai Metro gives an official statement on what exactly happened, the incident will be much more clear that what exactly happened and what led to the collapse of this piece of cement.
That's right. Several people feared a trap at this point in time, and multiple others have been injured after an under-construction Mumbai Metro pillar collapsed on an auto rickshaw. And the incident took place on the LBS road during metro construction work. Revathi also explained to us the road and the particular area where this has happened, the amount of traffic that this area sees on a regular basis, and whether this road is narrow or whether it is stretched, and how far in terms of the traffic congestion in this area is concerned.
So if we see that half of Mumbai is under construction right now due to the metro work, every big road has become a narrow one, and similar is the situation of this very road in Mulund West, where near Johnson & Johnson company, where there's traffic all the time, and it was a peak traffic hour time. At around 12:20 p.m. this incident happened. As of now, no casualty is reported, but many are feared to be injured. So once the BMC officials or the fire brigade officials convey about what exactly the situation of injured is, we'll get to know that how many were injured or is there any casualty.
Are there any precautionary measures being taken by the authorities? Because as you rightly mentioned, half of the Mumbai is currently under construction of these new metro lines that are being placed. Any precautionary measures which have been taken by the authorities prior to these construction, or any SOPs that were released before these construction began?
So we can see that nearly a half of the meter road is covered by the tin shed. So except that, we can't see any security that has been followed at that particular point. If we carefully look at the video, the pillar is pretty much open, and the piece of cement which collapsed on the auto rickshaw was also a sudden incident. Now, what exactly and how exactly that piece of cement, whether it was dried or it was how did it fall? It is a big question as of now, and the security of the people who are working there is under question right now. So, as I said, that what exactly the incident happened, or how did the piece of cement collapse on the auto rickshaw, it will be cleared once the BMC or the metro officials give a statement on this.
So there is no official word coming in from the authorities, whether it's the BMC or the Metro Construction Authorities at this point in time. Also, as for the visuals are concerned, we are seeing how an auto rickshaw was trapped, and also a car can be seen trapped partially, and it was affected because of the collapse of the metro pillar. Any update coming in terms of the passengers of the car? It is roughly believed that they were evacuated.
Yeah, so as of now, the people who are in the car, there's no official update about it, or no one is actually currently speaking on it, as we can see that officials are on the front line to clear the debris, to clear the auto rickshaw which is trapped there. So once we get to know from the officials that what has exactly happened, then only we can say anything about what exactly has happened, or who all was trapped and what has happened.
That's right. Thank you for giving us the details. We are tracking the developments very closely at this point in time. And moving on from that, viewers, a political controversy has erupted in Maharashtra's Malegaon after a photograph of Tipu Sultan was displayed in the office of Deputy Mayor Shah-e-Hind Nihal Ahmed. The issue has triggered strong protests from Shiv Sena Shinde faction and several Hindu organizations who were demanding that the picture be removed immediately. The dispute has now snowballed into a full-blown political flashpoint. Here's a detailed report coming in.
The political temperature in Malegaon has risen sharply after a photograph of Tipu Sultan was spotted inside the office of Deputy Mayor Shah-e-Hind Nihal Ahmed, who belongs to the Samajwadi Party. The image went quickly viral on social media, drawing sharp reactions from opposition leaders and local groups. Soon after, corporators from the Shiv Sena's Shinde faction reached the municipal commissioner's office to lodge a formal protest. Shiv Sena leaders have demanded the immediate removal of the photograph, warning that their agitation will continue until their demand is met. However, defending her decision, the deputy mayor said that Tipu Sultan was a freedom fighter who fought against British rule, and this is a historical fact.
देखिए, जब अपने 4 मेयर और डिप्टी मेयर ने अपनी अपनी ऑफिस का संभाला, तो मैंने जब यहाँ आके अपना पद अपनी ऑफिस का चार्ज संभाला, तो हमारे गठबंधन के कुछ मेंबरों ने, जो कॉरपोरेटर्स थे, उन्होंने मुझे ये सप्रेम भेंट दिया और उन्होंने ये लगा दिया। और वो लगाने पर मुझको कुछ एतराज़ नहीं है, क्योंकि टीपू सुल्तान जो हैं वो हिंदुस्तान के फ्रीडम फाइटर है, ये सब ने माना।
Meanwhile, Hindu organizations have announced further protests in Malegaon. BJP, on the other hand, slammed the move, saying that while holding a constitutional post, the deputy mayor has shown disregard for constitutional values.
देख लिए तस्वीर डिप्टी मेयर मालेगांव की, किस प्रकार से उनके ऑफिस में टीपू सुल्तान की तस्वीर लगी हुई है, पर छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की नहीं, बाबा साहब आम्बेडकर जी की नहीं, महात्मा गांधी जी की नहीं, राष्ट्रपति द्रौपदी मुर्मू की नहीं। इनके लिए इनके जो आदर्श है, हीरो है, वो बाबर, गजनी, मुग़ल, औरंगज़ेब, टीपू सुल्तान ही है। इनके लिए APJ अब्दुल कलाम नहीं है, इनके लिए राष्ट्रपति द्रौपदी मुर्मू नहीं है, इनके लिए पटेल नहीं है, इनके लिए महात्मा गांधी नहीं है, इनके लिए छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज इनके आइकॉन नहीं है।
And viewers, moving on, let's get you a roundup of news that we are tracking from across the nation. We bring you Bharat in 1 minute. On World Radio Day, Major General Rakesh Nair, GOC Vajra Division visited Ruwe Karna Community Radio, reaffirming the power of grassroots media in strengthening border communities while lauding the station's role in promoting awareness and development. He issued a firm and A vocal message on the growing drug menace, calling it a grave threat to the youth of Ghana. The 84th Battalion of the Central Reserve Police Force successfully organized the Shaheed Mushtaq Ahmed Memorial Volleyball Tournament in Chandrakot from 5th of February to 13th of February. Of the 8 teams, the Chenab Warriors, the Chandrakot, won the tournament. Prime Minister Narendra Modi today paid tribute to the brave security personnel who lost their lives in the Pulwama terror attack on this day back in 2019. In a message, the Prime Minister said that devotion, resolve and service of the martyrs remain forever etched in the nation's collective consciousness. With that, viewers, it's time for a break. Coming up next, in a surprising move, Finance Bill seeks to revoke tax exemption on disability pensions for the armed forces.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the countries watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case, they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no. Do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that he can come to Karachi and Islamabad, but there was no visa for Rawalpindi. Today, in the press conference, he says that he went to Taxila, that is in Rawalpindi district, that is the headquarters of Pakistan Army, and there is no visa for visiting Rawalpindi. Now, India and Pakistan visa regime is such that it has to be city-centric. Today we put a question to Mr. Gaurav Gogoi.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी। What are you doing?
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them. We should have reined in the Pakistanis. But no, you see in our country, some people are so desperate, like Rajiv Shukla, so desperate to play cricket with Pakistan. Why, Rajiv Shukla, do you want to play cricket with Pakistan? You have no...
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the countries watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote, because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no, do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that he can come to Karachi and Islamabad, but there was no visa for Rawalpindi. Today, in the press conference, he says that he went to Taxila, that is in Rawalpindi district, that is the headquarters of Pakistan Army, and there is no visa for visiting Rawalpindi. Now, India and Pakistan visa regime is such that it has to be city-centric. Today we put a question to Mr. Gaurav Gogoi that how can you visit the most secure place in Pakistan?
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिर्फ जल जीरा मसाला।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much then we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Part of under construction metro pillar collapses in Mumbai's Mulund. Many feared injured. Government proposes tax blanket on pension for defence personnel if service continued even after disability. Northeast gets a big boost in defense infrastructure. Viewers, we will be getting you the top stories in just a moment from now. We start with a breaking news right now. We are interrupted by a breaking news that is coming in on Bangladesh. The BNP could invite Prime Minister Modi for Tariq Rahman's swearing-in ceremony. As per sources, invitation will be extended to the Prime Minister for the oath-taking. This is after the Bangladesh elections witnessed a landslide victory of the BNP, the return of the BNP, and Khaleda Zia's son Tariq Rahman set to take over as the Prime Minister of Bangladesh. That's the breaking news we have. BNP could invite Prime Minister Tariq for the swearing-in ceremony. This is, as per sources, not official yet, but yes, sources suggest that BNP could invite Prime Minister Tariq swearing-in. We saw Prime Minister also holding a telephonic conversation, as he had posted about it just yesterday, speaking to Tariq Rahman. And with these gestures, what we understand, this could be a reset in the ties between New Delhi and Dhaka. The sources suggesting BNP could invite Prime Minister Modi for Tariq Rahman's swearing-in. It's a landslide victory for the BNP, and invitation could be extended to the Indian Prime Minister. Prime Minister Modi had also tweeted congratulating the BNP after the results. BNP also expressed hopes for stronger bilateral ties. And Tariq Rahman, of course, is the son of former Prime Minister of Bangladesh, the late Khaleda Zia, is leading the charge for the party, and he'll be leading Bangladesh now as the Prime Minister. And what we understand is that Prime Minister Modi could be invited for the ceremony, Tariq Rahman's swearing-in ceremony in Dhaka. And that's the update we're getting in right now. BNP, in fact, had also thanked India and Prime Minister Narendra Modi yesterday for recognizing the verdict of Bangladesh's elections, hoping that the relations between the two countries will be strengthened under the new government. Breaking news coming in right now on this story, viewers, from Bangladesh. We are tracking as per sources. Is this a sign of the resetting of ties? Could this push a reset in ties in New Delhi, Dhaka, the ties between New Delhi and Dhaka? Prime Minister Modi had congratulated Tariq Rahman on BNP's victory yesterday. And BNP in the latest has also thanked Prime Minister Modi for the wishes, saying that there's a shared commitment to peace, to stability, and appreciating the acknowledgement of leadership in securing BNP's decisive win in the national elections. And BNP also said in a statement yesterday that it looks forward to engaging constructively with India to advance the multifaceted relationship. We have the breaking news coming in from Mumbai. One person has been killed, one person dead, 5 injured in the Mumbai metro pillar collapse. It was under construction metro pillar that collapsed on vehicles, crushing 6. And what we know is that at least one person has died in this metro pillar collapse in Mumbai's Mulund. That's tragic news coming in from Mumbai. This was an under construction pillar, raising many questions about this construction. The portion of Mumbai metro pillar collapsed in Mulund. Several people have been injured and one person has died. What we understand, this was reported around 12:20 p.m. near the Johnson & Johnson company on the LBS road. And my colleague Revati is joining us on the broadcast for more. Revati, tell us more details. One person has died in this metro pillar collapse.
Right, as we can see that a sudden incident has occurred where there's a panic situation in Mulund West near Johnson & Johnson company where the metro construction work was going on. A sudden collapse of cement piece happened, and then around 5 people were left injured, and now the recent update is that 1 out of those have died and they have succumbed to the injuries. The person isn't identified yet as of now who has succumbed to his or her injuries, but there are 3 persons we know their name, that they have sustained injuries due to the sudden collapse of the cement piece near metro construction work. Deepa Rui, who was inside the car. Then in rickshaw, 2 people are identified, Bablu Rajkumar Yadav and Mahendra Yadav. These are 3 people as of now who are identified, but yet more 2 people are not identified, and it's not yet clear that who are the other 2 people who have sustained injuries. The work of removing the debris and removing the auto rickshaw which is trapped under the cement piece is underway by BMC and fire brigade officials. Also, the MMRDA has now given an official statement stating the facts about what exactly happened. But they have also mentioned that a thorough investigation of this very matter will be done, because it's an unfortunate incident that 1 person has lost his life, where other 4 are injured and they have been rushed to the nearby hospital.
All right.
They are under medical observation.
Right, Revati, many thanks for joining us with those details coming in. We'll keep a close eye on the developments. Breaking news coming in. This is from Noida, Sector 39 in the NCR region, where bodies of a boy and a girl were found in a car. And both bodies have been recovered with gunshot wounds. According to the sources, preliminary investigation suggests that the boy shot the girl first and then himself. A pistol was found in the boy's hand, leading police to suspect that he fired on the girl first and then shot himself. Police team is investigating the incident on the scene. 2 bodies found inside a car in Noida, Uttar Pradesh, Sector 39, one of the prime locations. And this is a shocker that is coming in right now. 2 bodies found inside a car in Noida, Uttar Pradesh. And there are at least 2 bodies that have been found. We do not know what was the reason behind this shooting yet, behind the gunshot wounds. But these bodies have been recovered from a car in Noida, Sector 39, and both bodies have gunshot wounds. Pistol was also found. In fact, the body recovered had the boy's hand with the pistol. The boy was, what we understand, seemingly holding the gun, and he's likely to have fired at this girl first and then he shot himself. Both have died. 2 bodies found from inside a car. All right, I will try and get more details from ground. 2 bodies have been found, and we do not know the reason behind the death yet. What has led to this shooting? Was it an argument? We do not know. There is no information officially that has been given out by the police yet. We understand is that pistol has been found inside the car, and all right, viewers, now we will shift our focus to the other stories that we are tracking for you. We'll keep a close eye on those breaking news as well. Jatin is joining us live in the broadcast from Jatin, हमें बताएं कि क्या जानकारी सामने आ रही है इस मामले को लेकर।
बताया जा रहा है और
all right, we'll try and just fix that audio. I think we can just okay, these are visuals. Okay, the first visuals coming in right now, viewer. This is the car. That road has been sealed. What I understand is that is from outside. Jatin, आप क्या हमें सुन पा रहे हैं?
बिल्कुल, देखिए मैं आपको बता दूं कि लड़की का नाम रेखा बताया जा रहा है, वो नोएडा की ही रहने वाली है, लेकिन लड़का जिसकी पहचान सुमित के तौर पर हुई है वो दिल्ली के त्रिलोकपुर इलाके का रहने वाला है। अब से कुछ देर पहले ही पुलिस को इस मामले में जानकारी मिली थी कि बहुत तेज गोली की आवाज सुनाई दी है, गाड़ी जो है वो सड़क के रोड साइड खड़ी हुई है और तस्वीरें आप देख पा रही हैं कि गाड़ी को पूरे तरीके से कॉर्डन ऑफ कर दिया गया है। पुलिस भी मौके पर पहुंची, इन्वेस्टिगेशन की जा रही है, क्योंकि आज वैलेंटाइंस डे है और लड़का लड़की की उम्र तकरीबन 24 से 25 साल के आसपास बताई जा रही है। जो इनिशियल इन्वेस्टिगेशन ये बता रही है कि लड़के ने पहले लड़की को गोली मारी और उसके बाद खुद को गोली मार ली है। गाड़ी के अंदर से एक पिस्टल और कुछ लाइव कार्टेजेस भी बरामद हुए हैं, कुछ एम्प्टी कार्टेजेस जो कि 2 राउंड फायर किए गए हैं वो भी गाड़ी के अंदर से रिकवर किए गए हैं। हालांकि इनिशियल जो अभी तक की जांच में ये पता लगा है कि पहले लड़के ने गोली मारी और उसके बाद खुद सुसाइड कर लिया है, लेकिन तमाम जो बॉडीज हैं वहां पर उनको पोस्टमार्टम के लिए भेजा जा रहा है और आगे की जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन है वो इस पूरे मामले में की जा रही है, क्योंकि लड़का दिल्ली का रहने वाला है, पिस्टल कौन लेकर आया और किस कारण से इस पूरे इंसिडेंट को अंजाम दिया गया ये अभी इन्वेस्टिगेशन का हिस्सा है। लेकिन आप तस्वीरों में साफ तौर पर देख पा रही है कि गाड़ी जो कि सड़क के बिल्कुल किनारे पे खड़ी हुई है और पीछे आप देखेंगे बहुत धूल मिट्टी भी है, तो इस बात की भी आशंका जताई जा रही है कि पर्पसली गाड़ी को उस जगह पर रोका गया और उसके बाद इस इंसिडेंट को अंजाम दिया गया। लेकिन अभी किसी कंक्लूजन पर पहुंचना बहुत जल्दबाजी है, ऐसा नोएडा पुलिस का कहना है। इन्वेस्टिगेशन इस पूरे मामले में की जा रही है, तमाम जो सीनियर ऑफिसर्स हैं वो मौके पर पहुंच रहे हैं। जो वेपन है वो रिकवर कर लिया गया है, कुछ लाइव कार्टेजेस वहां से रिकवर कर लिए गए हैं। लड़का जो कि दिल्ली का रहने वाला है वो नोएडा लड़की से मिलने गया या कोई और कारण था, कैसे वो सेक्टर 39 के रोड नंबर 107 पर पहुंचते हैं, ये तमाम ऐसी चीजें जो कि अभी इन्वेस्टिगेशन का हिस्सा है। लेकिन इनिशियल पुलिस को इस पूरे मामले में जानकारी मिली है, पुलिस मौके पर पहुंची है, दोनों ही शव को कब्जे में लिया गया है, पोस्टमार्टम के लिए शव को भेजा जा रहा है और आगे इस पूरे मामले की इन्वेस्टिगेशन जो है वो नोएडा पुलिस करने की बात करती नजर आ रही है। जी
जतिन, क्या दोनों में से किसी के घर वालों से क्या किसी तरह से संपर्क साध पाई है पुलिस? क्या कुछ जानकारी आई है इन दोनों के संबंध के बीच, या क्या किस रीजन से ये कुछ हो सकता है? अगर क्या कुछ बता के गए थे घर पे, कुछ जानकारी हासिल हो रही है?
बिल्कुल, देखिए अब से कुछ देर पहले की ये कॉल है, जो उनके पास से डॉक्यूमेंट्स मिले हैं, ड्राइविंग लाइसेंस मिला है और दूसरे नंबर्स मिले हैं, उनके जरिए फैमिली को इन्फॉर्म किया गया है, फैमिली को बताया गया इस इंसिडेंट के बारे में, क्योंकि लड़की जो कि नोएडा की रहने वाली है वहीं से उसके एड्रेस के बारे में पता लगा और उसके ड्राइविंग लाइसेंस लड़के के सुमित के आधार पर यह पता लगा कि वो त्रिलोकपुरी का रहने वाला है। फैमिली को इन्फॉर्म कर दिया गया है, नियर बाय वो जल्द ही नोएडा पहुंचेंगे और उसके बाद वो इन्वेस्टिगेशन ज्वाइन करेंगे। लेकिन इनिशियल इन्वेस्टिगेशन जो कि सर्कमस्टांसेस अभी रोड पर नजर आ रहे हैं पुलिस को, उसमें बहुत क्लियर है, क्योंकि जिस पिस्टल का इस्तेमाल किया गया गोली के लिए वो गाड़ी के अंदर से ही बरामद हुई, कुछ एम्प्टी कार्टेजेस गाड़ी के अंदर से बरामद हुए, क्योंकि 2 राउंड फायर किया गया, एक लड़की के ऊपर एक लड़के ने खुद के ऊपर, और उसके अलावा गन में कुछ बुलेट जो है वो लोडेड भी थी। पोस्टमार्टम के लिए भेजा जा रहा है और आगे इन्वेस्टिगेशन की जा रही है।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए जतिन। दैट वाज माय कॉलीग जतिन वाज गेटिंग अस लाइव डिटेल्स फ्रॉम द स्पॉट ऑफ द इंसिडेंट। वी वर शिफ्टिंग focus to the one of the top story that we're tracking for you today, the controversy surrounding the army, the defense forces veterans, defense forces personal tax exemption on disability has made news following the union budget's finance bill, which revoked a century-old income tax exemption on disability pensions for the armed forces personnel who sustained disabilities but continued to be in service. Now, first up, we tell you what's this about. Disability pension for the armed forces personnel has traditionally been fully exempt from income tax. Now, the practice dates back to 1922, continued under the Income Tax Act of 1961, and a disability pension is a financial benefit that is provided to armed forces personnel who have suffered or aggravated disabilities in course of service. Now, it typically comprises of 2 parts: service element based on the length of the service and a disability element based on the percentage of disability assessed by a medical board. Now, over the years, this tax exemption has generally applied not only to personnel who have been out of service because of serious disability, because they could not basically continue serving, but this has also applied to those who continue serving despite their injuries, and then they retire. They are superannuated, they complete their term and they retire. Now, in 2019, the Income Tax Department issued a circular attempting to restrict the exemption only to those who were medically invalided out. However, the move was challenged in court and the Supreme Court stayed its implementation, allowing the broader practice to continue. So, all in all, this is an exemption from the IT tax relief exemption that is for those who have been superannuated. and been disabled. Now, the issue has resurfaced with the proposal once again seeking to limit the tax exemption only to those who have been discharged on medical grounds, who have been out of service. They could not continue their service. But those who are superannuating, they will have to pay that income tax. Now, we will be joined by our guest on the broadcast, retired Major General Shashi Asthana, Colonel Rajiv Bagga joining us live on the broadcast. For more, I'll go across to Major General Shashi Asthana first. General Asthana, well, this is a raging debate that has been going on, and veterans have been opposing these moves. How do you see this announcement that was made by the Finance Minister? You feel that, how does it really affect the morale of our defense forces?
It certainly affects, for the simple reason, because when a soldier is fighting, there are two risks. Either he will die or he will get injured. If you die, then there are enough provisions to look after the family. If you injure yourself, that is where the disability comes into place, and it is worse. And I have been Director General of Infantry, which has maximum disabilities in the army and in the country. And therefore, let me tell you in no uncertain terms, that if you cut out these concessions, the risk, we don't want a risk-avert army. Today you take a risk for the simple reason that even if my arm is amputed, I will be looked after. But the problem is that the day this doubt comes in the mind of a soldier, he may become risk-averse. Now, this is a very serious thing which people who are sitting in the bureaucratic chairs must understand, because this is something which is not being understood very well. As far as these exemptions are concerned, now there are two elements, as you rightly mentioned in your commentary. One is the service element, secondly, and also the two, shall I say, the outcomes. That is, one is an officer or a Jawan who gets disabled, he is boarded out. Now, when he is boarded out, then he gets the disability, which is also called as in the army, invaliding out. Now, when you are invaliding out means that you are no longer fit to do any kind of duty, and that is why you are being moved out of the army. And once you are being moved out of the army, then of course you are basically dependent on your disability pension and your normal pension plus disability pension. Now, there is a second category where a person is injured, but he can be of use to the army, and he continues and voluntarily continues. We have certain cases like Major General Cardozo, and there are a whole lot of other cases. It's not only one cases. I know of my own unit. I was commanding officer in Kargil war, and I had a Jawan whose right hand was amputated, but then he continued. And he volunteered to continue. Now, when he continues, you have to honor that sentiment that he is still being useful to the organization and doing certain critical jobs, which otherwise he, at least because he has been trained. Just imagine saying that, okay, a guy is disabled, he should be thrown out, is not the case, because a fair amount of investment has been done on training of a person. And a senior officer, let's say if he is a disabled officer, his experience is still of value. So that utilization of the investment which the army has done is good. And secondly, when a person is voluntarily continuing, he is contributing to the army.
Yes.
And then he retires. Now, after that, you say, no, he will not get the income tax concession, then it is certainly hampering his morale. That on one hand, when I could have taken higher pension and got invalidated out and taken all the income tax exemption, I still chose to serve this great army. And today I'm being told that, okay, no, this is not applicable to you. Now, that is unfair. So I think earlier also the government did it. It was fought in the court, and court gave decisions in favor of the disabled soldiers. I think a similar thing would happen now as well, because it doesn't stand to logic, in my opinion.
Right, sir. Colonel Rajiv Bagga, we've seen such decorated officers from Field Marshal Sam Manik Shaw to Lieutenant General Vijay Oberoi. There's so many examples in our glorious history of the armed forces where, despite severe injuries, our officers have continued to serve the nation for decades. And, this becomes so demoralizing and also discriminatory. Literally it arbitrarily divides the veterans, divides our soldiers into two kinds of war-wounded soldiers.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Chandrashekhar sir, and good afternoon, Rishita. Rather, in our previous discussion, we have really spoken quite a bit about it. The one thing more which I like to highlight, which I missed out, like somebody was saying that at times this particular thing is misutilized. If that somebody, who is that somebody? We will not allow income tax people, agencies to tell us this thing about. I think it is the job of army within our interior system. Are we sustaining our own internal system of army, whosoever go a medical system or a medical board and all? I'm talking about the doctors and all that. And it is not only one doctor, that also whosoever has suffered any kind of injury, he is repeatedly he undergoes a series of medical boards. Right. And at one time and thereafter he decides, yes, my services are still right. Now, somebody has endured to serve other serve the entire service and still an asset to the service. I gave the example that there was an instructor in National Defense Academy, Indian Military Academy. The cadets used to look at them. He's a Sri Lankan veteran. He's a Kargil hero. And and suddenly the government decides or the agency decides, okay, you superintendent, this thing is off. The amount of suffering that man has undergone, not only I say that in the terms of a physical, it is basically he is carrying so many scars inside, in heart and mind. His family. I still remember, I would like to give you one example of my own unit also, Direct Colonel Matthew Shorachakar, Sena Medal. That man went into coma and recovered. Thereafter he shared big part to recover and volunteered to serve. And he was a kind of suddenly now, you tell Colonel Matthew that, okay, we are stopping you, whatever you have done, and that's okay. It's a disheartening. And what General Sir has also mentioned is certainly the degree of risk. Again, I want to say that we are not really doing anything for the money or something. Right. Right? It is the sole thing. At the same time, our pride and our dignity is fine.
Right, sir. Colonel Rajiv Bagga and Major General Sachit Thana, many thanks for joining us. We will continue to keep a track of this story on Republic TV. Viewers, in the meantime, we have to step into a very, very short break, but we continue to get you more stories from across the country. This tragedy that's coming in from Mulund in Mumbai, where an under-construction metro pillar fell down and one person has died. Several others are injured.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
Himanto Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote, because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no, do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that he can come to Karachi and Islamabad, but there was no visa for Rawalpindi. Today, in the press conference, he says that he went to Taxila, that is in Rawalpindi district, that is the headquarters of Pakistan Army, and there is no visa for visiting Rawalpindi. Now, India and Pakistan visa regime is such that it has to be city-centric. Today we put a question to Mr. Gaurav Gogoi that how can you visit the most secured place in Pakistan, that is called Rawalpindi, without a valid visa for that city. So if you Google, you will get immediate answer that an Indian citizen cannot go to Rawalpindi district of Punjab province without a valid visa. We have examined Gaurav Gogoi's visa.
But he says, I went to visit my wife. He says, I went to Pakistan to visit my wife.
Today he did a press conference and he admitted that his wife was at that point of time not doing job in Pakistan. He said in the press conference in Assam today that me and my wife went to Pakistan for the reason of nostalgia. Both of us went to see the park where my wife used to play. We went to Pakistan to see where my wife used to do daily marketing. I went to Pakistan to see where my wife's office was. So today his answer was all these things.
Part of under construction metro pillar collapses in Mumbai. 5 injured, 1 reported dead in pillar collapse. Government proposes tax blanket on pension for defence personnel if service continued even after disability. Northeast got a big boost in defence infrastructure as PM Modi inaugurated Assam Airstrip and saw aerial display of fighter jets. Unusually strong attack on Rahul Gandhi from top ministers such as Piyush Goyal and Shivraj Singh Chauhan.
शंकराचार्य नहीं लिख सकता। हर व्यक्ति हर पीठ के आचार्य के रूप में जाकर के जहां तहां वातावरण खराब नहीं कर सकता। उन मर्यादाओं का पालन सबको करना होगा।
Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath takes on Swami Avimukteshwaranand, says not every person can write as a Shankaracharya.
SP Kurukshetra. How you write to DGP? Sir, SP Kurukshetra. अरे you write to DGP. मैं कह रहा हूँ उसको सस्पेंड करो. सर मैं DG सर को. मैं कह रहा हूँ उसको सस्पेंड करो. आपने खाली एग्जीक्यूट कर रही है मेरा.
Haryana Minister Anil Vij loses temper, argues with police superintendent over cops suspension. All right, viewers, let's begin with the first top story. Now, this is about Anil Vij. Now, a routine grievance meeting in Haryana turned tense after a sharp exchange between Minister Anil Vij and the District Superintendent of Police. Now, this came after a local resident raised allegations against an ASI in a land sale dispute currently under investigation. Now, Vij directed that ASI be suspended. However, SP Upasana maintained that the officer belonged to another district and she did not have the authority to suspend him. And Vij took an offense and started shouting at her. Take a look at the entire heated exchange first.
Suspense. SP Kurukshetra. How you write to DGP? Sir, SP Kurukshetra. अरे you write to DGP. मैं कह रहा हूँ उसको सस्पेंड करो. सर मैं DG सर को. मैं कह रहा हूँ उसको सस्पेंड करो. आपने खाली एग्जीक्यूट कर रही है मेरा. मेरा ऑर्डर सर मेरी पावर ही नहीं है. आपकी जब मैं कह रहा हूँ. सर वो SP कुरुक्षेत्र या DG सर की पावर. आप किया सर. फिर आपकी कोई पावर. सर मेरे जो आपने ये लिखना है कि अनिल विज ने ये कहा है कि इसको सस्पेंड. मैं लिख दूंगी सर. मैं लिख सकती हूँ. अब तो लिखो फिर ये. लेकिन मैं कर नहीं सकती हूँ सर.
कमाल करो मैडम जी. आप पहले वाला केस में भी ऐसे कर रहे हो. आप भी ऐसे कर रहे हो.
पावर नहीं है. मैं वो यूज कर.
पावर एक बात बताओ. आपके सामने मंत्री जी से ज्यादा कोई पावर है तो फिर मंत्री जी से ज्यादा कोई पावर नहीं है. फिर क्यों रिवाइज का काम करें. मंत्री जी बोल रहे हैं. फिर मंत्री जी की पावर नहीं है.
मेरा मैडम ये कहना चाह रहे हैं कि ये बीजेपी साहब को ये ट्रांसलेशन नहीं कर सकते क्योंकि उनकी जुरिडिक्शन से बाहर है. पर आप
लिखे ना. उन्होंने थोड़ा लिखना है. मेरा ऑर्डर लिखना है कि ग्रीवेंस कमेटी मीटिंग के चेयरमैन अनिल विज ने ये आदेश दिए कि इसको सस्पेंड किया. आपने मेरे ऑर्डर ओबे करने हैं. आपने ऑर्डर थोड़ा देना. मैं कह रहा हूँ यू राइट टू द DGP कि मैंने ये ऑर्डर करे हैं. इसको सस्पेंड किया है. मैं देखूंगा. रिपोर्ट नहीं करता.
हम जो हैं, चाहे मैं हूँ, चाहे कोई अधिकारी हैं, हम सब जनता के लिए हैं और जनता को इंसाफ मिले उसके लिए हम. और इसलिए उसी ढंग से हमें करना चाहिए कि भाई लोगों को इंसाफ मिले, फायदा मिले.
All right, viewers, now let's move ahead. Now, in the fiercely contested premium mid-size SUV segment, BMW is stepping things up with a more powerful new X3. Pratik Rakshit from Republic Auto brings you the full story.
This is the BMW X330 X-Drive M Sport Pro. Now I know that's a very long name, but the reason we have the car today with us is because BMW has decided to add a more powerful variant to the petrol engine. So this one still gets the 2-liter. I'll talk about that pretty soon, but let's quickly take a look at how the design looks. Well, I'm not able to share any of my opinions or my impressions about the car because we are still under embargo. But what I can do tell you is that it gets a new kidney grille, black treatment over here, and this one is an exclusive color that you get with the X330. This is the Brooklyn Grey. Then you also get these nice treatment for the headlamps. Now, if you move into the profile, you can see that the car is now longer, wider, and taller than before. So that translates to more space on the inside, but I can't talk about that. But if you see, you get these 20-inch alloy wheels, you get red brake caliper, since this gets the M Sport Pro packets. And then once you move to the back, you can see that the tail lamp now has a wrap around effect. Then you get this X330 badging over here. Now let's quickly get inside the car so that I can show you how the cabin looks. So again, I cannot talk about the car, how it looks from the inside, nor can I share my opinions, but this is what you get pretty much. So a curved display, 12.3 inch for the driver's display, 14.9 inch for the infotainment system. This also runs the latest BMW OS 9. Then you get this nice little space over here. You get charging ports. You also get a wireless charging over here. You get cup holders over here, and you get the M badge at the center. Then here at the center, you get the gear shifters on this side, auto hold, park assist, your start stop engine is button is over here. Then you get this rotary to navigate the menu, and of course you also get 3 different modes. There's personal, there's sport, and then there's efficient if you want more mileage out of the car. Now let's quickly take a look at how the car looks from the rear seat. So this is how the car looks from the rear seat. Let me quickly hop in and show you. So for reference, I am 5'8", 5'9", and I've positioned this car according to my driving posture. So I've got this much amount of leg room, this much amount of under thigh support, and this much of headroom. But what you can see that adds to the airiness is this massive panoramic sunroof. And like I said, this is a more powerful version of the X3 petrol version. So it gets that same 2-liter petrol engine with 48-volt mild hybrid system, but the output is now operated to 255 brake horsepower and 400 Newton meters of peak torque. And since it gets X drive, which essentially means an all-wheel drive, so all that power is sent to all the 4 wheels via an 8-speed transmission. Well, the prices will be announced on Feb 16th. That's when BMW will tell us how much this car costs. But there is obviously a smaller, less powerful version of it that retails at about 71 lakh to 72 lakh rupees ex-showroom. And then there's also a diesel version that retails at 74 lakh rupees.
All right, viewers, there's a big breaking news right now coming in. After Mumbai, an accident has occurred at a metro construction site in Agra. Another accident, now this time it has occurred in Agra. An accident has occurred at a metro construction site in Agra, Uttar Pradesh. While digging the foundation for a pillar, the wheel of a large crane sank into the ground. The crane overturned and the crane's shaft struck the roof of a nearby liquor shop, damaging one room. These are the exclusive visuals, the pictures on your screen, as you can see. Now, an accident has occurred at a metro construction site in Agra, Uttar Pradesh. Exclusive pictures on your television screen. Now, this happened while digging the foundation for a pillar. The wheel of a large crane sank into the ground. Now, the crane overturned and the crane's shaft struck the roof of a liquor shop, now damaging one room of that. Now, the crane shaft struck the roof of a liquor shop, damaged one room. Now, this accident comes after an accident occurred in Mumbai. At a metro construction site in Mumbai, a pillar fell on the vehicles. And now this time an accident has occurred at a metro construction site in Agra, Uttar Pradesh. Now, this happened while work was on. While digging the foundation for a pillar, the wheel of a large crane sank into the ground. Now, the crane overturned here and the crane's shaft struck the roof of a liquor shop, damaging one room. All right, for more information, we have Hina from the newsroom. Hina, if you can share more details on this story. Now, this pertains to an accident that has occurred at a metro construction site, Hina.
Absolutely, Shivam. This is the second incident that we are seeing in a day. Earlier, we saw that how a metro pillar collapsed in Mumbai's Mulund area, where we saw that one people, in fact, lost his life. He was sitting inside an auto rickshaw, which was passing by right under from the metro pillar. But now another incident is coming to light from Agra, where we are seeing that an under construction metro pillar is involved, where we are seeing that a large crane, in fact, the wheel of the large crane actually sunk into the ground, and that is the reason why this crane overturned, is what we are getting to know. And the shaft, in fact, struck in the roof of a beer shop, and once it happened, the entire room was damaged, is what we are getting to know. So back-to-back kind of accidents happening in a day in Mumbai, in Agra. So of course questions will be asked from the authorities as to why these under construction projects are not being tackled and not being safeguarded for the security for the normal citizens who are using these infrastructure in their day-to-day lives. So this is the latest that we are getting in Agra, Shivam. As of now, we do not know if there is any casualty involved in the incident, or anybody has been injured in the incident. We do not know, but preliminary reports that we are getting from the ground is that this large crane is involved. It was in fact involved in the under construction of this metro pillar, but the shaft of the crane is stuck in the ground, and that is the reason one of the rooms got damaged. We do not know if anybody is injured, but this is the latest that we are getting, Shivam.
Yes. Exactly. Thanks a lot, Hina, for the update on the story, for all the details on the story. So this was in Agra at a metro construction site where the crane overturned while digging the foundation for a pillar. The wheel of the large crane sank into the ground. The crane overturned. The crane shaft struck the roof of a liquor shop, damaging one room. All right, let's move on to another big breaking news that we are getting right now at this moment. And this comes from Amit Shah. Amit Shah, all-out attack on Rahul Gandhi. Amit Shah launches an all-out attack on Rahul Gandhi. And he said the free trade agreement signed by Prime Minister Narendra Modi with the European Union and England and the trade deal with the United States are going to be of great benefit to our country's fishermen. Now, Rahul Gandhi wants to mislead the country's fishermen and farmers. This comes from Amit Shah. Now, he wants to spread confusion by telling lies. So this was Amit Shah on Rahul Gandhi, and I quote what he said. He said Rahul Gandhi should carefully examine the details of the trade deal and the FTA. Let's listen into what Amit Shah said.
राहुल गांधी जी देश के मछुआरों और किसानों को गुमराह करना चाहते हैं। वो झूठ बोलकर भ्रांति फैलाना चाहते हैं। मैं आज ये इस मंच से राहुल गांधी जी को जवाब देना चाहता हूं। राहुल गांधी जी, ट्रेड डील और एफटीए की बारीकियों को ध्यान से देखिए। नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने हमारे देश के किसानों को और पशुपालकों को 100% प्रोटेक्शन देने का काम किया है। इस एफटीए से और ट्रेड डील से हमारे किसानों को कोई नुकसान नहीं होने वाला है। किसानों का नुकसान आपकी मनमोहन सिंह सरकार के वक्त किया था। कई ऐसे वैश्विक समझौते किए जिसमें किसानों के हितों को बेच दिया गया था। नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने यहां पर किसानों का, पशुपालन करने वाले भाइयों बहनों का और मछुआरों का 100% प्रोटेक्शन करने का काम किया है। ये राहुल गांधी जी की नीति है। झूठ बोलो, जोर से बोलो, सार्वजनिक रूप से बोलो और झूठ को बार बार बोलो। मगर राहुल गांधी, इस देश की जनता आपकी झूठ मैन्युफैक्चरिंग करने की फैक्ट्री को अब पहचान गई है। और एक बार मैं फिर से कहता हूं कि 2029 में नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में एनडीए लेड भारतीय जनता पार्टी का गवर्नमेंट बनने वाला है, आपका बारी नहीं आने वाला।
Response on what Rahul Gandhi said against India-US trade deal on Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Now, a response also came from Union Minister Piyush Goyal. Let's listen into what he said on Rahul Gandhi.
Mr. Rahul Gandhi has once again rolled out a stage-managed, most artificial and fake narrative. This time, he's shooting from the shoulders of a few Congress party activists who are pretending to be farmer leaders in a completely artificial and baseless conversation. You can see them taking a microphone around, recording the interaction, probably based on a predetermined script, because every claim they have made is false. Let me now do a reality check on Rahulji's fakery and expose him and his friends for misguiding our innocent, hardworking Annadatas whose interests